tired of these fuckers laugh at these fools.
I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you will not last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you will not last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hit recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Follow the birds and the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools cause they move with the ops. Center my work cause the trolls be the cops. Screaming and something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. These dudes that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even venturing. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you will make you the worst. I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you will not last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you will not last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who's keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and capers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like climbing your river. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you will make you the worst. I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you will not last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you will not last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please do not pass the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more.
Tired of these fuckers laugh at these fools.
Lead boy, you on the track.
JTK.
We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, so yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. We came out the streets, came up from flames, came out the beast, came up from pain, came up from cops, came up from Cain, came up from judges that's playing their games, came out the plots, came up from plots, came up from all of us playing our lanes, came up from crackers that's focused on killing our leaders and stopping our queens and our kings. All the days on that concrete, how did we ever get past? Short change, red line, see, so you may hustle for cash. Here we the struggle to have, here we the struggle to mass, but we knew troubles could last, plus we got muscle and math. Remember them days in the dark, hustling, not grinding that smart. Remember them days and them times, family was stuck on the move, family was stuck on the lines. So we push all our times up, push the case till all our files shut, push the feet till all our miles touch, push the street cause all we got is us, yeah. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. We hustle and eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets, came up from problems and slums. But we hustle to eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from. Say yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. Nights when the food is grinding. Focus on food, had to find rent. Trapping and cruise putting time in. Move or you lose or you're dying. Life for the fools and the blind men. Cops and the rules and they finding. Hung by a noose of they lying. Play like a fool by these tyrants. It's all that we know. Remember the pain that we put in for dough. Remember the nights that we slept on the floor. Remember the schools with their hand in our clothes. Remember the cribs with the roaches and mold. Remember the nights with the food on the stove. Remember your skin with no turbos and cold. Remember the programs that open and close. It's all that we know. The life in the hood. Yes, it's the life in the street. The garrison cold. Life by the curb. Life in the beast. It's life in the cold. Yeah, the life in your feet. The garrison cold. Life by the curb. Life in the beast. We birthed in these streets. Came up from problems and slums. We hustle to eat. Hustle our bodies for crumbs. We birthed in the streets. Came up from problems and slums. Where we hustle to eat, hustle our bodies for crumbs. This where we from, and it's all that we know. It's all that we know, this is all that we know. It's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know. And this is where we from, say yeah, this is where we from. And it's all that we know, it's all that we know, this is all that we know.
What's good, black family?
That jacket got you looking like you down with Shock G.
Yo, you stupid.
You know who Shock G was, right? The Humpty Dance is your
I'm
chance.
free out, yo. It's break sun outside. So I ain't bring a hoodie with me, man. What's goody, New York? I'm sorry, my bad. What's goody, YouTube? I had a moment like I was on stage with. Hold on. What's good, family? We black at it. Psycho was goody to the chat. Was goody? El Indian Picture Bay was goody. Frank. I know I'm mad late. I ain't been live, and I don't know. I was actually on This Might Be Risky's live random times. Shout out to my man Hank Hamp over there. He a real cool brother. I think he's an Israelite. He's an Israelite. But shout out to son, real cool brother, man. Dope platform. So anytime y'all not doing the relationship talk, I'll pull up. I can't do the relationship talk. That shit. As soon as I start hearing, you know, the problem with the black community is these women's. The women's. I'm like, ooh. Like the women's. If these women's, y'all worry about the white man. It's these women's. It wasn't crack, son. It was the weaves. Wait, what? How, Sway? How did you come up with the weave? But, you know, YouTube is YouTube. Black YouTube is definitely black YouTube. Oh, all right. So we'll definitely get to that. That's cool. That's cool. Yeah, black fan. I got my tarot card read last week. Shit said you an asshole, Paul. I'm like, all right. Glad I ain't paid for this shit.
Wow.
But what's God? I gotta start keeping my camera on. I know a lot of us is over here is hooligans and black liberation people and stuff, so we can't be camming up. So, and then my forehead be foreheading and stuff. I'm actually in a new spot. Let me see. I got my half Muslim, half Moorish head wrap on right now. You feel me? Mm-hmm. Yeah, Ashe, Ashe, Ashe. Peace and sun grease, sister. Peace and sun grease, sister. Shalom, shalom. Oh, let me make sure cause it's just a scarf and shit that I got wrapped around the forehead, but that ain't working right there. Gotta tuck that in so I can look like I sell incense. There we go. Peace, sister. Shalom. Shalom, my ninja. Shalom. Shout out to all you brothers and sisters out there. Shalom. Grand rising, sister. Grand rising. Ashe, sister. You gotta hit it with the Ashe. Did you just call me Ashy? Yo. So everybody doing well? Let me tell you. It's brick in Brooklyn right now. I ain't gonna lie, B. It's brick. I meant to put my gold teeth on. I've been on non-hood kind of cool timing. But I don't be wanting to swag and stuff. I be like, you know what I mean? I'm supposed to be caught between Brooklyn and then all the way Harlem, Brooklyn and shit. But it's Friday. We need donations. Why not have my change out and be like, yo, Q, how you online talking about Black Power and you got gold teeth on and shit? You got Jordans. You know what I'm saying? They were like, yo, son, how you doing? Motherfucker. It is what it is. Busta Rhymes. Vyasa, you're losing your damn moderation, man. You're losing your moderation badge, bro. You're getting de-badged. You're no longer on the badge team, bro. Yeah, you know, why would you say that? So yeah, it is Friday. I was gonna put a triggering topic, but unless I be on YouTube regularly, it'd be hard for me to get into the shenanigans. I'm not gonna lie. Cause my life ain't like that. And then, you know what I'm saying? So to get online and be wanting to be around the miserable shit, I really just be wanting to connect with Black folks that want to do stuff for Black people, man. Yeah, that was crazy, right? Sabio is back on. No longer team, bro. Not on the team no more, bro. So, yeah, it's been a beautiful month. We got through our first month at the new location. It's been, you know, going to the second one, and I'm pretty proud of us, man. Shout out to all of you in the chat that donate and contribute. We are trying to hit. Yes, I'm trying to hide my hairline. This is not first of all, Grand Rising, sister. Grand Rising, sister. Ashe. You know what I'm saying? Cocoa butter and hair grease to you, sister. You know what I'm saying? Right now, I'm feeling a little bit more aligned with the spirits of the community. You feel me? As I learn to transgress these levels that most people are on, you understand? See, our ability to delve into the spiritual realm and pull from the ancestors. See, pull from the ancestors and bring it that is witheth them to useth is part of the priorities. Whatever. But yeah, ninjas, it's been a beautiful month and just proud of us. You know, I was watching all of the Umar Johnson shenanigans. I got a video in the chat that I was gonna upload and be like, yo, some of y'all Negroes, I can't stand, you know what I'm saying? There's a woman, I was gonna go all the way crash out, but I was like, yo, Q, I'll be on cool time. And I was like, I don't want to be in the part of the club where people show up because you violating a Black person. You know what I'm saying? Like, but then I was like, fuck it. But then I was like, no. I was like, fuck it. The violate. And I was like, no. And I'll be having these moments where I'll be typing in one title on YouTube and I'm like, delete. Crash out. Delete. You want to get some views? Crash out. Delete. And I'm like, damn, Q. Is it that real? You got to crash out to get people to support? And I was like, damn, son. But no, I was like, you know what? I chose to not choose violence today. I did not choose. See, I said, they're Black people. I don't know what the title is. Did I put No One's Coming to Save Us? There's no one coming to save us. I don't know what. How did that become the title? That's the title y'all see on. What the hell? See? I should have just crashed out. I thought I said Black people, let's connect. What the hell is this? See? I thought I was doing There's No One Coming to Save Us. I don't know what the title. I gotta look on YouTube. I really don't. This shit, man. Oh, there we go. Blacking into STEM, politics and business. Let's connect or you got smoke. Oh, I was gonna ask y'all if y'all wanted smoke with the, you know what I'm saying? There's people that got questions. There's a dude that comments, I'm Jamaican every week. You know what? I know somebody in the chat said I like Busta Rhymes. Yo, Big Jin. Yo, wagwan the dogs. You feel me? I'm from Flatbush, so you know we can talk like that once in a while. Then I can switch up and use my Nigerian accent, or if I want to, I can switch up and bring it. Or I can down like this and tell you that I have $24 a gallon of gas for sale. You know what I mean? I'm working on the Chinese one. The Chinese one, blacker man wanna call a Cubata a Jamaican cause he not an FBA. A blacker man a stupid on a YouTuber. I be trying to, you know, the 80s, remember that back in the days, you had to have at least 7 different voices you could do if you wanted to be funny and shit. So that was my attempt. Now like Mr. Pause. That's crazy. I'm violating the chat, man. Y'all gonna have to start camming up. I had to, you know how much it took to cam up? But yeah, Black family, I am just proud of where we are going and the progress. You know what I mean? I don't have a huge audience, and the people who do watch, I am really proud of y'all because you could be watching a bunch of other things on the internet. You know what I'm saying? You could be watching Netflix. They could be watching the book. I don't know if y'all go onto the websites. I use this website, WW8, watch movies online or 123 movies and stuff. So, you could be doing that. You could be on Pornhub. You could be wherever you're watching, but you choose to come over to Cuba's little house and chill on the block over here. If not, you by Psycho. You know, I'm wherever you at over there. So, you know, yeah. The content, I definitely just gonna avoid some lanes. You know what I mean? Yeah, I just want to be leveled up and just around people that's focused on leveling up. We got a lot of challenges in the community. I have no clue what the title is, so do not hold me to what I'm saying to be aligned with the title. I don't even remember. I was not paying attention when I was typing in the title. So forgive me, baby Jesus. Forgive me, baby Jesus, for I have sinned. But yes, so shout out to Black YouTube and stuff. You know, shout out to Chris Harris. Yo, if you could do that again on my website, bro, like, I'm not gonna lie. I need mad help on the website, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm mad cool and shit. I wish people would just be like cool and try to be cool back and stuff, man. But anybody else that want to go through yes, I am an Israelite now. Shalom, brother. Put Diddy in the title and watch them all show up. I ain't want to talk about, I was trying to be positive, man. But I don't remember what I put in the title. So that's what happens when you try to be positive. That's just so whack. You don't even remember what the title is. Like, whatever. But yes, I am an atheist Israelite. I am practicing nothing but everything at the same time. Shalom. I use AI to build mine, and I feel more, and I'm feeling more cute. And yeah, for your website. Yeah, I know. I got mad work to do on it. I ain't gonna lie. My new series is the Alien series. I ain't gonna blow it up, but they got the new Aliens. Man, listen, son, that's fire. But yeah, shout out to y'all, man, because y'all definitely helped me get to where I am, and where we're going. You know what I mean? The story is still just getting started. The weirdos, I don't even want to. I feel bad for the weirdos, man, and the lames and stuff. I'm like, damn, son, Umar crashing all the way out. Then they got the crash out people is all the way on crash out. I don't even, you know what I mean? I'm not that type of person to laugh at somebody. I'm lying. I would definitely laugh at you while you're down. I definitely would laugh at you. But, you know, because Black people are so fragile in certain conversations, it's like, I don't know. And then it's like, I don't know. I really don't know. And I'm not trying to figure it out. So I got more time on trying to focus on leveling up than joking, but it's Friday, and I definitely got some time to joke on people. But I did not put some of these people's name in the title. I was being a good Christian atheist. You good? You sure? I would have dropped you. You sure? You sure? All right, I would have dropped you.
Bro.
Yeah, we good. I'm about to. I'm gonna see what my son doing. Yo, Jalil, we gonna knock this out, or you still working in the printer?
You got the printers on.
They printing?
Yeah, it's like 2% in there. They have to stop coming. They got
Hey, yo, you loud. Shit.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good.
Yo, come here, son. Stop playing, man. You my firstborn, bro.
Yeah.
You want? Why you want to stand like that?
Yeah.
Why don't you have a seat?
Yeah, I'll take a seat.
Acting all goofy and shit.
I don't know what you mean.
But yeah, B. So you going? You sure? All right. Is the printer's working?
We're live here with Brother Q's son.
Yeah, I'm with my firstborn, right?
Oh.
Did I do something?
Uh-oh.
I had an old head moment. You know when you accidentally cut it off, but you gotta have your eye to the camera when you turn it back on.
See, I got his face all close. That's old timer. I can't see him.
I can't see what. Did I accidentally turn it off?
Gentlemen, let me
Oh, man.
get back
There you
on
go.
the side. Look at the team.
There you go. There you go.
Father's son, look at that.
There you go. You good?
Yeah.
Fix your face. Don't be acting emo, bro.
What you mean?
Don't be acting emo with me, man. You from Brooklyn, bro.
Talk to him, say hello.
Yeah, man. So we talking about the lanes, but I'm really proud of you, man. Love you, man. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we out here working. He's actually printing his Yeah, but you're doing this. What is it? The suspension.
The suspension.
Yeah, this was all designed. I helped them messed up. You know, I didn't actually look up the the right stuff wrong. But it happens. It's not gonna be the last mistake I make or he makes or that we make together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So the mistakes we learn from in the future. All right. Yo, so yeah, chat. Shout out to the lowercase Q. No, he's not lowercase Q. He's J. He's J Butter, man. That sounds so weird.
Who said that? Hell.
See, Q Butter has a ring to it. J Butter sounds gay. I'm not. You can't go with it. Yeah, you can't. You're not jacking J Butter. J Butter's out crazy.
Q 2.0.
Hell, nah, he can't. Nah. That's Jalil, man. That's his old prick. Man, I
Just like.
even though we did violate and give him his middle name is my name, which is that was Marsha's idea. That was not mine. She wanted to call you Quinn. I was like, no. And she's like, all right, make it his middle name. Like, all right. That's mommy. I wouldn't do that. I wasn't gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, so we want to hook up this one. Is the printer working? Is it on?
Yeah, it's on. I'm just watching.
All right, because then we can hook up. We got that little robotic arm over there and this little HVAC system. Carly fell asleep and went home, bro. You know what I'm saying? My bad. So yeah, today's conversations, are you black and dope and smart? That's why I'm not gonna expect a lot of people in the stream. Unless y'all wanna have if y'all say in the chat that y'all wanna have damn, see my son is here. If y'all wanna be on some non-mature nonsense, then just let me know in the chat. But my mission was to be Christian-like. I'm an atheist Christian. And I practice anything that's dope within somebody's religion that makes you better, I'm with that. You know what I'm saying? I take a little bit of you, a little bit of you. If it makes me a better person, then I'm a better person. You know what I'm saying? It's cool. So I didn't even have no smoke for nobody. I don't have any smoke for nobody, man. It's been a cool... I'm chilling, man. Somebody was like, yo, Q, you need to go online and just stunt and violate. And I'm like, yeah, but for some reason, the way I do it is a little different. And then, I don't know. And I'm not trying to crush nobody's feelings. The economy's crazy. People going through some real ish right now. And who's John Goofy? Yo, if y'all want to ask him, like, yo, there's somebody that calls me Jamaican. He's like, stop talking on FBA. I'm going to talk on Black Americans all day, and I'm doing more than most Black Americans will ever do in their life for Black people. And that's no slight against Black Americans. It's just a fact.
Check out my channel, guys.
Well, that's my boy right there.
Definitely check it out.
He's not talking to you. He's talking to the chat. You looking at the chat like they're talking to you. This ain't what's his name? This ain't lit like what's his name channel. What's his the runner? Yeah, Cotton. Yeah, that ain't. What the hell is a Christian atheist? I just told you. I take some stuff from the Christians and I use it as an atheist.
I mean, I wasn't looking at it like that.
I'm just messing with you. You know what I mean? Take all the good stuff and then leave out all the Bible. I was at a panel and Shorty was like, yeah, we just need to go back and follow the Bible. I was like, oh. Like, hold on. I am an atheist. And it'd be funny when I let people like, yeah, I'm an atheist.
Yeah, it was good.
Christian atheist a real thing. Yeah, I'm a Muslim atheist. I'm an Israelite atheist. I take from everybody, man. I'm a 5% atheist. I'm an atheist first. And that allows me to look at whatever's cool within their religion. Be like, all right, I'll take that. That sounds cool. You know what I'm saying? No, I am a misappropriator. I'm a cultural thief. Like, that's what I'm doing. As an atheist, I'm just taking what's good and running with that and leaving the rest. Like, it's like white people do when they take the black people braids and be like, what up, son? But don't want none else black. You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm doing with y'all.
It's basically like taking like our culture, like the way we dress.
Yes, I'm just taking what's cool.
Like basically, they just take what's cool out of us and they just take it away from us and just use it like what no.
Like, have I ever told you to be an atheist?
No.
Have I ever told you to believe in anything?
I don't believe in anything.
But yourself?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Now, if you end up believing in Allah or the moon and sun in a couple years, I'm going to joke on you, but I'm still going to love you. You know what I'm saying? Yo, all right, so I think this is, we got to test this. You get a, voltage set and test this real quick.
Voltage, I got you.
Not a voltage, I mean a power supply. And damn, we're running out of thingamajings. Come back to the Lord and stop being a heathen. I'm not a heathen. I'm not a heathen. Don't tell nobody, you feel me? You know what I'm saying? I might take something out the box. But it's all for good reasons. It's all for good reasons. All for good reasons. So I want to talk to the haters, though. If you have a question about the Institute, I don't want to be putting Q Butter in the title because it seems extremely narcissistic. And I'm managing my narcissism. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though I shouldn't, I should just jump out the window and be super narc. But narcissists don't laugh in life. You know what I'm saying? You want to crashing out. And I'm not ready to crash out anytime soon. No, not ready to crash out at all. Plan on being around for a little while, man. You feel me? So I can't be wilding out and just crashing out. I enjoy being a heathen. Ebony, shout out to Sabio and the heathen crew. The heathen crew is in the building. They want to convert. Am I not good enough as an atheist? God won't accept me as is. If whatever you, that's crazy. You don't accept me as a person who don't believe in the shit that y'all talk about, then you don't respect my opinion. You don't respect me as a person. Anytime I talk to religious people, I gotta put the ITH at the end of every letter. You don't respect me. You don't respect my opinion that I dispute to the community and that is wrong for treating me this way. How do you expect me to grow if you don't respect my atheist opinion? I know. They'll be like, yo, Q, talk some other stuff. I'm gonna be uploading some instructional videos. Like I'm gonna be doing that. I'm gonna put out some science videos. I might do some kitty videos too. Like reading with Q Butter. Pronounce the word, mother. You don't want me to call you retarded, then? They can read it the way it's supposed to be read. Are you having challenges calling your child stupid?
I wouldn't call my child stupid. I would just like sit with him and just like get through it.
Oh, see, that generation is mad soft, man.
It's not.
My generation, we call people stupid and retarded, and we had good words, man. Your generation is, you can't say that. You're gonna hurt somebody's feelings. You're gonna hurt somebody's feelings. Your feelings. Feelings. Oh my goodness, your feelings. You don't want to hurt my feelings. And then you end up being mad soft, man. And then doing emo stuff like shooting up a church. I ain't worried about you doing no emo stuff. But your generation is filled with mad emos that be shooting up churches and making music about their girlfriend they killed. And then y'all listen to music about murderers who killed their girlfriends and be like, no, he's not a weirdo. Are you shitting me? And David's music is fire, but David's a weirdo.
Yo, bro.
And where's David's mama at? If I catch you around any little girl, you know I'm washing you. You know that. You ain't gonna have to come around. You 16 years old, come around with a little 12-year-old. You it's gonna be a whole ass. We gonna have a problem. Where's his daddy at? How you rich and messing with that little 11-year-old girl to make it? You Jaleel, you ever make a song about 11-year-old? Walk, we gonna have problems. I ain't gotta worry about that because I know you ain't a weirdo. My voice changes sometimes when I'm making fun of people. The camera's in the good. Yeah, there we go. Depending on who we talking about, my voice changes.
I was disappointed when I saw David.
Yeah, I'm just saying, y'all listen to that type of music.
I did. I really did.
Y'all listen to mad emos and dudes that be getting like, how many people overdosed in that way we listen to? Not nobody, none of my rappers overdosed. They sold drugs, but they ain't overdosed. Your generation is getting high off the drugs. That's why I don't let you listen to that type of stuff. And then you come in with the emo stuff. Like, damn, man. Y'all kids listen to emo music? Y'all know what emo music is, right? They be wearing their hoodies.
Bro, I was 10.
But you're not an emo, though. You know, the emos be having the dark. If your kid is an emo, they be walking around with their hoodies on and stuff. Mom!
I did the same thing.
Dad, I don't want to talk to you. Like, bro, I don't do that. I'm from Brooklyn, boy. We don't do the emo, because that's some heat. Yeah, should go to that right there. Mm-hmm. If not, see if there's a
I'm bad at stripping.
There's another one in the box. That's not a good one. You just get up there.
Oh,
Yeah, emos. And I'd rather y'all see, this right here. We're working on some projects. He's who inspired me to create the Zyx Institute. I wanted to have an institute and always wanted to do something with education. But when my son was born, I'm not putting my son in public school. I'm homeschooling my kid. And anybody who want to be a part of this situation, pull up. Mm-hmm. Why you giving you got to remote that?
I actually cut it.
Bro, come on. I'm going to have to freaking wire up. Bro, if you mess up, we're all going to die. You remember the rules. If you mess it up, we're all going to die. Picture everybody dying. Don't mess it up. We're all going to die. We're all going to die if you mess it up. Bro, don't mess it up.
Oh, before we died.
Bro. What project we working on right now, we have multiple stuff. This is an HVAC project. So, bro, I just told you if you cut it, we're all going to die. What? We're dead now. Now I'm in heaven, currency, or we're in hell, or we're not anywhere. We're in dirt just staring at each other. Jada Great, we are working on an HVAC project. I don't know which way we're going to set it up because I wanted to put this. So this is the outtake motor, H-bridge, L298 12 volt. And we're going to use a computer fan as the intake, but I wanted to position the temperature sensors, which are somewhere over there in that direction.
That's the correct.
Yeah, actually, Siri was working on that, but I want to have everything kind of fixed up and organized. Then we can, work on a bunch of new projects. But I want all the basic projects to be done. But I was thinking about doing this with some relays, but then we have a robot that we're working on right now. And I'm mad we have to use the Arduino Mega for. Have y'all seen the Arduino Mega? Like a baby AC unit, more of a controlled thermostat system.
Oh,
Yeah, you're wild. Why would you put that 14 volts?
it was not 14
Give me
volts.
mine.
It was already on there.
Always turn it to the left. You remember turning that when you turn it?
I didn't see it.
You should have seen that before. It's a 12 volt.
Oh, okay, bro.
But you had it at 14. Like,
I didn't see it.
you should have looked. Duh.
I mean, you had this in front of you. So
I did not plug it in. Well, I did plug it in, but you're the one that turned it on. You know the rules. If you turn it on, you're the one that's supposed to be responsible for checking it. It would have killed you. And I'd have been standing next to you looking at you getting electrocuted. So that'd have been on you.
Yeah, but when
I would have looked at you and said, what the hell is wrong? Why would you check it first? That's not a lot of voltage. So you and I, it would have just stung you real bad. Like, Now I'd have laughed at you. Forget, like, see, this is why I told you. Make sure the voltage is all the way off before you plug it in. Duh. Not a bootleg HVAC. Yo, Ebony, coming to a projects near you. See, sister, for $29.95, we can hook up the AC in your house to the to your fans, and also, huh? You broke it, man.
I didn't break nothing, bro.
You broke it.
How did I break it?
You broke it.
How did I break it?
It's so hard to say goodbye to yesterday. You can grab another little, grab a little small 501. They're in the room on the ledge, near the other ledge, above the other ledge near the thingamajig.
What?
JetBlue Holiday.
You didn't even say it right, bro.
JetBlue. I hate the fact that that's mad viral. Their generation got the dumbest. Oh my goodness. See what happens?
You know what, Dad? I'll let you out that one. Our generation has things that are going popular the most stupidest ways.
The dumbest things. No, we had dumber things in our generation. See, like plugging in the what you call the joy pause. This is a joy pause. You know what I'm saying? With the internet. So this right here is the wrong. See, these are jumper cables. Just in case you don't know what a jumper cable is, not for your car. These are for like electric circuits and Arduino and projects and stuff like that. This is a female. In our generation, I know the sexualization of everything is female because you can put something into it. Jump, jive, and AWOL, WAP knows what fake white. I don't know what. Y'all just be walking and saying the most outlandish pseudo stuff. You know, Mercury is retrograde on the planet of Zepnon. All right, buddy. All right, see, this is the male side. So the male side goes into the female. I didn't come up with it. It'd be weird talking to little kids about this. Like, why did they call it female? Awkward. That's just the input, that's the output side. The nation and the temple. Oh yeah, you're super pseudo. If you're first and you walking into a chat room and just be like, God is on the way, you need help, bro. I don't care what you believe in. I'm just gonna let you know the shit you smoking is overcoming the shit you believe in. And if you're not smoking something and you walk into a platform and just talk like that, you might need some help. Just being real with you, bro. I'm just being real with you. So this joy pause has an XY output. And it's an analog input or output. So this goes into the analog aspect. This is an Arduino Mega. So this is Arduino R3 Uno. You know what I'm saying? Has 13 inputs, 6 analog inputs and stuff, and 2 data inputs, which are not really that good. And this is the Arduino Mega. You see? Has like 50 inputs or something, which I really don't want to use it for this little robotic arm we're making, but it does need, so it uses stepper motors, and stepper motors have 4 LN1, LN2, I think LN1, LN2 go forward, and LN2 and 3 and 4 go backwards or something like that. But there's 4 inputs on these. So you need 4 data points. So we have a 4 degrees of freedom. Why is that moving like that? Is it broken? Oh my kidding. Damn. 4 degrees of freedom. You know what I'm saying? 1, 2, or is this 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. 4 on there or whatever. And the only thing is that the servo motor at the top, it needs the 14th pin, and this only has 13, so we have to use a mega for this, which is like overkill. No, where?
No fans, man.
Yes, there are. They're not in the cabinets. They're on a red tray inside of the or the same the thing by the thingamajig with the red tray above the other thing.
Where is that?
By the thingamajig. It's right by the other thing. Look by the first thing I was telling you about, and then look underneath the other thing by the other thing. It's right near that other the first thing I was telling you.
You know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna let the chat decide. There you go.
No, it's right there.
No.
No, for real. It's you know where the green box of motors is at?
Nah, yeah, I do.
There should be a red tray on top of that.
Okay.
And no, we're just looking for, you know, the motors that we use for the magnetic stirrers, like those little small ones, little 3 volt, 5 volts.
Yeah, nah.
The small ones. They're right. They're not like they're not the regular 9-volt DC motors. They don't look like these. They're the circular ones. The circular ones, bruh. Yeah, the Sabio, exactly. The thing by the other thing. So again, and we're reprinting because I technically messed up. I didn't pay attention to or look up or how we were supposed to do the linkage system for his car. And so I definitely messed up his car on that one. So we're reprinting the linkage arms and the motor mount, because it's all wheels have the motor. So he's actually reprinting this right here. This height is supposed to be the same height as this one. So we're raising this up, and then these arms are going to be the same length, and then that should make that right. And then we have to make this have more depth so that this shock can fit. Those are Traxxas shocks. So we're going to use all Traxxas parts, but I told him, you know, make everything from scratch. And so that should fit, and so they should be printed in a couple minutes. And then we had to make the hole mounts big enough for the M3 screws. These are M3 screws right there, boom. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't supposed to drop on camera, but yeah, M3 screws are common, and there's M4s, there's M2s or whatever. Boom, right, where's the camera at? Right there, boom. You know what I'm saying? So, and yeah. So that's one thing down. We're working on that. Again, the goal is this month to have like everything done. And then we can just focus on competing, mastering the information, troubleshooting, big on troubleshooting them, and then, you know, improving the way in which it's set up.
It was not there.
Bro, it was right next to the other thing. Yeah, you talk to them. I'll be right back.
I bet. Coffee.
Watch out, fast.
Yo, guys, just letting you know right now, he's going bald. He said it, bro.
Like I said,
That old
like it was right on top of the thing.
He getting old.
The other thing, it was right next to the other thing on top of the other thing.
I did not see that, bro.
It was right on top of the other thing.
Yo.
It was right there. Right there on top of the other thing. So yeah, this, see, bow. I think this is I don't even know what voltage this motor is, but we're gonna use this one because this looks like it's better than the
Definitely does.
I was talking about these. These are little 3 volt ones. We want to use that so we can match them on the H bridge because it's.
Switch it though.
Yeah, we want this to both be 12 volts. So this should be 12. No, oh, it says it right there. Hold on. Nope, it doesn't say anything.
If it did.
Hey, plug it. Switch it to which one?
To that one, because this one has a wire.
No, we're going to hook it up. You're going to either solder it, whatever. Yeah, bro. You got to get your soldering game, though. Shout out to Identity, bro.
Our soldering meat is good, bro.
Yeah, so we definitely going to need some donations to help make us get some more stuff. Yo, Logic, when you pulling up to New York, bro? That's my boy Logic. Again, if y'all need a real show produced and stuff on YouTube and you're not like a YouTuber who knows how to handle, like if you're not like a psycho or somebody that actually has the time to like, or knowledge to know how to run a show, but you want to get a show going, hit my boy like Willie. Willie, you do mad talking. My son Logic will have your show popping. Pause, Logic. We heard that, bro. That was crazy. No man fee. No man fee.
Yeah, you said 3 volts. You're chill.
No, that's this one is 3 volts. I want to see if we can do 12. Switch the that propeller sucks.
Yeah, definitely good. I still feel it.
Try one of these other ones. We have to get the better one.
Give me the red one.
The red one is the same. What do you think about the red one?
I can't think it out.
Bro, you're on camera.
There you go. I'm tweaking. Hold on.
What did I talk? Because the other one is a 12 volts, so I want to make sure they both 12
I'm
volts.
feeling no air from this, by the way. It's like it's coming from the back.
Oh, it's crazy. 8. Switch the polarity. See if that does anything. It shouldn't, but no. These two. Switch the polarity, man. Damn. So you need to practice more. Because you're doing all this on your own. Wow. Somebody stepped on the H bridge. See that right there? That's what an H bridge looks like when somebody steps on it. So this is an H bridge, and it allows you to control the motors. Right? That's motor. This side is motor 1, or that side is motor 1. So wow, it doesn't really matter polarity, but you need to have them, I believe, plugged in the same.
Oh, there we go.
See, just good independentity. See, yeah, that's all you had to do. Independentity. Give me mines. All right, and so, and then for this one, so the other one will be going in the opposite. Where's the other motor? Oh, right there. So those are trying to get hooked up to the H bridge. Maybe get some. You want to get the soldering iron right now? We got lead in there, right? I got even soldering iron. But if not, just use the alligator clamps for now. With not those.
Not those other ones.
The ones that look like these have the wires at the jumper cables on one side and then alligator clamps on the other. They might be in one of these. Yeah, that's a duck hunt. My bad. Oh, these are the DHT sensors right here. Bow. You know what I'm saying? Temperature sensors right there, boy. You know, these be dying and burning out man quick. These are MQ sensors right here. Tell my boy GA in the what happened? They messed up? Yeah. That's GA's fault. I was just talking about GA. He messed it up. GA, it's your fault, man. David Whitley. Why are you here? I'm just chilling. Like, why do y'all troll me, man? Y'all make me nervous, B.
What is it, David Coulson?
Nah, it's one of these weirdos in the chat, man. This why, man. I don't stay around y'all weirdos because I get nervous and I do Brooklyn nervous shit. So I don't like being nervous. See what I'm saying? I don't like being nervous. But yeah, black folks, I think I'm gonna switch to the title of Nobody's Coming to Save Us, man. Nobody's coming to save us, and we shouldn't be looking for nobody to come to save us. But I think there are some black folks that's out here really hoping that white man is coming to save us. They be like, yo, Q, you wildin', son. I believe in white. I believe in white. I believe in white. I'm like, damn, broski. It's not how it's supposed to work. You're supposed to believe in yourself. Black folk first. We started AO pause. I don't know. My bad. I'm gonna put the link in the chat right now. My bad. Damn, this wiring. It's all right. It just needs a test. I'll fix that after. Looks kind of crazy. Damn, we need this, don't we? Damn, Gina. I need more wires, bro. Running out of wires. Running out of wires. How many more do we need? We need 4 more. We have 1, 2. We need one more. So yes, family, let me put the link in the chat because I am on chill mode. My youngest son's birthday is in an hour and a half. We'll do something nice for him today. Everybody that's been donating and that's continued to donate, I am really appreciative, y'all, because you get to be a part of all of this legacy and work that we got going on. And to the haters that don't support, you're mad that we're doing it up and you're not doing anything in life. Sad. You should have been swallowed. But it was too complicated for Mama Dad for you. Mama Dad was too challenged mentally to handle that. So she just chose to lay off back. But yes, being real with y'all, it ain't my fault, man. There we go. On the first check-in. Now, using the same color on the same device is not recommended. But whatever. See, this is the length we want to have them. That's I think about a foot. But I only have the shorter wires. We'll figure that out. This is just to get it coded and tested. I believe the code we have just needs to get added. One thing. Good, where you at? I'm showing. He working on the printer right now. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah. All right, that is definitely a sloppy looking wiring job. You're right, it's not gonna be the last time. But again, we just need to get this wired up. So this is what it looks like. It's pretty sloppy. I should have brought the other. Oh, matter of fact, yo, Jalil, you could bring the let me not ask you to do it. What we looking for?
You look for alligator plants.
There's one right there, right? Nope. Just one and nope. Yeah, we got one. We just need one more. It messed up again. There we go. Bow. So this is an alligator clamp 2 jumper male. Boom. Yeah, gotta have a bunch of those laying around. Hook that up to the motor. You know what I'm saying? Bow, bing, bing. Bow, just so we can get it, working. And then from there, we'll solder it up. And this goes into the H bridge. See, well, I'll show you in a second. Show you in a second there. I'll show you in a second. I'll show you in a second. Yeah, I'll show you in a second. So this is how you stay out of the way. I could have chose to do some Negro topics and then get into the Negro conversation. I was being triggered in talking about white folks. I normally don't have any discussions with white folks unless it's something that can benefit. Because, you know, proximity to white folks for people like me is not a good thing unless they're going to benefit or there's some kind of mutual thing we have going on. I'd rather just stay in my little lane and stay the hell out the way. You feel me? We got too much on the table to be risking stuff with just random political conversations that are, you know, hyper focused on absolutely nothing. Having conversations with angry black folks who are mad at white folks, it's absolutely purposeless unless you're doing something with it. You know what I just said? Having random arguments and debates with black people about white people or the issues and not doing anything about the community is an absolute waste of time. You're way too smart for that. Now, if you're just bored and want to be entertained, that's something different. That's something different. All right, so the only thing left for this is...
Oh, you got it this way.
Yeah, you need 2 more. We got to hook up both motors.
You don't
We don't...
bridge?
Yeah.
No, I was just looking at those. I thought you had something else.
You got to take the jumper cable off. We need 1 more wire. But we need 3 more wire. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Do we want to control speed? Yeah, we need to control speed. So we need 4 more, at least. Damn, bro. I gotta get more wires. All right, let me finish looking up this one. Brown and red is positive and negative, I think. Not, well, no, it'll just explode, pause, and then we'll just all be dead.
Or it's just gonna make a pop sound.
Plug this into, I don't know, what's that, 24?
Haven't been on a lot since the
Plug it into 24, and this is gonna go over here. Pretty sure red is positive. If not, it'll just burn out and we'll all just explode and die, and then it'll just be a whole melted building, and there'll be black people all over the place, and then there's gonna be random white people celebrating our death. That's on Speedy.
On who?
That's on Speedy.
Speed.
I Show Speed. I know I'm an old head, man, so when I hear I Show Speed, I think about Speedy Gonzalez. I don't know, just Speedy Gonzalez, I Show Speed. It just sounds alike. I don't know. So yeah, Black Family, that is actually for your car. Yeah. These trays are really good to help you keep your parts organized. You got multiple projects going around. Just keep all your parts for that project right there. That it didn't work. Yeah, I know. And see, that's the other project. And that one, oh, I found the you want to put together the car while we wait? I found the treads for Nas's tank.
Don't worry about it.
Mhm.
Oh yeah, I got it.
And I think he should put 3 wheels on it
About 3.
to give it the extra stability with the tank treads.
Give me a second. I have to picture it.
Yeah, just bring his whole setup. I found the other tank tread. I think both of them are right. If not, there's on the table in there. Is he still in New York?
Yeah.
You should tell him to pull up tomorrow so we can knock that out. I'm trying to have all 3 of those cars done. I'm trying to make this 8 the big car, bro. And we got to do the soil kit. It be real, nerd mode. That's when people be talking like what I'm like, yo, bro, I'm an OD nerd, bro. Should I sit right there? Yeah. No, leave it on there. I would say put a 3rd one. You need another wheel hub mount. Where's another hub? You could put a 3rd one right here. Mm-hmm. Give it that extra tension. Because when you kept pulling this back, it was choking out. And this is not glued in the right spot. That's why you got it backwards. That's a good, right there. And it was supposed to be this way. So you had it like this originally. That's why. My bad, y'all. It was like this. And this was actually the bottom.
This is actually good.
No, but he has it upside down. These are going to go underneath it because of the height.
So move these two and put them
Underneath it, yeah. And then we should figure out how to put a third one on this. Or if not, 3 print something to help give it that tension and keep it straight. And you need to use the level to make sure these are lined up perfectly right and mark it. Because I think that was one of the issues I had. It kept coming off the tread, right? And you should also just 3D print these wheel mounts. And that's what he was doing before. So that way you can hold the tread on properly. Or groove
I
out.
think he actually knows.
Yeah, I think he has that. He started doing that.
I think he did on the Zyx or his. I would check his
But if anything, just
I would check his Zyx because it has all the first designs.
and his was 4-wheel. I thought his was only 2-wheel drive. Yeah, all 4 wheels got motors in it.
Yeah.
I don't think he had it like that before. Yeah. All right, so let's get to a topic. Black power, black empowerment, leveling up. I know Q, all you talk about is black empowerment, black people, and connect with. I don't know what y'all want to talk about. Relationships? That is boring. Sports? Oh my goodness, man.
I can get into it. I'm kidding.
Talking sports is lame as shit. Once in a while it's cool. Music, boring. And then y'all not car heads, man. I could talk about cars. Where my boy Willie D at, man?
So Rick Carter's conversation right now, he's chilling.
Yeah, Kari, my son Kari's a car head. Y'all all gonna be car heads. I don't care what you say.
What?
Say y'all all gonna be car heads. I don't care what you say.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, all right. Don't get it. Ever catch y'all driving a freaking Tesla? Generation, man, gay.
What?
Not you. I'm talking about the Tesla drivers in your generation. The toaster drivers. I bought me a toaster. Look how fast it goes. Look how fast my toaster drives. Something is not hooked up right. Unplug. And let's see what's going on here. Oh, there's no power going over there. Need a male to male pause. So yes, y'all, it's cool, chilling nights. I'm on cool vibes. If you got smoke, pull up. I got jokes. You got issues. If you're one of the people that keep writing a comment about me being a Jamaican FBA something, could you click the link so we can have this conversation so I could roast you? It is really awkward. You just writing random comments every other day on my platform. I don't want to call you gay, but I don't know what else to describe you as. Like if the cops ask me who he is, I'm like, I don't know. He's probably gay. I'm just being real with you. I don't know how you describe somebody that leaves comments on your channel all the time and you don't know who this male is. You would call him gay.
Well,
if there's a dude that shows up on your panel, Jalil, or leaves comments on your platform all the time, you don't interact with them and they just do that, they're gay. If they're a dude. There's no reason for a grown man to do stuff like that and stalk other men unless you're gay. Clear?
yeah, you're right. You're right.
That's gay.
It's just like, it's different on Twitch, that's all.
No, there's no difference anywhere. You're a grown man who raised comments on other people's pages.
No sound bad.
You're gay. All right, there we go. There's not enough power in this. Oh, hold on. Oh, shoot, this is already coded? I don't remember doing this. Okay, that is. Which one's not working? You're not working. Maybe that one is dead. You see another the stepper module. It was just over with. Like, Dr. House. And this one looks broken. Yeah, should have got more of these.
Is it?
Hopefully it's not burnt out. Because those are lit up.
Wait, actually, I think you have one more.
I love my son, man. It pains me to see certain people on the internet have bad relations with their kids. Like I could be a better dad, you know what I mean? And I talk to him about things I could do to be a better dad. And that's my priority. Like you're looking at my greatest investment, the most important thing in my life is my sons. My priorities are my priorities, my goals are my goals, but nothing more important than my beautiful sons, man. Love my sons. So when I see parents who, it just lit up. What just happened? One of these wires got a short then. All right, that's what's going on. There we go. Come on, Gina.
I haven't done YouTube.
All right, this is just dumb. It's not burning nothing. It's just one motor working, second motor working. Flying high was goody. Maybe that's why. Oh, I see. They put the B on the other. I think I fixed it. Restart it. And then, come on, bro. It's not what you're supposed to be doing, bro. You're embarrassing me right now. I'm supposed to be on like super robot RoboCop status, man. Johnny 5 alive. You don't know nothing about no Johnny 5 alive. Your generation don't got no Johnny 5 alives in it. So I feel bad. You don't know nothing about no Johnny 5, bro. We had Johnny 5, was a little like Indian kid, wanted it or something like that. All right, am I missing? Maybe you're supposed to start at 1. Or is it only 3 motors though?
I want to be as free as it's free.
Did I just mess that up? Let's try to redo that again. Oh yeah, that's not right. Yep, that's not right. It started crushing itself. RoboCop went RoboCop on him. RoboCop with RoboCop, boy. Come on, jeez. Oh, maybe this is not working because this is supposed to have 3 degrees on it. And we got 1, 2, and RoboCop is going down. You could grab a talk to him. I don't know. I ain't gonna be able to describe what it's at. It's near the other thing machine. I need the other one.
Thing machine, what you said. What's good, y'all? Been playing soccer for like a good 4 years. Getting good at it. I'm sending it back. My birthday just passed. Got some college letters. Going good. Yeah. Making an automated guided vehicle system.
Battery for the caliber. The one got the battery that fell out of the other one. Caliber. Go for the caliber, son. Hopefully it works without the back of it on it. We're gonna try the different. I think I just saw a ghost walk by, bro. I remember my pops when I was a kid. He'd be like, "Yo, son, there's a ghost in this house. better have money for rent.
Always.
Yup, Oompa was gangster with it. Ain't no dead people in this. They can go pay rent. All right, this is not doing what it's supposed to do. And it saddens me. It saddens me that you just don't want to do what your job is, bro. Is what? What you mean we need some? Get the duct tape. We was using duct tape before you was born, bro. And we're gonna use duct tape after I'm dead, brother. I met your moms when I was buying duct tape. Be one for life, man. I got more stories on how I met your mom than anybody.
Yo, at this point, I don't even know which story is even true. He told me like 20 different ones.
I was going to the store to get some tape, and she saw me. She said, "What you doing with that tape?" And I was like, "I got something, babe." What you trying to do?
By the way.
The one and only, I gotta put a banner up because.
By the way, he woke up to so you know.
I gotta put on. Let's see, what are we putting on the screen to make sure we know who's here? We'll put the popcorn symbol up. The one and only, yo. Don't be a weirdo, bro. Hope you be smiling, no.
Hey, Shalom, what up, Q? This is the one and only Saint Swarthy.
Oh, all right, cool. You good, bro? I was nervous. I'm like, no, man. It's the weirdos be coming out on the randomest nights. I'm like, yo, son, I'm just chilling right now. Why the weirdos gotta come out, man? What it look like, Swarthy? Why the screen go like that? Here we go. What's good, Ken?
Hey, man, what you know about that? I think that movie is called Short Circuit with the little Indian kid and Johnny Five.
What a Johnny Five alive? Johnny Five alive. What are you talking about, man? Look, and he wasn't even Indian. He was like a Puerto Rican white boy. He was probably just a dusty Jew.
Hey, yo, my nigga Johnny Five joined the little street gang and shit.
That's what they were trying to. It was like, we get some of this black money, man. We gonna make them join a gang. White folks were just, oh goodness, the 80s was so television. The 80s was like textbook stereotype. You want to get the black folks? Yeah, make Johnny Five a gang member. Like, why are you smoking? Oh, man. Can you believe it?
Right.
That's crazy. White folks. Yo,
And then if you... What up, GA?
What's up, fam?
Peace.
Nah, that's GA.
Yeah, that's GA, man.
Yo, GA, bro, what's good?
What's up, King?
I finished your assignment, bro.
I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. I want to see your project, man. What's going on here with the car?
Oh, yeah, I got you right now.
We're actually reprinting his it's at 45%.
Yeah, so I'll look at it.
It's good.
There's one
That's
that's
what's up.
on the rest of the keep messing up. As a matter of fact, hold on, give me a second.
Double check that. I'm looking at it from here.
So, hey, Q, you say y'all running 3 motors off the L298?
No, 2. You can run 4 off of it, but 2 of them's gonna be running the same direction.
Right. Okay.
You can run more than that if you want. It just depends on the amperage. And then
Hey, Q, you spoke well earlier on DJ Hemp's platform. You spoke well a lot.
oh, good looks, bro. Yeah, I'm a boy. I rock with Hemp, man. I didn't know they was so I know Hemp was he Israelite, but I didn't know they was everybody was like that over there. I'm like, ooh, I be forgetting sometimes, like, yo, Q, only in this little corner you find the house of atheists. The house of Sabio, the house of atheists. That shit is fire. That shit is fire, son. Oh, that's fire. Jalil. The house of atheists, my son. The house of atheists. I think I'm running with that. My son.
Hey, there you go, right there.
The house of atheists, my son. Smacketh, diest, dumbest, friendest.
Hey, but Q, most people don't know this about you. They don't know that you got a couple of Hebrews that rock with the camp, though. Some people don't know that about you.
Say who?
Some people don't know that you got a couple of Israelites that rock with the camp over here.
Oh nah, yo, bro. I tell everybody, Israelites helped inspire me who I am, bro. I talk stuff and stuff, but I will never lie. As a even young, I'm talking about young, just looking at them Israelites for 40 seconds. And the white man is the devil. Look at him. I'm like, yo, did he just called the white dude the devil, daddy? I know, son. Those is I ain't never leaving those memories. Those good memories right there. Shout out to my Israelites, man. And then, you remember they had the outfits and stuff. So it wasn't just like they were saying it. They had the outfits and the hats and all black and the posters. That shit was like, yo, bro, this is out. That is never going, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, man. We would have the images of the slaves, what they went through, pictures of them in the shack. We would bring the history out there, and a lot of people would say we were preaching hate just by simply telling the truth about what black people had went through in chattel slavery here in America. Man, we would have the pictures out there and everything. And sometimes you couldn't get that true history in school. A lot of people had to walk by us and get that culture shock like that.
Yep. It was good times, man. Never forget that.
Q, it was this brother. He had a short little video on TikTok, and this nigga go say, if I can't rely on the Israelites for nothing, I can rely on them for this. And then this nigga showed a clip of General Yohana saying, "You dirty white bitch."
I got my Shalom hat to cover my skins. Nah, I love the yo. They gonna say what they got to say. I ain't gonna lie about that. That is always gonna be Shalom ninjas. Good times, man. What am I looking for? What did I? Oh yeah, the schematics, the sketch. Okay, it's only 3. A0, A1, A2. A1. So there's not even one in the A3. So this is definitely not doing anything. So it's just YouTube.
That dude that was talking on DJ Hemp's platform earlier that you was conversing with, that was asking how can we use this currency for liberation. I exchanged currency for like a year and a half, so I could tell just by the way he was talking, Q, he really don't understand how currency works. You know what I'm saying? And you actually can use the United States dollar. You could use the pound, the euro. You can use any currency to unify financially, and you can create your own economy. Most black people, when I talk to about the economic plan that I have for black people, agree with it. They just don't have confidence in us trusting each other enough to come together to organize raising the funds. But if 4 million black people donated $1,000 a month towards self-preservation for black people, it would generate $48 billion a year. So we would be able to literally fund our own communities and build our own economy. And then that would really put America to the test. If they're saying they're not racist and they're not doing anything to stop black people and then don't get in the way of us unifying financially, I think it's a great way to put America to the test to see if they really will leave us alone too.
That's a lot of people to put hope in.
Well, it's supposed to be 40 million of us, right? So 4 million. What percentage of that would be for? Wouldn't that be 10% of us?
That's a lot of people. That I'm just saying a lot. That's a lot of.
Yeah, I agree. But you know, if you ask AI what $48 billion can do for a community, like as far as us applying for grants and stuff like that, we would be able to take control of a lot with that. It is a lot of people, Q. I just don't know if black people have really gotten to the breaking point in America where they're like, okay, enough is enough. We about to unify and make it happen. So you would you would think that all we've been through, this would have happened already. And the reason why I'm calling for it is because they're trying to put legislation in place to block reparations for black people. They're trying to penalize or punish any state or federal agency that will issue reparation payments to black people for slavery. Like they're trying to stop it literally. So I kind of got to the point where I'm like, you know what? We have the power to help ourselves. And I think we should begin the process of self-reparating and not wait on the government to pay, because it doesn't look like they're going to pay, no matter how much evidence you have.
White folk, man. I say we keep the pressure on them just to keep the conversation awkward, or we just use that as a motivating chip on our shoulder. Like that's
because black people are owed reparations. It's not a matter of whether they deserve it or not. They're owed reparations, and it is something that is owed to them. I'm just looking at the links and the extreme that America is going to try to deter people from supporting reparations for black people. I just kind of lost patience and looked at the situation and said, it is something that we can take control of immediately. But having faith that 4 million black people will come together to do such is a tall task. But I think it is possible. It's a lot of work involved in getting the legal paperwork right and making sure that the funds are distributed properly once we make investments with the 48 billion, but like investing in black fashion designers, black private schools, like the school that you have, for example. After the first year, we would be able to donate at minimum, we would be able to allocate $2 or $3 billion just to your school alone. So I'm for, you know what, black people, let's prepare ourselves. We can still push for reparations. It's owed to black people, like I said, but I don't think we should wait for it. I think we should take whatever power we have to repair ourselves and act on it immediately, especially the direction that America is going.
heal ourselves. That's a fact. The hell?
I'm gonna fall back for a minute, Q, but I'm gonna be back in about 30 minutes.
All right, we here. GA, my bad. I'm on fake nerd time. My boy GA in the building, super nerd gang. We need to do a nerd only show again, man, because I be getting bored with the nonsense. I'd rather just know sometimes I'm just having smart convos.
Hey, we've been playing catch up lately, Q. Hey, gotta keep the main thing, bro.
Like this main thing ain't even doing the main thing right now. Maybe it's just why is dirty? What the hell, Gina? It's on, what is this? X. Let's go to XO. Maybe I shouldn't use maybe I should switch it to just 1, 2, 3. Because this is not doing, make that make sense. How are you turning and this one's turning?
What you wiring?
I think this shouldn't go to AO. That's what I think it is. I'm using a Mega, but I know AO is not really like a good option for it. I know it's usually unstable, but
For a motor?
For the stepper motor,
Yeah, that's digital.
not for the stepper motor. I'm sorry, for the joysticks.
Oh. Yeah. Damn. Yeah, switch the analogs up. Cause sometimes that's a like a built-in flaw between A0 and A something for the transmit. But yeah, just switch those up. I cannot remember the exact ones. It could be A0, A1, but just switch them up because they kind of dual purpose.
Yeah, I'm doing it right now. I just switched it to 1, 2, 3. See if that makes it a little bit more stable. Bro, chill, bro. Come on, you wildin'. The Maker Fair we was trying to go to, they pushed it back. So we might be able to I gotta order another chuck for the freaking one that we made. The chuck is freaking messed up.
Y'all out the gate early. I mean, it's a science fair coming up before late November.
Yeah, this is a Makers Fair that we entered in Coney Island. It's like it's an open, not really a competition, but it's like just anybody who builds and stuff. So they pushed it to the end of the month. So the hell, bro?
Let me try to Google something real quick, bro.
And then, so that's doing. Did I just upload this over? No, I just unplugged it and moved it up. Did I? Maybe did I upload the code? I don't know what's going on. Oh, come on, Gina. Why is this not working? Maybe I burnt out the stepper motor.
Nah, you ain't burnt it out.
Nah, because I know the module was acting funny and this was like a leftover module. So maybe, I don't know. Motor 2 is working, and I don't know why this is making this turn. Why are you turning? Bro. And then why is this one turning? How are you making this turn, bro?
Wait. So are you wearing a joystick or a controller, like a PlayStation controller?
No, just a regular joystick, but this stupid thing is working on two. How? Now I'm feeling stupid. What the? Oh my goodness! Is this 1, 2? What am I have plugged in here? So this is going to AO. AO is going to the motor down there, which is the only one that should be turning this left and right now. This one is still for some reason able to turn left and right, and you're supposed to be turning the whole next motor. Make that make sense. Now let's see. And motor 1 should be this one because that's 2, 3, 4, 5. And now this is doing left and right again. How are you both doing left and right? Now you don't want to do left and right when this one is plugged in. All right, let me make sure this is plugged in right. Yeah, these joysticks they sell is annoying. I'm gonna do that again. This is plugged in. All right, this isn't moving any of the motors. And you're supposed to be moving one of these. Oh, yep, I hear it. All right, so maybe this motor is burnt out. Let's try another stepper motor. I'm going with the, oh, maybe it wasn't plugged in all the way. Hold on, Gina.
Yeah. No, the motors ain't that easy to burn out, Q.
Shit. I'm going with it's burnt out. Let me go try another one. And
Well, just put some juice on it by itself then, if you're thinking that.
now I'm just gonna swap it with a different one that's over here.
All right.
Swap. Yo, Jalil, is it praying? I thought I had one. All right, let's use another one right here. Use this one right here. I'm saving for the Mustang ride. I don't know what that means. Some of y'all weirdos just need to go somewhere else, man. Y'all just coming over here chatting. Like, we cool with the weirdo stuff. No, siree, Bob. Why? This makes no sense. Is this, all right, you know what? Let me just do the whole thing. Because this is designed for a Uno. And maybe that's just what it is. Let me just redo this whole thing. Switch to Mega and also add thingamajig on digital pin 20. What are you? I think that's 20. I'm putting up 14, digital pin 14. All right. So what's up, GA? What's up, chat? Digital pin 15.
Yeah. Nah, I just tapped in and shout out real quick, man. I'm about burnt. I ain't gonna last long. But
yeah, it's been a calm, you know what I mean? Busy, calm week for everybody.
It's been a full week, bro.
I understand, bro. I completely understand. I tried to set up a live show. I'm like, damn, son. It's been a busy week, bro. I completely understand. All right, you're not supposed to be. All right, so when this gets unplugged, that's when you start working on the other one. So, where's the duct tape or something? But Texas is good.
Yeah, it's all good, man. Just adjusted to the city. A lot of people. Always something going on.
If you tuning in, y'all, what's good, Black family? What's good, Black family? The topic is the topic. So you choose the topic, we respond to it. And if you want to click the link, ask me for the link. No weirdo stuff, man. It's calm night, calm Friday. Welcome to the House of Atheists. Let me stop, man. Not everybody here is an atheist, but in the House of Atheists, you don't have to be an atheist to be an atheist.
Steppers.
What is that?
No, I'm just trying to Google some stuff. But yeah, that's wild. The House of Atheists. That's
I like that. The House of Atheists sounds cool. That's how they gonna piss some people off. So what's this the code for? Is this the better one? All right, so let me paste this one. Using this one, the update for Arduino Mega digital pin and pin 30 and move joysticks to, what are we at? 1 through 4? 1 through 1, 4. 4, 4. What is that thing called? Servo. Y'all generation, man. Y'all start planning to use these AIs and everything else you can use. I'm about to get on this CAD AI. Oh my goodness. CAD AI is popping. The title ain't say shit about reparations. Rachel Parker, you want to talk about reparations? I don't even know what's in the title, Rachel Parker, but if you want to talk about reparations, we can talk about reparations. Monica, what's good, Dr. Mo?
So, hey, Q, you should only be using 2 analogs, right?
To what?
It's only 2 wires. 2 analog wires, right? On that joystick.
We're using for each joystick is 2, but this one we have a 4 because it's 4 motors. 3
But okay, are the motors going independently? That could be why you get in the conflict. If they're not running,
I think it's because it's hooked up for a Mega. It's hooked up to a Mega. I thought sometimes it lets me get away with using the code for the Mega on an Arduino, but
all of us don't one wire run one side, and you got a motor on each wheel, right?
No, that's the car. I'm doing a robotic arm.
Okay.
That one's different. That one, I don't know where Jalil went. Jalil, you good?
Yeah, I'm still on the same thing.
All right. Now just making sure you wasn't having an emo moment. Mo, what's good, sis?
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all?
Slow motion, yo.
Oh, I have no volume?
Mo in here? I can't see.
I'm here.
I am. What up, Mo?
Oh, now, oh, you do hear me?
Is he talking?
Oh, you can't hear
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go out and
come back. Y'all been tripping ever since I put this new software on.
Okay. It messed up again? My son. That's smooth.
Your phone got the craziest spice I've ever seen. Crazy spice.
What are you watching?
This is your page, bro. Not mine.
Why are you on my Instagram page?
Yeah, he has the best fights. That's why.
Oh, the arm is missing. I'm like, why is this not moving? There we go. All right, so all right, the claw is working, but I think this one is just broken, bro, because this should be moving. So I'm gonna either try a different module.
Yeah, I hear something. So what's that working?
That's the servo motor, the stepper motor. So everything, only thing is not working is motor number. I'm gonna try another one. I gotta grab another. I'm gonna grab both two different ones because this pissed me off. Now it should be done or it should be taken off. That one you can leave at 260. I don't know why that likes to print at 260, but that one gotta stay at 260. I don't know if it's the temperature of the space, but for that gotta stay up there. But put the bed at 60. And I know it's kind of hot too, but whatever. Mo, you back? Oh, let me check the my bad. Where is the Zoom thing? Mad windows open. My bad, Mo.
Now you can hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
How you doing?
What's goody?
Ain't nothing. Preparing. Got some community engagement tomorrow.
Nice.
Trying to do a needs assessment. Well, put together a needs assessment. The questions for a needs assessment. So we're doing a qualitative and a quantitative study.
Nice, nice, nice. I like to
No, it
hear.
ain't nice. That ain't. Listen, this is hard.
I just like hearing people talk about doing stuff. It's always motivating.
I know. It was so hard. And we only have 30 people, but man, it almost self destruct. But now I'm understanding why, uh, getting together, trying to galvanize around a cause is such difficult because someone, could you believe it? Someone, well, Price, you know the area, Lower Richland area. It's like 3 zip codes, and well, really 4, but and I didn't know that part of 29209 was the Fort Jackson side, and then the side close to the VA was urban and rural. And lo and behold, somebody tried to sabotage us, and they asked a question and said, "Hey, what are the zip codes that we covered on Saturday? This happened on Monday." And I was like, "Oh, let's just wait till the call." And somebody responded, "Oh no, we can tell you that." And they said,
They would.
You cut out. You cut out, sis.
Mo.
Damn. Let's get next part. What is going on? I know I wired this right. Yep, LN1, D2, LN2, D3, LN3, D4, and LN4, D5. Any of these wires bad? Let's see. Maybe this wire's no good. Let's check this wire. This is randomly swap a wire and just I don't know. I don't know. Something's not right. Everything else is moving. So something got to be wrong. You know what I'm saying? So start with the wires, replace all the wires, and then from there, you know, one by one, we'll just figure out where the issue is because it got to be something wrong. Like, it's not making any sense. Everything else is working. Code is in prime. Wiring is right. I know the wiring is right because I did the wiring. What the hell? Breathe.
Here you go. Man, you was reading my mind.
Yeah, this is pissing me off now. You know, like this is not on. It's like I troubleshoot. So I told you I troubleshooting. Like brother Identity would say, that is where you do all the learning at. You don't learn nothing when it works.
That's it. So is you think the issue's there, or is the issue at the driver at the L298?
Nah, this is the mode. This is the ULN 2003 module. That's what we got to use for these little small.
Oh, for servo motors, or is that for steppers?
Yeah, the servo motors don't need anything. They go all of that's working good. Is just one motor, not one of them. And I'm like, the hell, this should be. And this is working fine on all the other ones. What the?
Get the multimeter out, man. Get the
Yeah.
Bad wires don't do that.
Let me try and swap out the whole set. Let's do that one. Let's just swap out the whole damn thing. And then just put a whole nother one in that same spot. And let's see if we have the same issue. Let's just do it like that. Since you want to play stupid. You want to play rough? You want to play rough?
No, man. Go get the multimeter, Q. Let him meet your little friend.
Yeah, but this will take 2 seconds to do this before I got to get up. Because I'm like, this is going to let me know right now if I'm bugging. And then from there, if not, I got to get the multimeter or some Motrin. Or Motrin and a multimeter. Oh, nah, something is wrong.
So that's the servo out here.
And the servo moving.
So, something's arcing then, and it got to be at the joystick.
Nah, you can't, because I just plugged this in and no, what the hell did I just do? I swapped it into the other one. So technically it's only 2 motors working. And this motor is which one? That is this motor here. And that's going to this one, and that's left and right, right? So yep, it's working right now. So that's left and right, which is that motor right there. So the line is working, so it's not the Arduino, it's not the Uno, or the whatever you call it, the Mega. So we got that part. And so let me do the opposite. We're going to plug the other motor into the other line now, just to confirm that that one is actually not working, because it shouldn't work when I plug it into the other one. Then it should have the same issues, because this one was working. We plug the other one, and we got left and right. Oh no, I plugged it up too high. 1, 2, 3, 4, right there. Well, yep, left and right is working. That's what's plugged into there. I'm gonna plug it. That's this motor right here. All right, so now we're gonna plug this one. Where's LN1? My bad. I'm gonna get the other camera so y'all can see what I'm doing. So y'all can be in nerd world with me. Corey RT, what's goody, baby, with the good sounding arm exhaust?
Oh yeah, this Babel time with GA. So you're looking inside the new ZyX lab. Look like the turtle tank over there in the background. Bro at the workbench.
Yeah, I go sub to my man Corey channel, man. My son a carhead, man. Only a couple of us. What you were saying though?
No, I was just telling him that we're at the ZyX lab, and I was telling him about the turtle tank in the background.
Oh hell yeah. There we go. Swap out.
So it sounds like you put those other motors on what's hot, and they work.
Corey was goody. I was happy. I ain't gonna lie, Corey. I was happy. You said I'm a dog head. What up, Carl? Oh. Nah, I was happy you didn't have an SRT though, Corey. I ain't gonna lie. I was like, cool, because the SRT is faster than mine. I gotta step my car up to mess with the SRT. But when you said you don't have an SRT, I was like, oh, we can race. Wait. That's why in Brooklyn, because the GTs, they be scared or stunting. They be stunting. I'm like, oh, come on, let's race. I'm like, man, y'all niggas driving around with them GTs, man. Y'all ain't got the SR. And you definitely ain't got the little demon or monkey with symbol. I don't know what symbol that is on the side. But they be sounding crazy, though. I ain't gonna lie. So them exhausters, they be like, they get themselves a GT and go straight to the, delete my muffler, my resonator, you know what I'm saying? And make this bitch scream. I want to make everybody know. I love the way them shit sound. His car sound good. Yeah. Check out my man Corey. RT, right? Yeah, Corey RT, man. He said copping that. He said he's copping that SRT next. SRT, where am I at? All right. So you see here, that's what I was hooking up right there. Boom. So LN1 is purple. That's gonna go into 6. LN2 is gonna go into 7, which is green. You gonna get rid of the GT or you gonna trade up or trade out, whichever way you want to word it. I mean, that's technically a trade up. But that GT still a monster. Throw some downpipes in her, a little stage 1 tuning, change the brakes on her, you know what I'm saying? But I feel you that you ain't got, you could do that when you get the SRT and then really be cooking. I ain't gonna lie to you. I told you I got a couple months. I gotta grind my ass off, and that AMG gonna be. I'll get my AMG GLS, baby. Get my AMG GLS. It's gonna take some time, but we gonna get that bitch. All right, what are we doing now? So you see, I just hooked it up. So now y'all can see what the problem is. You see this right here? That one isn't working. Oh, my bad. Try to get the advertising out the video. All right, so let me just move that over here. Mad trays with projects on it. Like, that's for food? No, this is for projects. So you see, this is up and down. So Y-axis, it's a little sloppy, but it goes left and right. I'll swap those. And then left and right opens up the, see the motor? Right?
Yeah. But that's working nice.
This one,
no action.
The light's lighting up over here. This one is going, but this one is not doing anything. And it's rewired. I'm stumped.
I'm saying you running four motors off of that x-axis.
It's two different. I mean, it's only at one time though. You see how everything else is moving at one time? Like it should still be able to work.
Mm.
I'm not like I'm doing all of them at the same time. Everything else is moving nice and smoothly. So
No, but see, I'm not understanding. Are the motors independently, or do two work together for forward, and then the other two work going back?
now these are independent.
So that shouldn't work in analog. I disagree with Chat.
No, these are the joysticks always go to the analog pins.
I know they do, but
Like what the hell? I almost did some old school 80s stuff. Maybe I'll bang it on the table, right? Let's see, was the wire unplugged? It's like it's inside sputtering, but it ain't. Maybe both of those modules are messed up. But I tried another. No, I didn't try another module. But I did try another module in that spot and it worked. So maybe the module and the motor's no good, which I highly doubt. But maybe both of those modules are no good. That could be a possibility.
yeah, is it enough power?
Let me try.
You got
Because the other ones wouldn't work. I swapped it and it still works. So it has to have, it shouldn't be the power. Let me try another one. Why it's not working? You gotta just wipe the tip of it off. Okay. Yeah, I might change the extruder end on that one because it was acting a little funny. But it did the last two prints good. It was a little hairy, but it works. We're gonna try another one, all right? We got another module. Let's unplug it. Because you know I be having a tendency of unplugging stuff while it's plugged in. Who that? All right. So identity, don't say nothing like, yo, Q, you know you be plugging. You see, I unplugged it. You saw that, right?
yeah. Well, he ain't gonna say nothing if he ain't saying nothing about you not being grounded and all that. So he ain't gonna say nothing.
That makes no sense. This is perplexing. Double check everything. VCC right. Ground right. Oh no, hold up. I think we might have fixed it. It was the module. It's a little dirty, the code. Yeah, I fixed it. It was the module. Damn. I know I should have ordered 10 more of those things.
Oh man, they kind of fragile then.
All right, so yeah, it was a damn. See, that's why you got about 10 at a time.
Nah, bro. I don't think they supposed to be burning out like that, Q.
You know, brother Q has a tendency of, it might have got burnt out. It might have been the kids. I'll blame the kids since they're not around right now. Oh man, the kids did it.
All right.
Let's see. I'm gonna see right now on cam if it works, and then from there, we on to the next thing I'm watching, which is this. I mean, I'm up. I gotta bring my son to the house. He's ready to. I mean, he's not ready to go, but he ready to go. I'm in nerd mode. I did come back.
Yeah. Nah, bro, no be hanging tough, man. Where Kari at?
He fell asleep already. He was out. He was like, "Yo, mommy, I'm out. Take me home." I was like, "Fuck ass home." But he be working though, so I can't be mad at Carter.
You hanging tough.
There we go. But why are you turning? You're supposed to be just doing this one. How? Oh, all right. I gotta fix this wire. I got some. Matter of fact, where are you at? So I have to do it like that because this wire is annoying. I only have a 28-inch wire, which is not good, but whatever. Better than this little 4-inch one. To get rid of that one, pop you in here, pop this one in there. It's a little sloppy, but all right, boom. So we got up and down. All right, that's both of those. And then this one should be left and right. And swap these two so left and right is in the right spots.
I hear action.
Left, right. And boom, that's done. And we just 3D printed another one, so we're going to 3D print 3 of these. Let me reset that. So boom, when it's on, open. And these are cool because they get to show, they can 3D print these in like an hour, 2-3 hours. They can show them all the basics and basics. But this is like an advanced basic project. So,
Hey, man. Now pick something up. Hey, what?
these joysticks are terrible. I'd rather just code it to like do it on its own. See how sputtery it is? I gotta like go through and tune the dead spots.
No, but that's not bad though. It's kind of smooth. That's. Come on, bro.
Nah, cause you see that it's.
Look, man, you gotta learn to celebrate the damn victories, Q, man. I keep telling you that, man. That's a win, son.
Almost picking it up.
Yeah, hey, you gotta start somewhere, bro. You gotta start somewhere.
Too heavy for it, but yeah. Y'all see, that's done. Another one for the road. And simple. That's sputter, but that might be the pop. No, that's the joystick.
Yeah, they not the most. You almost have to have them on their own like platform.
I was gonna do one at each one because I feel like they work better when it's just one direction. That way, it don't matter. There's no jittery. It's just only one direction it goes.
That's not bad, Q. The shit looks good on camera, man. You see it on the screen? It looks smooth. The stepper makes a difference.
Yeah, but you see, that's jittery. If y'all don't see it, but it's like jittery, and I'm hitting. There's a lot of dead spots.
I don't know. Maybe the chat said, but it looks like a robot. It's moving like a robot moves.
I mean, working, yeah.
That's crazy, man.
That motion is annoying. But that would be the programming for the so that's there. Next HVAC. All right, you're out of here. And when we reprint the next one, we'll set that up and then make that a demonstration model. And then, all right, let me save that one. So that's the same as the other code. Only difference is it has one extra motor. Where are you at? Where is Arduino? There we go. No, not you. Arduino Mega. Wrong. We got you, not this one.
Hey, so you can print that whole setup in an hour, that arm?
Yeah, I would say give it like if we run it on full speed, but normally at like 50%, maybe like 2 hours.
Okay, but 2 hours still good.
Yeah, that's enough time they can have it done within the class. And then I started showing them how to we've been discussing redesign in class, and so
So is that the next iteration of rapid prototyping?
that's why I've been showing them redesign. Get what you want to do is redesign with a combination of voluntary or selective design.
Mm-hmm.
Selective design based off of you understanding the parameters of the goal. And so the more they understand about the parameters and the way in which these things work, the greater ability you have with selective design. Because some of the best engineers are just selective designers. They just know how to, and then they can redesign to what's the word? Retrofit? They retrofit. Yeah,
okay.
that's the and then you got customization for, like, in cars they do that all the time. Like if you know the parts for a car for the tuning, then it's just a matter of getting it to fit inside of the car. And then if you're nice with CAD, you pretty much can redesign or adaptive design something towards it, and you don't have to reinvent the wheel. You just have to know how to manipulate it, so it can work with some other ones.
But hey, that's where the customization come in, getting the same or better output with less space or whatever, less width.
All right, so let's see. That is the next one. Oh man, y'all don't know the Indians will eat this up, y'all. Asians like, what the black man I make a Arduino on a live YouTube? Oh my goodness. Like y'all ain't arguing over relationships. Oh, we ain't talking about relationships. Oh, you must not want no views then. Well, whatever. This don't need to be on the cleanup time. Yo, is it the gray one is still printing, Jalil? I think that was the gray one was the first one we sent to print, right? No. It stopped printing? No. The gray one? What? The gray one. Is that the first one we sent to print? No. That's one of the fixed design. That's with the adjustments? Yeah. Because the very first one, I think we messed up. Kales, what's popping? Please don't be a weirdo, bro, or a white man that's hiding as a black person. This should be annoying. Kales.
Yo, Q Butter, come on, man. I've been following you, man, for too many years, brother. Can you hear me?
Yo, what's good? No, it ain't you. It ain't even about that. They was violating for the last.
Hey, yo.
They've been violating.
My nigga, you need to put, how you did it the first time. You need to put up that whatever you did. Yo, that's dope, because there do be a lot of brothers, a lot of weirdos, my bad pardon self. You feel me? And fam, I'm glad that you hitting other platforms and you trying to merge it, because I seen you on Hamp before. And then I seen you and Tommy even talk, bro. So that was dope on Hamp platform, bro. When he hit when Hamp hit his 50K, bro.
Yeah, shout out to Hamp. That's a good brother right there, man.
Yo, that's a dope brother, bro. And shout out to you, bro. Nobody really don't give you your props, bro, you love the kids. You got a school in Brooklyn, and then you got one in South Carolina, I think. It's like, bro, you a major player, bro. And then you don't even get the views for that though when you doing things for the kids, bro. Bro, I hate that. I hate that, bro. You heard?
Type shit. I appreciate it though. We work and we keep working, and then when it levels up, I think I'm understanding the story a little different. I think it's
Bro, I've been watching you for 10 years, my nigga. I've been watching you on the internet for 10 years, my nigga. That's crazy. I've been rocking with you, my nigga. Like, you remember I sent a super chat on hemp shit, and then I was talking about Marcus, and you was like, you ain't want to put all the bids out. I was like, yo, he was the next in my eyes, yo, fam, he was way iller than fucking old boy, my nigga. Like, he was way better in the debate. In the debate, young Marcus was the next us coming. He was like the next young Pharaoh. In my eyes, though, in my eyes, you feel me? In my eyes, like all the debates that I used to watch on the internet, you heard?
mm-hmm.
And that was your protege, and that's your dude. So I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna leave it where it's at. You heard?
No, he was just here. If you look at the video that I posted, he's in the video. He was helping me put the posters up.
Oh, okay, man. But I was telling you like how he doing that, but it was so much going on Hampshire, and then Hamp was trying to like call me I don't know, yo. You know how it is, yo. I'm from Rochester, New York, so I look at everything kind of like I ain't trying to like, you know what I mean? I ain't trying to be messy. But I know the funny shit that goes behind the scenes too, though. Like I watch shit, I peep shit. You know what I mean? On the internet, you feel me?
Yeah, so I'll stay away from the weird shit.
That's a fact. That's a whole fact. You know they got a new video up too on you though.
Be like that.
Yeah. You want me to say it or nah?
It don't matter.
Oh, okay. So they got a new video. It was like, I don't know, yo, was it like 5 years ago on that Tommy shit, yo, when Tommy got hit?
Uh-huh.
You know that shit still circulating even in 2025. So you know that old video is still circulating.
They pulled that video back up. That one?
Yeah, my nigga, like that shit. Yo, I don't know what sector I was in, but I seen that shit today. That shit was like 5 years ago. I don't know what channel. I don't even want to say that channel over here. You heard, but niggas still want to be post that shit is still circulating in 2025. That shit happened many moons ago, but
Yeah, that shit might have been longer than 5 years ago.
oh, I know what. Yo, I know, but I don't know if you want me to say the nigga channel though. I don't know you want me to be messy. I don't know you want me to be messy or not. I know what channel I was on too.
I don't.
And nigga talking about, yo, hit the link. I want to know about it. Nigga, I'm at work, nigga. I'm at the plantation. Like, nigga, I ain't about to pull up at my job and tell you what happened in Yo, that shit was in Brooklyn?
Nah, that was in Harlem. That was at a Sonetta event.
Harlem, USA, baby. Harlem.
Exactly.
Yo, niggas in the manosphere. I ain't about to say who the nigga is, but nigga want to know, yo, tell me what happened, and I want to know what's going on. I'm like, nigga, I'm at work. I'm on it. Yo, man, nigga, can you still, nigga, I'm at work. Nigga, fuck you niggas. Like, I ain't want to say that on his channel, but I'm like, nigga, you supposed to be worried about, in my mind, I'm like, nigga, if you wasn't a part of that sector, like, you know what I'm saying? The fucking contest community, your nigga, when it was popping with Bobby Hammond, it was like nigga was outside though. Sinetta, like Q Butter was outside. Like all you hit was outside though. It wasn't no like nigga. If you wanted to get it popping, like you had to say that shit into them niggas' face though. At the end of the day, it ain't no dissing niggas. Like you know how niggas be like on some old glizzy shit, like SMD shit on the internet, like on the internet. But you had to say that shit in niggas' faces. And New York niggas started that glizzy shit though. You know what I'm saying?
That shit was
And
weird.
nigga, yo, Kai Sinet started the nigga. Kai Sinet ain't started that glizzy shit. That's New York shit. Fuck out of here, bro. You really not from the culture.
Yeah, I don't even
You know what I'm saying?
I don't even know what son do. Honestly, I just be, bro. I don't be paying attention. I be
Nah,
trying.
you be out the way though. You be out the way though. You really be out the way.
You know what I'm saying? Like I jump into Cypher just once in a while, but I'm like, look, I ain't
Yeah.
at this, man. You know what I'm saying? Like we trying to keep this shit going. And you said 10 years, man, been around, bro. And
Fab though, but it was you.
how many people done blew up in the last 10 years and
What's
disappeared?
the other nigga name? Oh, the other brother. It was you. Like, but it's like, you know what I mean? I don't want to say the other brother that's locked up, you know what I mean? Polite, you know what I mean? Like the heavy hitters though, this shit. I ain't gonna front. I'll give it up to damn, yo, Lex.
Who, Lex Vortex?
Like, nah, not that one, but the dark skinned nigga from Brooklyn. Yo, he from Brooklyn. His name, damn, yo,
Israelite dude.
the one who used to always wanting to fight though. He always wanted to fight.
I think you're talking about the Israelite dude.
Yeah, like one of those. Yeah, son. Like that nigga always wanted to fight, man. It always be them Brooklyn niggas. The Brooklyn niggas be running the house, man. It be the book. You Brooklyn niggas is different, man. I swear, man. Brooklyn, take it, man. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. I don't know if I can say the F word on your channel. You know what I mean?
It's like, what time is it? It's 12 o'clock. Yeah. Oh, Zion Lex.
Yeah, yeah, he from Brooklyn. Yup, that's a diggity. That's a diggity fact. Yup. He still got a channel.
Yeah, Zion Lex, my dude. Yeah, he cool.
Yeah, man. Yo, he was a young gunner upcoming, but it's like if you don't like what he, know what I'm saying, like he'll debate, but he be ready to get busy too, though. Like he ain't no pushover. Just like you ain't no pushover. You heard?
I ain't know Zion. I thought Zion was from Uptown.
Nah, yo, he a chocolate brother, but I don't want to say no pause, no diggity, whatever. No, yo, he a dark skinned brother, yo. He dark skinned. And he from Brooklyn, but his name Lex too, though.
I thought he was from Harlem.
What?
I thought he was from Harlem. I don't know something. I know from the internet though. Yo, Jalil, you can pass that glue gun. We about to dip.
You about to shut it down?
Oh no. We ain't gonna know. I'm gonna join on the phone and stuff. I'm just gonna drop him at the crib.
I'm about to say, man, I'm over here saucy a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Want to chill with the peoples.
Either I might go to the studio and chill.
Yeah, my nigga.
But I'm in deep right now. But I fake want to a lot of the stuff broke when we was on the way over here. Jalil, bring the glue gun here. You could we could fix this one time.
I wish I could put up the old videos, my nigga. They don't even know that shit is vintage. When you was young, I ain't saying you ain't young now, but I'm saying when y'all was outside doing that, you know what I mean? I wish I could put up the old videos. Mm-hmm. That shit is vintage, you heard?
I mean, it still is. I mean, be watching the people like what they was doing then and what we doing now and what people move to and shit. That's how I be looking at it. Like, yo, let the internet is a storybook for everybody, y'all. You can go back 10 years ago and look at who you see right now and what they talking about and then see what they do with they stuff. Then you can look at how many people. That's how I tell my son, like, yo, stars, the biggest stars blow out the fastest, man. And so just pay attention. There's a lot of people that got freaking buzzes mad quick and lit and then faded off.
That's a fact. Bro, you ain't lying, bro.
I was old, bro, and getting old now, so I ain't gonna lie. I got on the net at like 32, son. You
was 32 when you did your first one? Like outside?
With Sonetta, I think I was like 33 years old, 34. Nigga, I'm 44 years old. Let me see, 2000. So what year is this? And that was 8 years ago I linked with Sonetta.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, 8 years, 8 Jones, man. So like, and the community's been special. It's been dope to me and stuff. Like, there's a lot. When you look at how many people fell off, got caught doing weirdo stuff, Like, look at Umar going down right now. Jay Morrison, Crash and Burn, Polite, locked up. What's the other one? Tariq Nasheed is a whole abo now. You know what I mean? His museum is a nigga bought a nightclub. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, like, that's why for me, I'm like, I ain't trying to get in no smoke. I ain't trying to nothing. I'm just trying to keep what I got going on. And then boom, my son can take over the torch. And I'm gonna, die nice and comfortably. And my son's gonna be lit and the community still be growing. And then we're gonna have something to talk about. They be like, yo, son, Q wasn't lit when they was alive, but he the only one of the motherfuckers that's left. Everybody else faded off, living in some mansion they got off for stealing money from the community. You know what I'm saying? So, not I. Do you want to put this back together, Jalil? Q Margarine now. They say you're Q Margarine now. Your nigga said I got soft, boy. Pause, man. They were like, yo, Q, son, you ain't turned up no more. I know, bro. I be trying to. I be trying to turn up, but then I be thinking about my son. I be like, damn, my sons be watching me now. I got students that don't see me crash out. It's kind of weird when your students see you crash out. They be like, yo, Mr. Q, you was sweating. Your neck, you know what I'm saying? You was yelling. I'm like, nah, bro, I got to be cool, fool. They ain't going to roll up. All they want is donuts. So I don't want my son. I don't want my son having a crash out energy and stuff. So
I don't do that part.
Right.
Yeah, my
Definitely like a car.
My middle son will crash out on you. That's a fact.
Car when you on the switch, bro.
He will crash out on you and violate. My middle son, mad funny.
Funny as all.
Mad funny. Like he will violate you, and I be like, yo, Kari, you gotta have a little level to your jokes because you just be violating. My son Kari violates you.
I don't double cross Kari, bro. I don't do that. Kari will violate you, bro.
You gotta have discretion. Huh? Yeah, that's all garbage. Yo, bro, you gotta put this together. You wanna grab the other two cars? You wanna do it tomorrow? The what they going? While we here, we can just put them together right now. I'm in nerd, bro. I'm in nerd mode. That's what I'm saying. We can refix the code. That one should be working already. Shouldn't even need the code in the beginning. Y'all just messed up the wiring. You know what I'm saying? Yo, Swarthy was, he was there. My boy Swarthy, boy. GA, you still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, boy. Yeah, Kels, I'm in super geek mode, bro. I ain't gonna lie. And I didn't even start yet.
Man, nothing wrong with that, man. You doing your thing, bro.
Nah, I'm not. We didn't even start yet, bro. We start doing this stuff that we're gonna be researching this year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we want for the gusto. Gusto, you feel me?
Yeah, got to, man. Especially in these times, man. These times is wicked. Man. These times is wicked.
My boy, someone's supposed to come through today. Then what time is it? Damn,
It's 12:15 where I'm at.
My son was supposed to come through today. Let's go, champ. Shannon Briggs. Where he at, bro?
Oh man, salute to the legend.
Yeah, he's supposed to be pulling up today and shit. He was supposed to come through today, but I guess he's gonna come through on a Saturday vibe. But he out here though.
I remember when he wanted to fight 600 on the internet, one of them West Coast niggas. I don't think they made that happen.
My son is the official troll. His troll game is different. Like he really is about that light. That's why I respect. He like, yo, son, I troll and fight. I'm saying, like, what's poppin'?
Yeah, like you seen his last video though. Like he was chilling with the kids. He had a shirt off with the army pants. Like I don't want to go through the whole spill, but like he bipping.
Yeah, that's my
chilling
son.
with the family. Like, come on, man. I didn't see the last video like a couple of days ago. Matter of fact, I didn't see Shannon Briggs chilling, like living.
He spoke
chilling in the kitchen with his daughter. Like, shit was crazy. Because I'm only seeing that because I don't have a lot of time with my daughter, yo, and I miss that, yo. That shit bring a tear to my eye. You heard?
No, that's what's up.
Yeah, that's a fact. That's a figgly fact.
That's my God. Yeah.
Yeah, I already know. Yo, he official tissue. Yo, ain't he from Brooklyn? Shannon Grace from Brooklyn.
Yeah, he right up the block from the field.
Yeah, I already know. You got up the hill, down the way. See, yo, I'm from Rochester, New York, but I be trying to understand the history. Only reason why I be trying to learn because I be going to like I don't, you know what I mean? Like I be listening to like Saint Glass, you know what I mean? Like shit like that. You feel me?
That's my guys. We spoke at our graduation about 2 years ago. I'm telling my
Oh,
yo,
word.
I need
Wow.
all I need all the connections possible for this spot. B, I'm calling everybody, bro. Everybody, son. Everybody and their mother, man. I might hit the strip tomorrow. More than likely, I'm gonna hit the streets tomorrow and just post up in front of the projects promoting our program, screaming and yelling. Like,
Marcy project? What project you talking about?
I'm in front of Van Dyke and Ceflo.
Oh shit. Yo, I would love to pull up. Man, I would love to be able to pull up to like the projects, man, and like see the
Right.
building.
Look, you can't even. You see that? That's Ceflo right there, baby.
Wow.
All the projects right there. That whole strip. All them lights projects.
That's crazy.
All them lights
Definitely
projects.
gotta have an invite to come in those.
Oh yeah, no, that's lit. That's how I'm about to turn up. I'm like, no, man, we gotta turn this up, B. There we go. Let's test these. That doesn't look. I don't like the way that looks. This is why I came out the first time. Where Nas say he's supposed to be?
Yo, I did seen the video when Nas pulled up at in Queens or somewhere, like shooting basketball or some shit. I just seen a recent video. I don't know if it's
Supposed to
recent.
have,
Oh,
yo, I'm supposed to have hopefully this sister coming through shooting a music video in the classroom in like a week or two. Roxanne Shante. I meant
get
to
the
tell
fuck. Yo,
I meant to tell
okay.
Psycho that. Yeah, Psycho, we got Roxanne pulling up to do a music video, Psycho. I'm just waiting to get the
You know, right? I don't want to cut your bill, but you know, in her contract, when she got her contract, it was something a clause in it that she was able to go to college for a full paid
Yeah.
scholarship,
Oh
and
yeah,
she
that was
got her
dope.
doctorate or some shit.
Yeah, that was dope. Yeah, everybody know that. Yeah, that was dope. That was
She
definitely
had one of the illest contracts within that time period. You heard?
yup. Yeah, Vayasa, yeah, she's shooting a video. I don't know the date yet, but she's shooting the video, and they're gonna pay the kids too. They're gonna pay our students to be in the video, so that's gonna be lit. So they're literally confirming the budget right now. They're gonna book the spot and pay the kids. I'm like hype about that. And then we're gonna press her hopefully when she get here. Like, yo, sis, Roxanne, yo, call Nas right now. That's my whole mission. We gotta get Nas over. Hopefully, the RZA gonna pull up too, because I think the track was produced by the RZA. So I meant to tell Psycho that because I know Psycho won't be hype. You know, Psycho old head. Psycho birthday was the other day. He up there with Truth now, y'all. Just so y'all know, Psycho and Truth in the same graduating year. Don't let Psycho gas you. Psycho was in the same club as Truth, man. Same club, G's. They was bullying my generation with they old asses.
That's wild. That's wild.
Yup. Yo, Vayasa, yeah, yo, bro, I'm trying to line all that up, man. But I'm focused on the phone calls right now, bro. Like, I'm with you on the content and the footage, but I need them phone calls to go out right now. Like, the phone is, I'm on my phone hustle game right now. So, like, your call, son. Honestly, the only way I can describe it, I'm on my jail hustle right now. I know that may not sound funny, or some of y'all may not understand that. But if anybody know the
Nah.
hood, when dudes first come home from jail and they really about that life, yeah, only thing they thinking about is grinding, hustling, and getting to the bag and leveling up and connected. They don't got, honestly, my conversation's been so short lately. I'm like, yo, bro, all I think I gotta focus on is this bag, bro. I gotta get to this bag. If you ain't trying to help us level up, I ain't got the time to talk to you. If you ain't got a connection to get us to level up, you ain't know nobody. What we talking about, man? I got kids, programs, location. What we doing? If you ain't got nothing,
Right.
What are we talking about? I ain't got nothing to talk to you about. No offense. We cool. I'm out. Nice to meet you. I'm out, fam. Damn, Q, for real? Yeah, I gotta go, bro. Somebody out here got that bag, and you not the one with it. So I need to get next to the person who got it.
There we go.
Not
That's
yours.
what it's about right now, man. Them old school, like the 1-800 number, the jail code. All you need is the phone. Like dudes just want to. Everybody just want to express themselves. You know what I'm saying? And long you got that cash app right there, talk your shit. Connect the dots. You know what I mean? Quick, fast, and simple. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because you got clout, man. Whatever new word or new term they want to use, man, then you need to utilize that. Because right now, it's people want to hear them jail stories too, though.
Now I'm on jail energy time, and I ain't on no jail time. I'm
Yeah,
on some
like positive shit though, like positive shit,
Now
like
I'm talking
because I
about
be
coming
going
home
through
and
some
getting to
real
the push, bro. Like coming home and
yeah,
getting
yo,
to
you
work,
gotta
bro.
say these kids, my nigga. These kids don't got no guidance right now. You got a lot of old heads out here, you know what I mean, who just want to put a bag in these kids' hands and a pistol, my nigga. Especially up here where I'm at. Like yo, these young dudes is crash outs, bro.
Yeah, now we violate those type
Straight
of.
up crash out chain.
I definitely violate old heads like that. I don't care who you are. That's why I be having to stay out the Congo. Like, nah, you're not gonna be putting no kids. There's a couple people that have issues with because of that in real life. And like saying, y'all niggas is weirdos. I don't give a fuck what
That's a
gang set
fact.
you with. That shit corny, son. Especially if you
And
out
they
there.
won't even do no time, no
Yeah,
fam. I
that's
see it every fucking day, bro. Like we see it from state to state. You feel me?
they definitely do that shit upstate. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas be sunning niggas and like, yeah, go catch this body. Go like niggas. I hate them type of niggas. I don't like them no work ass big homies that make little niggas put in work for them. That shit is. Now I hope you get raped in jail, bro. You got little niggas out here ruin their lives so they can be down with your bum ass because you a hoe. Them niggas be pedos to me too. Honestly,
Yeah,
I
they
don't know
yep,
that from
yep,
my pops. Like my
yep.
pops tell me, old grown men don't hang with kids. We put y'all to work. Y'all are students. You're not our
Right.
friends. You know what I'm saying? He said, Q, once you learn that, it took me a while to learn that when I was, when you're young, you hype to be around the old heads. And then once you get older, he's
Oh
like,
yeah,
why?
yeah.
Like, why was this whole nigga? Nigga, you need a job? You want to be an intern? What am I doing around your little 17-year-old ass? Nah, you got nigga, you gotta put the work. I'm not talking to you. I'm not debating with a 17-year-old about life. You dumb? I'm out of here. No, you gotta get to work. Ain't nobody got no time for that. That shit crazy. One said,
Facts. Got a mentor.
Bruh, I just seen 3 Somalian teenagers run out of Wingstop with 3 big bags of chicken, hauling ass right now, GA. I was like, yo,
Why you ain't stopping? Like, give me some of that, nigga. I'm hungry.
they had when they ran past me, I was like, y'all don't do that type of shit. Because when I used to do that type of shit growing when I used to do that type of shit growing up in LA, like niggas used to try to like help niggas get away type shit. I remember me and some of the bros, I think we had ordered some pizza and we didn't have nothing to drink with the pizza. So me and a couple of bros had ran out of the liquor store with some Tampico or some shit like that. And I think them niggas had to have been from East Coast or something like that. And them niggas was like, y'all keep running, keep running. You almost, and instead of them telling us to keep running, they should have told us not to do shit like that. So I wanted to do something different and tell them little niggas like, look, man, y'all shouldn't be doing shit like that. But niggas used to coach and cheer niggas on when we did shit like that in LA. But it's not cool for them to have that type of mentality though. I told them young Somali kids, y'all don't do that type of shit. That ain't it.
But you know what I'm saying? But you gotta look at it like, are they hungry though? Do they get something to eat? Do they family cook? See, these are the things I understand when I got older in life. Like, I'm like, damn, man. Sometimes these parents don't even got nothing in the fridge right now for these kids.
Bro,
Nigga ain't got a
them
car.
little niggas was laughing, like enjoying hood life type. They
And
was
it
doing it
ain't,
for the same reasons that we used to do it for. You know what I'm saying?
you know, man, but sometimes you want it right now, though. Sometimes your moms can't buy you them Jordans right now. Sometimes you don't want to wait 3 weeks to get whatever you gotta get as a young individual thinking like that. You know what I'm saying? He just wanna, you know what I'm saying? He just want a pizza because in the fridge it's only bread and peanut butter. He don't want to eat no peanut butter and jelly. That nigga want a pizza.
I'm sure
That's a
he don't.
pizza
Right,
right
right. But
like
like
fuck it. Like
as the old, because now we're pretty much like the OGs or the uncles or the old heads right now, right? So it's like, do I do the same thing that the OGs did when they seen me run out the liquor store, or do I tell the young men like, you shouldn't do that type of stuff, man? Get your grades together. Don't be
yeah.
disrespecting your mom and your pops, and don't do that type of stuff. So I just wanted to show some maturity from how me and my guys used to act when we was 13, 14, 15 years old, and teach the young cats, get your school together, get your behavior together, and just get you a job or something, but don't do that.
Right. That's a fact, yo. That's a fact. That's a fact. I remember having shit when I had me a job, man. Like I wish I would have listened to my fucking teacher. You know what I'm saying? Yo, his name Mr. Jordan, yo, good dude. Good dude. You know what I'm saying? But I was hard headed, man. It's like I always wanted to be around the older heads and wanted to be around guns and drugs and you know what I mean? Fast women. Like that shit always excited me though. Because I'm a upper person. Like you know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to go all into it, but like Wu Tang, like I know every person in my life, all my friends is could be one of them niggas in Wu Tang. I'm an upper person. Hyper as hell. Like
That was the badge
and,
of honor
and
for
I
us
wish I
growing up,
had
though.
somebody
You feel me?
to
Like
hold that shit.
squabbling up, hitting licks, flocking shit. Like that was the badge
All
of
of
honor
that,
for
all
us
of
growing up.
that, all of that, all of that, bro. Like that was the life. That was a lifestyle. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want to promote it, but it was a lifestyle. Like you knew what was what, who's, and like ain't nobody trying to teach us how to get our CDL license back in the '90s. Nobody was trying to teach the young jits how to get a CDL license, a doctoring degree, or be a plumber or electrician. You know what I'm saying? Back in the '90s, it was about like, you know what I'm saying? You got to get to it. Like,
Yeah,
I
man.
don't
While I'm from
know.
on the West Coast, it was about getting the bag, having you a BMW or an Impala on some gold ones type shit. You know, if you was
Right.
really on your gangster shit, you might have had you a clean ass 6'4", 63 Impala. But it was really about having money and bitches and power and being able to squabble up and shoot. Like those were the standards for being recognized as a real dude when we during my era growing up. But when I seen them three Somalian kids run out of Wingstop like that, I was like, I want to do something different. I told them, dude, y'all shouldn't be doing that type of stuff because nobody told me and my guys that.
Hey, yo, do you know the craziest shit, yo? Once I found out about like Bobby Hemmett and found out about like Sinetta and like the Q Butters, like back then, do you know how many bitches didn't want to give me no pussy? They was like, yo, we don't want to hear that history shit.
Nigga, you either got
Yo,
thrown out the
you know
trap
how
house
many
talking about
bitches
some
ain't give me no
peace.
pussy? You
This
know how
nigga
many
came up
bitches
in here
ain't give me
saying
no
peace and
pussy or no?
hotep. Like, right,
Yeah,
you
like
should have get
you
roasted.
telling like bitches want to hear that gangster shit. I'm trying to drop some knowledge, yo. I'm listening to Q Butter. I'm listening to Bobby Hemmett. But now these bitches is on Bobby Hemmett now. Now they want to be all in Q Butter ass right now, or all inside of that. Back then, you bitches wasn't feeling us, man. You bitches didn't want to give us no pussy. You bitches
Right,
didn't
they
want
be
to marry
listening to
us.
the
You
they be
bitches
listening to
didn't
the
want to marry.
conscious history. Now they'll hear you out on Kemet. on the Israelite doctrine
Nah, you see
or
this?
science,
You see
engineering, and
this shit,
technology,
bro?
they'll hear you out
Like
on
if
that
you
now.
been,
But
fam, if you really been here and you understand this fly shit and you always been a fly nigga and you been in this shit, but then you dropping knowledge, yo, you know they wasn't with it. You know they wasn't with it. You know they didn't want to hear that shit trying to kick some shit in their ear.
nah, you have to be on some. If it ain't chronic, don't blaze it up. You had to have your hands together and your pistol if need be. If some
Especially
shit jumped off.
right. Especially being around the gangsters, and you trying to drop some history when Q Butter and Silent was out, and then you trying to drop some knowledge on the gangsters, they be like, yo, we don't want to hear that shit. They can be rolling dice. They can be about to smoke this bud. They we about to go on this heist. They ain't want to hear that shit back then, man. That shit was too valuable, man.
It was ahead of its time, you know. Like I used to
That's
be
a
in Lamert
fact.
Park.
That's a
Man,
fact,
I
bro.
walked by the Hebrews like 8 or 9 times in LA, and didn't I was like, I don't even know what them niggas talking about, and I just kept that shit pushing. You feel me? I didn't
That's
really
a
get off
fact.
into consciousness, if you will, until I saw this documentary called "When Black Men Ruled the World," and it was talking about the Egyptians actually being black phenotypical Africans. So that was the first time I had ever seen anybody say that Egypt was black. You know, because I never had the conversation with my dad or anybody on my block about it. But that DVD was the first time I had ever really seen somebody stand on the ancient Egyptians were black people. And that kind of.
Jump to left.
That's a whole fact.
Egyptians is black, baby.
That's a whole diggity. I remember them days.
Right, because I remember the few times I had went on Sinetta TV, I had told Sinetta, I was like, Sinetta, you know, my consciousness started with me believing that we were the ancient people of Kemet. And him and Jabari, and they was like, hey, even Chris Harris, them niggas was like, Chris Harris was like, hey, how did you go from rocking with a historical people to a non? Like they couldn't wrap their mind around the fact that I actually started off my consciousness believing we were the ancient Egyptians. I believe that I started off believing that the Nubians is who established Egypt and that we were those people. So Sinetta was like, how did you go from that to rocking with the Hebrews? Like they couldn't understand it.
That was a wild period.
Well, one thing I will say about the conscious community, it made it to where I was more aware of my surroundings. I had a better idea of how the world really felt about black people. And I wasn't as willing as I used to be when it came to like, you know, non-black people talking shit about black people. Like I started noticing that the other groups of people, they got a special type of hate for niggas, you know? So
Yeah.
it definitely made me more of a stand-up black man in my community.
Oh yeah. That's real.
Yeah, they don't like you talking about like black people being in any positions of power or rulership. You know, they don't want you getting into science, engineering, and technology. I mean, even if they call it pseudo, they don't want you to accept the idea that there was a Mansa Musa that existed. They don't want you to believe that there were prominent black people throughout the course of true human history. You know, they kind of, you know, they kept those types of things away from us. And if you talked about it, they wanted to shut the conversation down real quick.
None of that shit till I got on the internet, man. I never heard about that guy until I came on the internet. That's a fact. I'm talking about like 2000 and like way back. I'm like, what the fuck? Who the fuck is Massa Musa? Who the fuck is that? Know what I mean? Like, I ain't find out to the internet to the internet.
Right. They talking about this nigga the richest nigga ever, period. I'm like, what?
Like what? Like,
That nigga was the bank.
that's a fact. Man.
Put the amps is down, that's why.
That's why
I
we need.
want to
That's
go
why
into the
we
history of Mansa Musa and really read about his life.
They don't really got no pictures. They don't really got no pictures like that of like how he actually looked. But you got AI. Like nobody really don't got no pictures of who Nat Turner even was. Like his real picture. You know what I'm saying?
Well, wasn't Mansa Musa what we would call like a West African today?
Shit, I don't know, yo. You gotta ask Q Butter. Like I ain't really deep into all that though. Like that's I don't know. I ain't going front. I don't know. I'm
Damn.
going off what I
Where's
used to do on
Vyasa
the
when you need
internet
him?
back in like 2000 and when y'all was talking about that Q Butter, like when y'all was dropping all that knowledge, like 2006?
Oh no, that wasn't me. I wasn't in that mix.
When you was outside, what year you was, yo? When you
I was
first
2017
outside?
type shit.
That's crazy. What was your first video? How old you were? Oh, you say you was 34 with
I was
Sinetta, right?
later. I came up talking about eugenics and
Yeah, yup. And that's even crazy when you talk about that. I know a little bit about that. I know a little bit, but I know that something about like even the lowest of the white man, like even the richest man would still pick him up though. Like they would still pick up their brother. You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. I don't
That's
know.
not
Maybe
going
I'm
down
wrong.
today, bro. That's not going down today. The so-called white man is walking right by the homeless white man. Oh, he's walking right by him today. That's not going down today.
I done seen homeless white dudes where I'm at that be underneath the underpass of the highways. Them motherfuckers still get like through their group of people. Them motherfucker was in a car. They would still get them like $20, $10. You know what I'm saying? This to feel like guilty or whatever it's called. You know what I mean?
Okay, Vyasa is talking about it in the chat. I think Mansa Musa would be what we would call a West African, or like have that phenotype like an African American or Afro Caribbean. I believe he would be. Vyasa is speaking on it in the chat right now. But I do believe he was. I believe he was a West African king.
That's deep. That's deep. Yeah.
Chief X was like one of the first. He was one of the first people in the conscious community that I ever heard stand on. We West and Central African, but black people don't have nothing to do with the Mediterranean world. He was the first person I ever heard say that.
Right.
So I'm like, okay, this nigga standing on, nigga, fuck that. He's standing on some nigga, fuck Egypt, Israel, and all that shit, nigga. We just West African and Central African, nigga. That's it. Like that nigga was standing on sub-Saharan African business.
Yeah, look at the new African dude. Yo, what the fucking THERES? How you fucking say his name?
Oh, Abraham Traore, the brother in Burkina Faso.
Yes, like the way he moving, like yo, he different, bro. He didn't kick mad people out. He didn't have mad attempts on his life type shit. Like that dude is like from the little bit of information that I see on the internet, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, that dude is different. He different. He different, bro. And then and he Pan African. You heard?
A lot of black people worldwide in the UK and America and South America. I noticed that black people all over the globe is actually hoping for the best for Abraham Traore too. Like you could tell, we may not say it openly, but you could tell brothers and sisters are hoping he's successful in all that he's trying to do, and that nobody turns on him in Burkina Faso, or that that a coup doesn't take place to overthrow him. You could tell black people really rooting for Abraham.
Fam, I'm seeing a YouTuber. I ain't about to say his name. You'll hear a YouTuber, right? He said he went over there to go meet him. And everybody over there love him to death, bro. They love that dude, bro. I'm like, wow. They love that dude, man. It's different. It's a different energy, you heard? Like, what
I met one West
you ever
African brother in Minnesota that don't like Abraham Traore, but he told me he don't like no African leaders based on the history of Africa. So I could tell he just kind of like he really salty over just how history turned out in Africa. But he was saying he don't fuck with no West African. He don't fuck with no African leader. That's the only brother I ever heard speak bad about Abraham Traore. But it seemed like it was more so he had something against just the way shit turned out for Africa. You know, I don't really think he had smoke with Abraham. He just, you could tell he had got to the point where he wasn't accepting no leader coming out of Africa, period.
Right. Yeah, yo, through the hit. Yeah, yo. I dig it.
Yeah, he mad at the way shit turned out.
Right. Yeah, I dig it. I dig it. So I never been over there, so I just gotta understand it. You know what I mean? I dig it, bro.
Yeah, I certainly hope he's successful, you know. And and I hope the other African countries can gain some inspiration from his courage, and hopefully they can stand on business one day too, like that.
Hell yeah! Without a fact. It's like what I feel. It is like the same energy with Q Butter feel about the conscious community, man. Yo, he did so much for it, man. He feel the same way, but see, we only see what goes out we don't know what goes on behind the scenes, though. We don't know what goes on behind the scenes, and it's a lot of politics shit. It's a lot of politics, even dealing with Teray. A lot of politics. Q Butter was like 34, dealing with the politics with grown ass man older than him. Dealing with the fucking Sinettas and all of this bullshit. You know what I mean? All the politics shit. Same shit. But this on a different scale. Same shit. Niggas that made millions, bro. Behind it. Brother ain't gonna talk about it. Motherfuckers that made millions, though. Niggas made millions, nigga. Don't get it fucked up. I think niggas made millions in the conscious community, or at least 100,000, or maybe more, man. I don't give a fuck. Niggas made some cheddar. Niggas made bread, man. I done seen Polite flying in foreigns, man. I done see that nigga flying in foreigns.
That's what we saw was niggas driving other people's cars.
Oh, that's what it was. Okay, that's what it was.
Yeah, that shit fucked up, bro. That the year it is, you have a people that's been robbed and spoiled and destroyed for hundreds of years, and you have people that are among those people that they want to hold the whip over black people, even though they're descendants of those very black people that had the whip held over them. So that shit to me was disgusting, bro, to see that we have people that come from our lineage that want their turn to hold the whip and be the slave master over black people. I'm not talking about the black people who bought their family members so that they wouldn't have to live their lives as slaves. I'm talking about the niggas who really wanted to crack the whip over other black people and enslave them and capitalize on the situation.
Huh? Huh? I just see you walk past me.
Damn, you right.
Hey, yo, this nigga Buddha introduced Hamlet and crumpets and tea to niggas in the hood.
Hold up, yo. Introduce what?
Hey, yo, this nigga Buddha is a literature teacher and shit. I don't know if he in the chat right now. I've been roasting that nigga every time I see him. I said this nigga Buddha introduced Hamlet to niggas on the block.
Crazy. Shout out to him. Yeah.
Yeah, shout out to Buddha, man. I was when he was teaching for Inglewood Unified School District. I was actually attending Inglewood High School at the time, and he was teaching at Morningside. So Buddha probably was a substitute teacher I might have had, and I didn't even realize it was this nigga. But around the time he was teaching high school, I was in high school.
Rim. The other one over there. Oh, you was in the school that Buddha was teaching at? That's crazy.
I was in the same school district, like Morningside and Inglewood High School is a part of Inglewood Unified School District. So Buddha could have been a substitute teacher of mine, but he definitely was in the same exact school district as me. So when I was in high school, Buddha was teaching at Morningside. I was at Inglewood High School at the time. Buddha was teaching over there in the bottoms. For brothers and sisters that's from LA and know Inglewood and LA County, they know what I'm talking about when I say the bottoms. He was over there teaching off of like Crenshaw and Century. I ain't gonna say what deity said the other day, even though he was joking. And Vyasa gave him a hard time about it. They kept saying that shit. Buddha was over there teaching in the Crenshaw Mafias. Okay.
Buddha. That's the cutoff king. I want to see him and Willie get into a debate though. That would be hilarious. Just to see who can cut each other off more.
That nigga Buddha filled in for Cyrax on Mortal Kombat 3.
Yeah, my son.
Thanks, man. Oh shit. Hell yeah, man. I remember that name. I don't know if y'all talking about the same one though, but yeah, hell yeah. This shit was
Yo, if it ain't working, we can dip. We'll just print it tomorrow.
Festival, and the Mexicans would feel some type of way about that shit, and we end up coming back to school the next day and having a whole race riot with Mexicans over that shit. And then they walked out. It was something going on during Black History Month. They walked out. We started firing on Mexicans, and then we all just started with Mexicans. And
Mexican chicks be looking good as fuck though. Some of them don't be having no ass like that, but some of them be looking good though. Looking good out there. Where you at, bro?
Yo, Jalil, you right.
Well, I'm at
print a face for this or the whole wheel mount. I think he downloaded it. We could just put we could do the wheel mount and a face for it. They've been struggling to get this damn tank tray without having to order a new one for the longest.
Hey Q, that brother you was talking about earlier, I Show Speed, man, that brother spent $1 million on a robot, man.
I think I saw that too.
that nigga tried to arm wrestle the robot. This nigga silly.
Gotta love this generation, man.
Yeah, shout out to the young black men. They doing their thing, man.
Yup. Sound like it's messing up on this.
Oh, it's because the spring is not on.
Everything always gotta work. That's the maintenance check. You feel me, young engineer? What's that? Oh, that's the one that just printed?
Yeah. Those are finished except for
Now we shocking. Those didn't come out bad. Custom shock mounts. Lower control arms. See how that'll come out. What is broke? Nah, that one's missing a hole.
the third hole.
Yeah, it's missing the one for the shock.
Didn't create that.
I know that. That's why I think it's the old one.
Yes, yeah, I'm gonna fix that.
Oh no, don't send it to the printer. We printed them all. Well, we know we got it working right now.
Shit, I'm trying to find some time to get into this tech boot camp, and I'm trying to get into the tech industry. They have this boot camp where they help people break into tech, and I'm trying to see what's up with this software engineering job and this data scientist type shit. And I'm thinking about finding some time to take the course, man, and see if I could break into tech and get one of those type of jobs.
Sister Akasha that be on the panels and stuff, she knows. Brother GA is a good person to connect with. Yeah, those are some good people right there. Anything in terms of computer, software, networking, they do all of that stuff. I'm honorary in the club, but I'm not in their club. Sunday, I think I should have some time, y'all. I'll do something triggering and classic. I think we'll do a pseudo Sunday show. I'll be ready for the
niggas. Hell no.
I've been on YouTube for a while. The YouTube nigga tree be throwing me off, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I be acting a little bougie and shit. So I need to fall back and then get back to my nigga tree and shit. Cause I'll be like, no, I be having my moments like, yo, Q, you better than niggas. Like, you can't be acting like this. I'm like, shut your punk ass up. Get out there and have fun.
Yeah, it's cool every now and then. Every now and then I'll challenge some of the scientific brothers, because even if you don't mention you rock with the intelligent design, if brothers just know you believe in a God, then they won't smoke and they got questions. And I've been doing my research, man, and science is not necessarily saying that the Most High don't exist, or they just kind of on some, we don't really know how to measure the supernatural world. So I noticed the actual consensus of science actually has more respect for people that believe in an intelligent design than some of the brothers be on YouTube. They be talking shit like fucking Muhammad Ali standing over Sonny Liston and shit. And science don't even be saying what a lot of them niggas be saying. So they be talking tough. They be looking for the smoke with us. That's understandable.
I think because mainstream science ain't trying to get underfunded, so they leave the religious folks alone.
From the research that I did, Q Butter, they really not even dealing with it type shit. They on some, look, we don't know if it is or if it isn't. We haven't proved the existence of a God, but we also haven't disproved the existence of a God. So
that's what make niggas feel good. You feel me?
They kind of just leaving the shit alone.
All the money, son, so they can't go out there telling religious folks who's funding them that their God don't exist. So they gotta, you know what I'm saying? They gotta play the game. Like, we're not saying they don't exist. We're just gonna not even discuss it.
Nah, because if you say it don't exist, we ain't cutting the check. That's gonna be the end of our support.
Exactly. They can't say that. They gotta, you know what I mean? That's what that comes down to.
That's understandable.
What's good, black people?
What it look like? I need to get my black.
Just getting home from work. Hey, Swarthy. I think a better approach, if you're gonna explore that conversation, is do what most are not doing. Highlight all the scientists that exist that practice spirituality. That way they can't say there's a schism between the two.
We ran over, bro.
Isn't it more scientists that rock with the Big Bang as opposed to the intelligent design? Wouldn't that be like a minority of scientists?
Don't go for a particular talking point within it. Just show that you got prominent scientists that exist that still practice spiritualities of some sort.
Confused motherfuckers.
Right, that.
No, they do. They got a lot of people that's in science that, especially the Muslim community, they will cook, and the Christian community. That's no cap.
Well, Islam got a long ass history.
Right. They got PhDs in science, even though they still believe in an intelligent design. They're very astute in science still.
I'm gonna give you a name, Swarthy. Research this. It's a white man, but research him. William Whewell. I say his name on here often. He was a theologian, but without that theologian, majority of the scientific terms used today don't exist, including the term scientist.
Yo, Kapala, mad funny, son. He said if I start doing the spirituality, I gotta partner up with Umar. Now I feel you, Vyasa, that I think that would be approach. I think I heard one person do that before. They be doing that when it comes to black nationalism and black power. They be like, yo, you know, everybody you look up to was a Christian.
Yeah, but not necessarily showing that. How do I put this? That our religious people in the community are not anti-scientists. I think that's in this community maybe, but on the mass whole, I don't think somebody going to church is telling their kids they can't go to science class.
Yeah, Vyasa, they may not. Am I good, sister?
Yeah, you good.
All right, blessings to y'all. Have a blessed night. So
You know what I
I
mean?
think
That's
you
when
you
you
do
start
got
getting
some
into.
parents though, Vyasa, that
That's
demonize
probably when you get
science
into
based
certain
on faith.
sects. Like I can see that if you had a large black Amish community, but where the fuck is that?
Right. But I'm not gonna be biased. You do have people that's rock with theology that demonize science in general. Like you got some people that
Yeah,
will
but they stand
demonize
in front of
science
they stand in front of cameras and air conditioners.
and got cell phones, okay?
Right.
Type shit.
That part gets left out the conversation. Now, if you want to keep it just on the debates between the two on the origins of existence, that's a separate conversation. That's when you're taking a scientific approach versus a scientific approach to explain reality. Did I say that right? You're taking a theological approach versus a scientific approach. That's its own
To
separate.
explain reality.
That's its own separate debate and conversation. But to sit back and just highlight that you can have they both can exist within the same mind. That you can still practice your spirituality and perform highly in science, mathematics, and general education.
I mean, there's a couple of agnostics that hit the panel. I think what you call it? There's a couple of them that's agnostics here. There's not everybody's an atheist.
Yeah, I think
Identity's
that's where I would
agnostic.
fall.
Identity's like a soft agnostic Christian or something like that.
They do believe in an intelligent design. I believe when you're an agnostic, it's just you basically saying you can't explain what it is.
You
Niggas
can't
be on the
prove it.
fence, bro.
You can't
Oh,
prove
okay, I
it.
see what you're saying.
You
You
can't.
can't prove it.
Yeah, you're openly admitting I can't prove either or. You're willing to entertain both facets, but you can't prove either one. And I think that's a safe place to be. I think that's an honest place to be.
Nah, fuck that. You can't prove to me you a woman. I'm not talking to you.
Oh, you going somewhere else? You went. This nigga went all the way to the left.
I'm like, so you can't prove to me your God exists right now, nigga. Fuck up out of here. I'm going back to my science book. Not to be mean like that, but I'll leave it alone. I'm like, look, man.
But what do we do with those who say they had
What'd you say?
divine intervention of their own?
That shit sounds good in isolated spaces, but if we can't replicate it, duplicate it, and quantify
I
it,
give you that.
Just a random conversation with whatever you got in your head.
I give you that. I was more so framing that to say, like, how do we argue that when grandma prayed that night that we got home safely, that her prayer wasn't answered?
Right. Or
You
some
can't
of
argue
these
that to grandma. You get what I'm trying to say? Like,
some of these
those
medical miracles or what they call them sometimes, things that they can't explain. Some people recovering from certain things and they attribute it to the Most High or said they prayed over it and it happened.
Oh, that was my family. When I beat my murder case, it was all the Most High, son. Then when I had to
They felt like Yahweh was with you. Right.
Then I had to sit back. I was like, the reason I beat my murder case is my parents bought and paid for a really expensive lawyer. And my father reads at an extremely high collegiate level, and he read all my paperwork, every single document, and he found 100 holes in the argument. And my lawyer turned that into a one-page argument that the DA could never get passed. 5 years later, it was dismissed through an audit. And I was like, that's the reason why we beat our case, Daddy. We showed up to court. Yo, he cursed me out one day. He's like, now you don't believe in God? I'm like, bro, I'm just saying, like, you can't replicate the prayers. We can replicate reading your paperwork, hiring an attorney. You know what I'm saying?
I like
That
to
was
break the
whole
argument into two
I
groups.
remember when I became atheist too. That was the family was mad at me. They was like atheists.
Yeah, black people got to keep that shit a secret, boy. You can't show up to the family reunion saying you're an atheist. We don't have that level of understanding yet where we respect people's lanes like that. Black people are real spiritual.
I like
It took a
breaking the
while, but
argument
after a while,
into
they
two
got with it.
different
They was like,
groups.
all right, accuse us an atheist, and unless y'all feel like getting into a debate, leave that motherfucker alone, son.
Swarthy. I break it into two groups. You got the people that want to explain how, and you got the group that wants to explain why. Your scientists are trying to explain how. Your theologians are trying to give the why.
I can't even give them the why because they can't say why this happens.
Yeah, but that's what they do. The why is their God or deity.
I feel you. Like, why did grandma have to die so soon? God, nigga.
Yeah. Why are we here? God put us here.
Right. It was her time to go. The Most High. That was her time.
I mean, think about it, Q. They even put a why as to why we was in bondage. We was cursed.
Right.
They
Deuteronomy
even have a
28 and
why for that.
68.
They don't want to hear the hows. They ain't trying to hear this was economics and history. They don't want to hear that shit.
But that's new, Vyasa, for black people because most of our lives was either Christians, Catholics, or we was into Islam. So the accepting the Israelite doctrine, I think I would have to say that's a new thing, man, because black Christians in all the years I had been in church, they never made the correlation.
So that I could, if I wanted to, if I took the time, I could make the argument that black Hebrew Israelites started in Oklahoma. William Sanders Crowdy. He's sitting back watching those German Jews over here and the stuff they was doing and the stuff they was getting. Next thing you know, he had a divine vision. And you got the birth
Hey,
of
you
this new
said his
group.
name was, say his name one more time, Vyasa?
William Sanders Crowdy.
Okay. I've heard Elder Kazak talk about him,
That's y'all's
and when he
grandfather.
talked about, yeah, man, when he talked about how the Israelite movement started in the United States, he talked about some Ethiopian Jews as well, but he also talked about how some of the Israelites would learn things from Jewish people and stuff like that. So Elder Kazak
Mm-hmm.
was real honest about how the movement started in America. And I know some Hebrews didn't want to hear what he was saying, but I could tell Elder Kazak was just telling the truth as to how the movement started. So I'm
Yeah, it's
familiar with that name you just mentioned.
y'all done more historically than stand on the corner screaming at Esau. I'll give y'all that. When you go further back in time, there was some questionable things like Crowdy. Lance would love him. He was teaching that the Earth was a cube.
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, I didn't know that was his position on, I didn't know he was standing on that.
Yeah, I think your whole 12 chart, your whole 12 tribe chart starts with him. Don't quote me on that. I'll try to dig up some information on it, but I think it all starts with him.
From the elders I talked to, I keep in contact with a few dudes from the original One West School to this day, and they was telling me that Ariel was the one who supposedly had this vision and came up with the chart. But the story is real. I don't want to say it's shaky, but like it is, because I was told initially that Ariel taught that all 12 tribes of Israel were Negroes, and that he later came up with the doctrine that Native Americans and Mexicans were Israelites along with Negroes that had been in slavery. So when I hear about the split and how the one, after the whole 2000 situation and these different splinter groups that showed up like IUIC, and I know ISUPK claims to be the original school, but that's not the original ISUPK. And I got a tremendous amount of respect for Captain Tazariak and the work that ISUPK and them do. But I've talked to original One West members. That's not the original ISUPK. No, that's not true. And it's just like initially Ariel taught that the 12 tribes were all Negroes, but then later on he came with this doctrine that Mexicans and Native Americans were Israelites. And I could never really resonate with the whole Mexican part. And I think a lot of it had to do with me growing up in Los Angeles, because we always had smoke with Mexicans in LA. So I could never really accept that part.
Man, them essays is Catholics. Everybody know that. They Catholic.
And when I asked them were they indigenous or were they of the Spanish white origin, most of them said they came from the Spanish white man. And was proud to say it too.
Yeah, they got subgroups. They got subgroups. They just as confused as we are behind colonization.
But Viasa, let me tell you the shit that I
even on
thought was
board,
fascinating.
just to show you another, weird part of history when it comes to them Black Hebrew Israelites. What's his name is from Oklahoma too. Yahweh ben Yahweh.
Man, I heard about that nigga. I heard that nigga was a devil.
Yeah, he from
heard that nigga
Oklahoma
was
too.
that nigga. I heard that dude was like a devil to black people.
Quiet as kept, Swarthy. A lot of my cousins and aunts are Black Hebrew Israelites. And this was before social media got it popping and exposing that they exist to many.
But did your people teach that Mexicans and Native Americans were Hebrews too, or did they just teach that it was just the blacks?
No, I can't even say we had that conversation, but they was hella African centered.
Okay. Right. Because the West Africans that say that they're Israelites, right? I've never heard them say Mexicans and Native Americans are Hebrews too. Like the few little tribes in Africa that say that.
I got an auntie. She hella pseudo, but I call her my spiritual mama. And we used to entertain conversations like that. And, nah, she wasn't kicking no 12 tribes and different groups. She'll acknowledge those people's history and add some pseudo flair to it, but they was their own people groups.
Right. I know this brother, right? He didn't his practice of us being Israelites doesn't come from the camps. It doesn't come from the original establishments, even in America. You might have seen him before, my brother JT. But JT actually is a descendant of the black of some black people that come from Portugal. And he was saying that his family, his fathers, and his father's father, that they had inherited through oral tradition that we were Israelites. But he's the only person in his family that actually believes in the New Testament. All the rest of them are like Old Testament only. Like they have synagogues in New York where they're all black Jews that go there, but they don't believe in the New Testament at all. The Israelites in the Americas, for the most part, are the black people. And even if you want to make the argument for the people that say Mexicans and Native Americans are, if you notice, the ones that are over here, for the most part, with the exception of the Old Testament only Israelites, believe in the New Testament. And we teach the controversial doctrine of the Gentiles that Paul went to were Israelites in Rome and in Greece and in Thessalonica, right? And those different New Testament places in Greece. That's what we teach, right? That's the doctrine that we kick, that Christians have a problem with, obviously. And then other people as well, scientists, the Bible's not real, you crazy, nigga, that shit pseudo, etc. I got brothers that are atheists and scientific. They think that shit is some nutbag shit, but it is what the fuck it is,
You want to look into, for the ones out of Portugal, you want to look into Ladinos, Luso-Africans, and Lancados, if you're going to go into Portugal.
I want to ask you a question about the Ladinos, right? Because I've seen some brothers bring out sources about how the Ladinos were, I guess they were Negroes that were hybrid Negroes, if you will, like they had mixed with non-Negro women or a non-Negro man. Like I guess they
Yeah,
were a mixed black and white. Well,
Latinos
we
would have been the ones that knew Spanish or Portuguese language.
okay, I see.
Your Lancados and Luso Africans would have been the ones of admixture. And it's typically a Portuguese man taking on an African woman. And you
Right.
gotta
So
think, and you gotta think,
not from the Y chromosome lineage of that black man. Right.
yeah, and you gotta think infiltration. If I knock down any of these women, it don't matter what she look like. If I can produce a child with her, teach him my language while learning their language, I can get closer and closer to the camps.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I can use them to infiltrate
There you
and
go.
destroy. Yeah.
There you go.
Because Genghis Khan did it in a different way from some of what I heard. He did it a little different. He would send his daughters, if I'm not mistaken, to go marry like monarchs and somehow try to take over their kingdoms through them, with on top of invading. But what you're saying is different. I understand exactly what you're talking about, Biasa, right? Getting her pregnant and teaching the child your ways to further destroy her people.
Correct. Even at that time, you'll see me put this in the chat from time to time. A lot of those cargo ships would stay docked in West Africa for 9 months at a time. Need I say more?
Right. Taking the spoils thereof. Yeah, to the victor go the spoil.
Now that's very on
Some
in
people
the inception of the trade, but you got to think once again. The key word is infiltration. How do you
they
establish
was able to
trade
use them to
and get?
infiltrate Africa.
Yeah. Well, the West Coast at the time, yeah, it took them forever to get to the interior.
Wow. Yeah. Questions, man. So the black during the I believe what do you know about that, Biasa?
I don't know if it was my end or if you just cut out completely. All I heard was questions and then my name, Swarthy. I didn't hear your question.
Biasa, I don't know if you can hear me now.
I hear you now.
Okay, I can't hear
Can you not hear me?
you. I can't hear anything.
You can't hear me, Swarthy?
Biasa, I can't hear what you're saying. If you are talking, I can't hear anything.
No, I wasn't
My
talking.
phone
What
is
about now?
tripping.
Can you hear me now? Let me look at the chat and see if they can hear. Hey, chat, if y'all can hear me, put a one in the chat. They done messed around, left me up here solo with no keys. This is about to be interesting. Thanks, Moses. Well, now I know that I can be heard. Let me admit that I'm unprepared to host the show because I don't have any keys or a topic. I'm just now getting home and still trying to settle in. Hey, Swarthy, I see you in the back, but I can't let you in because I don't have any keys. Oh, somebody let you in. I don't know who did that.
Hey, BS, right?
Can you hear me now?
I can't hear you now. I couldn't hear you before, right?
Okay, awesome.
But you know what? Like concerning the topic, BS, and I want to talk about it in positivity too, right? It's important for 4 million Black people to put $1,000 a month for at least 5 years towards the self-preservation of Black people, and that conversation for sure need to be had. And it ain't. It's a matter of not trusting each other to do it, you know, in my opinion. But it's so much that can be had in that conversation. I really do want to have that conversation because it's important.
You would have to go all the way back to the plantation to get a key understanding of where that. It's hard to say it mistrust, but it's more so a desire of self-preservation kicks into play. If you're talking about a group of people who can purchase their freedom, but you only got 3 pennies and it costs 10 cents to free yourself and another 10 cents to free your wife, saying I'm gonna give a nickel for Thanksgiving dinner becomes obsolete in your mind if your priority is conquer that freedom. You get what I'm trying to say by that? And I don't think we've shaken off that mentality on a whole as a people yet. We're still trying to self-save to self-save instead of saying everybody throw in and let's just all be free. But you know they wasn't gonna go for that either. But you can argue that emotional and psychological split starts right there on the plantation.
However, you got to set the paperwork up, whatever it takes. That is the most conducive thing for Black people to do at this time. I personally would love to slap the other nations right across the face with this one because it's so much you can do with that every year, right? When you look at all the things, and a lot of times when you bring um, all the best Black people to the table, it would help to have $48 billion to ask them to come to the table too, and they would bring it, and they'd haul ass and run their ass to the table, and that would grow in a way where there is at least a safe space for Black people. So we're not going to the county anymore for aid or assistance. Our people can come directly to us. This is how we establish the best in cuisine and fast food, right? And construction, right? And engineering, right? And plumbing, right? Because now we have the money to pay for the schooling. Now we have the money to fund the schools, right? Fuck whoever else is giving our people money, the nonprofit my motherfucking ass. If we did this shit, we would be able to donate $3 million, $5 billion to the brothers that have schools right now, like Q and George and the other brothers that's really on their shit. You feel me? So it's but not just that, right? We would have the money for the therapy, we would have the money for the homeless shelters, we would have the money for the jobs, and it would be easy for us to take that money and invest it into our community. So when you really ask AI what you could do for the community, you should see what it says, man. It's imperative that Black people come together with that one right away, bro. I mean, in this conversation, so it's so much you could say in this conversation because the thing is, that's why I disagree so much with the dude Q was arguing with over there on DJ Hemp and their platform, Charlotte the DJ Hemp. But the dude who was saying, how you gonna do it with the white man's currency? Man, we could take that dollar and flip it and fuck around and have euros and francs and dinars, which is the top dog currency in the world. I exchanged currency for like a year and a half, so I know currency. Yeah, you can do it with the dollar and the euro and the pound and even though I know this hurts everybody's feelings, you can't do it with the African money. I think the most valuable African currency is only like 30 cents in America. So you have to use the Levant and that European money to have capital. Yeah, you do, but you can do it though, and we could see that 48 billion. See, that's what I'm saying. We would be able to, boy, we fuck around and whoop y'all's ass. See, because that's how you bring all the best black people to the community with the financial unification. That's the most conducive thing for our people. Shalom, what's up, Dale? I don't know if y'all can hear me, Viasa, Q. So that's really the most conducive plan because it's so much stuff that you I don't know. Can y'all hear me? Damn, I still can't hear me. That's the most conducive plan for our people. It takes 4 million that first year, and then that will bring more black people to the table, and we can set up the paperwork and the deposits and the royalties for the black people who contributed monthly and built that, as well as bring this, as well as bring our people into it, into the jobs, into the opportunities and stuff like that. So that's really the most conducive thing for black people to do at this time, which is the financial unification, and then you have to come to the unification of you're not going to commit any more violence against each other. So black people got to cut that shit out too. The fighting each other has to stop. You see what I'm saying? So that has to stop, and then obviously the practice of being homogenous and only procreating among ourselves is important, and for us to build a strong nation and a bond back. So within the different ideologies and schools of thought among black people, it's possible for us to still do that. So that's really what we should do as a people to kind of jumpstart everything, if you will, because now you have the flexibility to go into these different industries and learn and build and establish the industry.
Friday night. Everybody jumping around. Town ain't that big. This motherfucker siren been on 20 minutes.
Peace, Dale.
What's up, Vice?
Not too much, man. Happy it's finally the weekend.
Another one down. Another one down. I think we almost ready for another full moon. To, yeah, it's Sunday. My bad. In the middle of a government shutdown, so probably not as active as it normally would be in the first Friday of the month. What up, Afro? Kampala, Joe. I've seen Brother Moses earlier.
I haven't got got a chance to look into the shutdown. What's the disagreement this time that they can't reach a conclusion on?
Ego, like it always is.
It
Don't
makes
really have nothing
sense.
to do with policy yet. But I think they're using healthcare tax credits or something like that. So congressmen, senators, I think that's it. In terms of federal employees, military personnel, air traffic controllers, pilots. Yeah, ain't none of them people getting paid. At least direct from the Department of Treasury. They won't get a hit. I think they'll get a hit on the 15th, but not the 30th. because the 15th check is for the pay period from September 16th through September 30th. So it's the last check. Most of the other ones, 3 to 4 weeks. But ain't no limit. Be a bad accident somewhere. But yeah, other than that, it's not really anything anybody can do. You got Speaker of the House. You got the Speaker of the House cutting out early. He actually sent everybody home before the shutdown. And he done already said, just chill out the whole week next week. So there's no real plans to come back to reality. No one come to save us. Save. Now I actually been doing some Asada Shakur backtrack. All that kind of went down when I was coming up as a kid. I think she got popped when I was in kindergarten, and they busted out of the jail when I was in the 5th grade. And she got to Cuba when I got to high school. And she was pretty much visible all the way up until Tupac got popped. Then after that whole Tupac Biggie situation, she didn't really do any videos or anything like that. They upped the bounty on her, and they started saying $1 million and all that shit. And he was like, "Fuck that." Couldn't really trust nobody to say anything. I think she had $1 million even before Bin Laden came on the scene. And then after they popped him off, there was nobody on the list that had over $1 million. She had $2 million on her head. So she really just had to lay low. But a lot of us coming up in the South, um, yeah, we really didn't get that type of information and news in terms of BLA, the different factions of the liberation movements for black folks. Eldridge Cleaver, Huey Newton, all that, they were kind of evolved into something other than what the original purposes was set out to be.
Yo.
Yo, you okay?
Yeah, my bad, bro.
No, you
My
good.
son had to go for a little drive and cook a I was just explaining to him that it's our duty to cook BMWs and Mopar cars
Mopar.
and Civics and anybody else who revs their engine near us. It's a fatherly duty.
Yeah, America has been off the automotive scene really since the 80s. Early. Once the Japanese and the Asians figured out how to make the engines more fuel efficient, that kind of cut out the muscle car right there. So Mopars really stand for motor and parts of the Chrysler Corporation. And of the big three, in terms of performance, reliability, and overall satisfaction, Chrysler, the Dodge, that whole division always stayed in third place no matter how many times the other two flip flop, GM and Ford. But I think your car heads is they off the scene now. That's fake. Black revolutionary shit, Ebony. One subject black people don't want to talk about. That's mostly a generational thing. The Xers, some of the late boomers start getting into disease in the millennial. It's kumbaya. Everybody get along. We cool. Just give us some. But yeah, Psycho did the show last week. Asada Shakur passed away at 78. She was part of the BLA. Endured a lot of police harassment and abuse from New Jersey law enforcement. Broke out of jail, stayed out of jail, and lived mostly in exile in Cuba. Had had her daughter in prison. They wouldn't let her go to her mother's funeral, grandmother's funeral. Kind of a tricky situation.
Did you stumble across any undiscussed information as you went back and revisited her life, death?
Which mean undiscussed.
In the recent days and panels?
Um, I kind of just recycle what was already known to me because when my dad got out the Navy in 71, 72, he went out there for a little bit. My
Out,
mom,
out to out to Cuba?
Oakland.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he stayed in Oakland out there. That's where my social security number came from, the Oakland social security office. My mom didn't tell nobody where she was at, but she snatched me up, and went out there for a few months. He didn't like how I was going and came back to Arkansas, but still got the pictures of the houses on the side of the hill. He would come back and let us know. I remember seeing the Black Panther bag, the bag they used to put the free meals in, the clinics, the sickle cell tests, and the free checkups and shit. All into that. He was mostly into physical fitness though, communications. Wasn't really the militant end of it. Uh, but yeah, it's a lot of stuff that's undiscussed because a lot of programs that were implemented, other than free breakfast for kids and free health care, there were also specifically skilled labor trades that were also given out. You know, if your toilet was broke, boom, free repair. If somebody broke your window out, especially on some some kids playing ball, some shit like that, free repair. Grass cutting service. Hey, yeah, trying to make it, pay all the other bills. Grass get too tall, knock it right out. Daycare for the elderly people. Can't get to the office. Can't get to make your doctor's appointments. Pick up your prescriptions and shit. People didn't even have glasses to read their damn prescriptions. They would set them up for that. They had vans, dedicated vans. Most of the money from the Black Panthers strictly came from the publications in the newspaper, which was nationwide. That was our internet. Social media wasn't really dedicated or regulated by government entities. And despite the infiltration from COINTELPRO, some of the efforts still was able to manage and reach a lot of other areas. You get into some of the South Louisiana areas. Originally, the Deacons of Defense, in which Martin Luther King actually hired to help him march around in those areas. We had Black Panthers in Nebraska, Omaha, Nebraska, where Terrence Crawford, the boxer, just won the title, the belt, had a party, celebrated, had our own parade in Omaha, Nebraska. Them white men said, "Whoa, come on, let's put us on the map." And then after the parade, tried to chill out and go back to his crib and celebrate. Got pulled over by the police because he just another nigga. I don't give a fuck if he is world champion. So we have incidences still happening in real time, literally as we speak, when it comes to law enforcement, the white man, and how they view black people, whether you're a regular blue collar worker, whether you're in government, whether you're a celebrity, whether you're an athlete, whether you're a star, they don't give a damn. I think the boxer Bud Crawford still got the video of the police harassing him and giving him a hard time on Facebook or one of them social media. I don't remember anybody doing any videos about that. Maybe I didn't look. I didn't really look because I kind of just glanced over it myself.
Have you seen anything about them trying to tear down the original Black Panther headquarters out there in Oakland? I think they wanted to build some apartments, and they was going to tear down the original headquarters and build the apartments on that land.
Where they
Have
was,
you
yeah.
have you seen anything about that?
I did hear some talk about that in terms of trying to expand because there was some college students back in the early 2000s that was trying to do a memorial for Huey Newton and Bobby Seale at Merritt College, and they vote the staff voted against it, but they still was kicking and screaming and tried to get it approved. I think they got I think they got a plaque or something like that, but they really wanted like an entire speaking area, like a auditorium, and they wasn't going for that.
It would have been nice if they could have preserved as much as they could and converted that to a museum.
Yeah, the original structure itself.
Yeah, yeah, memorabilia and things of
Yeah,
that nature. Yeah.
yeah, he kind of crashed out towards the end there, and the way he went out wasn't real clear. Um, which kind of, like I say, wasn't really never was in a quote unquote mainstream positive light at all from really day one all the way through his death. I would say even now, uh, mainstream don't really look at the Black Panthers as other than radical, which the definition of radical to a person in the political landscape is somebody that is defiant. They don't like to follow orders. They're extreme. I mean, it's just everyone's perception. What they going on? They're going on those videos. The famous picture of him sitting in the chair. The rifles in the state capitol building. All the charges that they go through. I mean, it was just it's skipping past being harassed by the cops before they even became famous. They're skipping past all of the unnecessary fire bombs, the discrimination when it came to trying to open up retail businesses. All that gets skipped over in Trump, and most of the things that get published and reported and pushed is how long they spent in jail, how long they was charged and arrested. Same thing with Asada Shakur. Same thing with the BLA. Psycho did a little breakdown last week in terms of the origins of the BLA. Black Liberation Army, quote unquote, the Black Army, or the Army for Black folks. Not too deep, Evan. Don't you can't. There's a limit. The Black Liberation Army is even deemed even more in a negative plight when it comes to mainstream media. Because at least the Black Panthers are directly, they directly relate, Malcolm X's rhetoric, to the Black Panthers. But the BLA, they put them in the same box as Al Qaeda, Taliban, some of your ISIS, your extreme radical groups. And the rhetoric that they push is all they wanted to do is kill motherfuckers. They had no other purpose in life. All the Black Liberation Army wanted to do was just run around, rob banks, blow up shit, destroy shit, and kill police officers. That you know, that's why Asada couldn't really get her message out, quite clear. Sundiata, that was the dude that was driving, and Zayed in the back of the car. They were part of the original 21, Panther 21. But the Black Liberation Army was able to function, and we had this discussion on Psycho Channel, not necessarily because of the support from extreme white groups, which, quote unquote, hey, they did have a plug for the weapons that were, not necessarily limited to, the 6-shooter revolver. I mean, you're talking about going against, sheriff department, law enforcement, police departments, state troopers, and whoever else, FBI. So yes, you needed some plug from other groups, and you're the only one that's being, quote unquote, labeled as black. You had other groups out here helping you with weapons, but they were able to maintain their consistency and persistency and stealth. Like I say, Asada broke out of jail in '79, and she still stayed in the U.S. for 5 more years. She didn't pop up into Cuba till '84. So she had the help of other black people. Did she have to spend a night or two at some white person's house? Probably. But she also, most of that time, not just for her, but the entire decade of the '70s, the support of other black people in the community, black people that weren't necessarily, quote unquote, out on the street or outside, as the lingo as we hear. Uh, those people, some of those people had jobs, some of those people had kids and families, some of those people had businesses. Those people, you know, they risked a lot for whatever time they had. Hey, you can chill here for a couple of days, but when Monday get here, you gotta get the fuck out of here. Find somebody else. Find somebody else. That's just how much support they had. Oh, uh, yeah, Q was doing science projects earlier. Had nerd hour going. The government shut down. So unlike you, they don't have free health care, Ebony. So they trying to deal with shit. The check that's gonna come on the 15th, that's gonna be their last check. Cause that check is from the time you work from September 16th to the 30th. And then from here to whenever, ain't gonna be nothing. But yeah, I want to get back to the BLA. After civil rights, things. If you're just reading a history book, one would have an assumption. It must be a bad accident. I've been hearing sirens nonstop for hours straight. After civil rights was signed, things, quote unquote, should have turned. Well, it's just like slavery. Slavery ended in 1865 or whatever. Reconstruction, Emancipation, 14th Amendment, 13th, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Did things get better for black folks? What's better? Reconstruction after 1877, The Jim Crow laws went from Jim Crow laws only in the South to nationwide. You can go back and forth and judge whether, quote unquote, things were better. So no different from civil rights. After civil rights, a lot of white people were like, "Damn, we ain't having it." I think we already covered the education part of it, school teachers and stuff, but that shit filtered over to all industries and people that was just trying to make a better way for their family too, and it got real rough. Obviously out west, down in the south, Midwest, and in the northeast corner. When it came to law enforcement, when it came to jobs, when it came to education, when it came to trying to attain, quote unquote, the American dream, the white picket fence. So you had constant conflict with trying to gain employment, gain resources, walking in and out the store, the restaurant, the clothing store, the hardware store, the car dealership, you name it. Using contact with a white person, it may not go down the first time, but that don't mean the next store you go in, you see a white person, you may not come out that store, with your bag and your receipt in your hand, talking about, oh, we finna go home now. No, that was a goddamn adventure, especially if you was in the South. Motherfuckers was going through shit. And black folks was getting harassed on a regular basis, whether they were driving or not. So we want to leave all that out, and then we want to just paint the BLA and the Black Liberation Army as this wild ass, extreme, radical group that just wanted to, cause destruction everywhere. No. They wanted to let the establishment know, want to let this system know that you already reneged on other groups, the natives of this land. You reneged on several contracts for black folks. And you're not just going to just keep fucking with black folks and, nothing happen. So that's just the message they was trying to sit out. So they couldn't get no regular job. They couldn't really do fundraisers. So they had to get it where they can. Yeah. The American dream. But unlike the Panthers, the Black Liberation Army had a bit of a screening and a vetting process. They normally had leaders from different areas that were older, had experience, to say, hey, this guy, he's kind of iffy, short tempered. He's not good. I don't recommend him. This guy over here, he's real technical. Because as a matter of fact, Sundiata, the one that was in the back seat from the Asada, New Jersey situation, He was into science. Matter of fact, he was contracted for NASA when he got pulled over. That's the type of work he was in. He was a technical guy. He was in communications, radar. That was his job in the military, actually. We weren't talking about just a bunch of knuckleheads with guns. No, Huey Newton in the early days was, he was going to law school and all that. He was on his law shit. Asada, she was on her medical shit. That was her primary. She brought that over from the Panthers. Once that didn't work out, she brought that over. He was vetted. Motherfuckers are going out. A lot of the cats didn't come back, with nothing. Some of them, you get shot with a bullet. Actually, Asada died with one of those bullets still in her chest. It'd been too risky to try to do surgery to remove it, so she just left it there. But some of those guys got shot. They couldn't necessarily stay in the back alley or the back room. They had to have some sort of surgical equipment. They were allowed to go to certain clinics after hours, late at night. Before security cameras and all that came about. He was able to help with that. They needed transportation, needed a place to keep the money. And when they go out, they needed somebody to watch the money. They couldn't walk around with goddamn thousands of dollars every time they do a job and shit. But they had a network of a lot of people, a lot of different people that required the trust in terms of the missions that they was doing. So you saying black people in the majority would even thought that Black Panthers was not good or, that bad. They didn't want to be associated with them. The BLA definitely had a little bit more rougher reputation than the Black Panthers did. They weren't able to move and escape some of the stuff that they did for, at least a good decade after the Black Panther split. You really got to go all the way like to 81, 82 to that last armored truck situation for the BLA. That was the last time you seen that name in the news. Yeah. They wasn't really trusting in God though. Just they, you know, the dollar bill. That's what they trusted. They ain't give a shit about spirit, hope, prayer, none like that. They ain't give a shit about none of that. Run that dollar, run them dollars. But they try to run her name through the mud. After they shot her on the New Jersey Turnpike. chained her legs and her hands to the hospital bed, the metal bed. Made her have her baby right there. They put her in an all men's prison at one point. She went to Rikers Island at one point. They did a physical test on her hands, both her hands. There was no gunpowder, no gun residue. But the all-white jury had already made up a mind that they was going to convict her. Two different doctors already testified that there was no way that she could hold a gun and shoot it and then flee. They tried to lie and say she started the car up and drove some more down the highway. You see the pictures of the back window shot out. But they gave her life plus 33 years. And what she described as a civilized lynching. No evidence whatsoever of her. Because believe me, if she had really had a weapon and pointed it at a New Jersey state trooper in 1973, she'd have been ended up just like Zaid, dead on the side of the highway. They wouldn't have shot her in her shoulder. They would have shot her in her head. But they definitely was going to torture her if she would have stayed locked up in the prison. But on November 2nd, 1979, I was in the 5th grade, and the reports on the TV was convicted cop killer Asada Shakur, also known as Joanne Chesimard, was broken out of Jersey prison and is on the run. And that was the first time I've ever heard a black woman breaking out of prison and not being caught. And then for the rest of my life, all the way up until last weekend, I never heard of not even a black woman, but a black man, period, breaking out of jail and never getting caught. Yeah, she gave some interviews, in the late 80s, early to mid 90s. But after Obama raised that bond on her head in 2013, she kind of stayed off the scene after that. But she still wasn't caught, though. To be only 90 miles away from Miami. If the government really wanted her, they would have went into Cuba and got her. If they wanted her that bad. That's just me personally. Because even at 78 years old, I'm sure she wasn't all the way comfortable in saying, "Oh, I'm just walk around Cuba without, no regards and no fear." No. But like most people Uh, she just wanted to be left alone, you know. She didn't want to see nobody really having to go through unnecessary oppression and discrimination for no reason. You don't want to get anybody way. Just want to live your life. That's all. You went out to set out to destroy people. But yeah, that kind of stuck with me when I was going down, it's coming up. Because I didn't really hear about the Cuba part until after a book came out. A book came out in '87. The only place they know or have any record of her after she broke out of jail would have been parts of Pittsburgh, but I'm pretty sure there were other places that helped her out. Because even in the mid '80s, you still had to get on an airplane. You still had to get on an airport or some sort of port. Then if you're talking about, oh no, she didn't go through no airport, maybe not. Even more dangerous. You are doing a life plus 33 years sentence and you break out of jail in a federal prison. You think only New Jersey is looking for you? No. Every law enforcement in the United States was looking for it. Even in South Dakota, Montana, California, all places were considered hot. He was able to escape through without getting caught. So they said the white girl had the van, the getaway van. Uh, Matula and two other BLA members were able to get in because they was already on the visitors list. She don't really talk about how they broke her out, but it was basically holding the security guards hostage till they got far away to get, switch cars like that. But yeah, that's strictly Hollywood TV movie shit. You get convicted of killing a cop, get sent to a prison, and then you break out. Yeah. Black men can't talk about that. Asada is the only black woman that ever lived that. She walked that. She did that. She didn't trust the system that good to say, hey, well, she was gonna come back and have another trial or they was gonna change their mind. No. Trust. Not enough trust. But coming back from Korea, coming back from World War II, coming back from Vietnam, yeah, it was tough on the black man in the United States, yo. Even if you didn't go to the military, it was still tough. Whether you was working in the cotton field down south, whether you was working in the factories up north, for the ladies, whether you was doing maid and house cleaning for white families that had mansions and big houses up north, whether you worked in their offices, whether they allowed you to quote unquote stay inside, it was still rough. And even to this day, there's a specific set of white people that don't give two fucks how much money you got, how many degrees you got, how much education you got. You still black. You still not as good as quote unquote society. So when you say white Christian nationalists, you got to use all three of them together. You can't say white nationalists. You can't say Christian nationalists. You can't say white Christian. You got to use all three of them damn names to get the context of what has been really the center point of all this particular quote unquote hatred and behavior, attitude, and ego. Uh, that you're dealing with. You got Black Hawk helicopters. A lot of people are familiar with the Black Hawk helicopter from the 90s over there in Somalia, Mogadishu, under Clinton, getting clipped. Not one time, but two times. And U.S. soldiers getting dragged through the city. And videos were sent because there wasn't no internet back then. At least they didn't have access to it. But Black Hawk helicopters, south side of Chicago, Thursday night, midnight, dropped down on 75th and South Shore. We had to get Brother Rob up here. He'll let you know where that's at. I used to live on 75th and Kingston, which is 2 blocks away. So the exact apartment building where ICE raided the other night is right across the street from a park. But that's what you have going on right now. Not just in Chicago, but you saw Memphis, Tennessee, heard about Washington, D.C., the LA situation, and now I think Portland, Oregon seems to be some of the more active areas. So when you see the word liberation, Yeah, it's kind of hard a concept to grasp if you don't have no idea. You ain't really seen it. Most black people don't know what it's like to be fully liberated. Damn sure don't know what it's like to be a revolutionary. Cause you ain't really trying to revolt or turn shit over. Especially if it involves interrupting what you already got in place in terms of society standards, what you're tied to, what you signed up for, what you expect out of life, and who you trust. Who you trust? The white man or your brother or your sister? Who carries more weight? Your brother or your sister? The black man or the black woman? Or the system? Some go down in on your block. Somebody that you're close to found dead in the middle of the street. Your brother and sister said, "Hey, this one went down like this." Law enforcement and investigators, the system said it went down like this. Who you gonna trust? You gonna trust the system or the brother and the sister? Cause you call 911, don't you? Don't we? Don't we go to court? We ain't got no black army. We don't have no black power law enforcement. And the first time I got involved with law enforcement, that motherfucker started lying right off the top. I used to think police corruption was very small and, hit there. My granddad on my father's side was a police chief, police officer. Most of my uncles on my father's side served in the military uniform. We don't have no problem serving the system, taking oaths and shit like that. But at the same time, the system is what it is. So there's no real repercussions from a law enforcement officer, somebody from the police lying to make sure you get a conviction or get in trouble or try to paint an image, even if you didn't do nothing. Yeah, we in 2025 now. So everybody get along. Everybody mixed up. Interracial dating, intergender dating. I mean, shit. Ain't no separation. So these are not very popular topics we discussing. So I don't know if that cleared it up. You can go back and they got copies of a book Sada Shakur. I think the name of the book is Asada. He was trying to make another one, but after that $2 million bond that Obama put out on her, there was no other books being published. Even the current FBI director, Cash Patel, all that hype he tilled up about that Charlie Kirk. He's like, don't mourn Asada. So he catching flack for that. Man, shout out to Taz, he taking the risk. He knew he was going to be walking a thin line for some of the Kirk rhetoric. I think his channel got snatched. Talking bad about Charlie Kirk.
They took his channel down for real for that.
Yeah.
That's messed up. I've been listening, Dev. My boys woke up, so I was
Oh,
tending
you
to
good,
them.
man? Yeah.
They woke up on super hyperactive mode.
Yeah, always better to be active than non-active, I'd say.
Mm, I don't know, Dev. 2 years old with a golf ball in the house is dangerous. I don't know where the hell he even found the golf ball at.
Yeah, somebody been in proximity to some club or something. I want to say original. Because there is a new Black Panther group. So it's just a quick overview. The hands-on right there. The original name was Black Panther Party for Self-Defense. They market the anniversary coming up, October 15th, 1966. You see the cafeteria, the long table. See that? Remember them hard fold-out chairs? You don't remember those, do you? No? Getting up at 3 o'clock in the morning, 3:30, depending on what time zone you was in. See that picture on the left is a white boy. They just didn't do it for black kids. This is 1971 on the left. And the right. So they got their notebook and their schoolwork on their desk. But they had some sort of uniform, just like the Catholic school and other uniform institutions. See all the resources. Then the black bags I was talking about, one of my dad had, and I remember seeing those with the panther on them. You see the sisters out there holding it down with the big pots, like the big ones you see in the cafeteria. That's actually a 1972 picture up top. But let me see if we can go some of these programs. Let's see. Oh yeah. Okay. So they named the medical clinic after one of their comrades. George Jackson was killed in prison. Y'all should know about his story. Sickle Cell Anemia Research Foundation. The People's Free Dental Program. Dentists, make sure your teeth are straight. Free. You didn't need to work for the state or a government to have dental care or dental plan. What's up with the charm? No, just kicking it on Friday night, man. Free optometry program. Like I said, getting fitted for your eyeballs. Get your eyeballs checked. Make sure you didn't come down with glaucoma, anything like that. Free ambulance program. Y'all knew ambulance rides is not free. Did anybody knew that it was never free. They always charge you. Memorize. I don't give a fuck if you got shot, if you was in an accident, if it was somebody else's fault, if you got shot by the police. You know, you still have you got an ambulance bill. So it's not just a free breakfast program. They made sure you had lunch and dinner too, man. For those who was really in a tight spot, everybody couldn't have 3 meals a day. You know, there was a lot of people that went to jail because they knew they was going to at least get 3 meals a day. Some people still do that shit now. And you see the free breakfast for the kids right there. Co-op program. You know, you got a steady job. They got together with food banks and all them grocery bags that you saw with the pants on it. Free groceries. Free to the people who need it. This was our internet, the intercommunal news service. That's where we find out what was going on in the community. We had to wait on Walter Cronkite, Dan Rather, and them mugs to tell us what was happening in the world, especially in the black community. Because what we see on them news, CBS, ABC, and NBC, if it was anybody black in the news, somebody got robbed, somebody got shot, and somebody got knocked off. Them the only time you saw black people in the news on the TV. But it wasn't like that with the Black Panther intercommunal news service. They let you know about network hookups, job openings, trade, education opportunities, hook you up with any type of projects that you have to be working on. If you were a landscaper, if you was in business, if you was trying to get your child through college, anything, law school, shit like that. Then we had a free community employment program. Free. You got basic education. You getting back from Vietnam, some shit like that. You know, you got skills, trade skills, construction, welding, pipe fitting. You know how to drive a truck. You know how to paint. Maybe you did know how to work in the office. Maybe you did know how to work a typewriter. You know, everybody didn't want to shine shoes and shit. You know? Had people go out and help you find employment, man. A lot of people had hookups with accountants, insurance people, people that work in the legal field. You know, if you want to get into politics, social programs, get you in shit like that. You wanted to be a seamstress, teach you how to sew, hook you up with that. And this came out. And we all seen kids run out the house with no shoes on or holes in their shoes. No questions asked. What size do you wear? Go to this address and get you some shoes. Go get you some boots for the winter. For everybody up in Detroit City, Cleveland, Chicago, New York City. You know, got cold up in there. Stay cold a little bit longer. In case the word's too small, in case you think I'm just up here talking, I'm going to blow it up for you. Because we ain't had no other groups that provide free shoes that was made at the shoe factory for the people. That's it. No questions asked. How about that? That's not good enough for the people, though? You wanted more? Free clothing program. Not just your Goodwill throwaway clothes. Free clothes for the people. Hats, gloves, scarves. Maybe you needed more than just a Sunday suit. Maybe you was trying to get a suit for a job interview or some shit. Maybe you had a business meeting. You need another necktie or something. Get you hooked up. And then we have free legal aid with real lawyers. In case you got busted on some bullshit ass charges. Fighting a case. Maybe you wanted to file a case, a grievance. Civil suits and shit like that. Maybe one of your relatives or your friends got popped. And he ain't had no family, and you was trying to make sure he was good. They'll give you a ride to wherever he was at, man. Make sure you got his visiting days, shit like that. Free commissary for you or your peoples, whoever got locked up. Escort service for senior citizen program. Really, it was for anybody, but you know how motherfuckers was at the first of the month, this time of month, getting your social security check. You didn't have direct deposit, so you had to go somewhere and get money. And that's what I was talking about earlier. Co-op program. It was making sure that your housing situation didn't have a leaky roof. If it was too much to repair, they just put you in a whole nother house. Especially if you had kids. Kids was always pretty much priority. And that's the free plumbing I was telling y'all about. Free. 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 No money. Can't imagine that program today, right? Had infestation issues, especially in some of the inner cities: Detroit City, Chicago, New York, Cleveland, Pittsburgh, Milwaukee, Indianapolis, Cincinnati. Yeah, you had you know, some situations was worse than others. They took care of that, man. Knock it right out. Free. Then, of course, with the picture I was showing you for the Oakland district, the Black Panther School. You know the Black Panthers had their own school? No, they weren't just teaching them how to hold a gun and sit in a chair like Huey Newton did on the poster and walk into public buildings. No, that wasn't what was being taught. Yeah, it was self defense, but most of it was life saving skills, basic math, basic science, basic reading. You heard how Huey spoke. It wasn't no ebonic, just some random, you know, half-ass situation. Everything was structured. Taught you how to play instruments. Taught you how to play the piano. Taught you how to play the guitar, the drums, keyboard, all that. What you wanted to do. 24-hour daycare for babies up to 3 years old. The youth were engaged in scientific, also known as STEM, to develop their physical and mental facilities at the earliest ages. You know the Black Panthers had a STEM program for the kids? My bad. Let's get back on the 24-hour child care though. For everybody that's working at the night shift. We just got Vyasa right here. He just got off.
We most definitely need 24-hour daycares in today's
24
time.
hours round the clock.
We
I'm
need it.
trying to think right now. I don't think, uh, dude, I'm going all the way back to the 80s, yo.
And then we need
24 hours?
yeah, because you got to think you might have it. And I'm not um, condoning or condemning, but you might have that single parent situation. And what
Yeah,
happens when mom's a nurse, but she's graveyard shift?
yeah. That's exactly what was going on. Yeah, mostly, if it was a husband-wife situation, or at least a two, or uh, a mother daughter, grown daughter, or my mama had me when she was in 11th grade. Could have been a father son, could have been anything, but you didn't have all that all the time. Yeah. One of the people in the household might have got shot. One of the people might have got locked up, got fucked off by the police. Anything could have been going down. 24-hour child care. They were doing this in the 60s, all through the 70s.
In that, we also need alternative hours for your K through 12 demographic. Because if if mother is night shift, and kids adjust to that. So what if we had it set up socially to where, say, them kids going from 8 to 3 in the morning, maybe they go from 3 to 11 and then transition over to that 24-hour daycare if needed. Some kind of structure for the modern day working class is what I'm saying.
Yeah. My bad. I didn't know they had this on their website. Oh, okay. This was an open letter to the Pope. And yeah, they did set up like a little anniversary on the second, the day she broke out of jail. Hadn't been updated in a while, but some of the faces that went in the trenches, some died off, some are still locked up now.
It was hard for me to see. Was that Matula on the left?
Hold on, let me go back.
I think that was him.
Man, in this photo,
Yeah, I think he's on the left. I think there's two pictures of him actually. I want to say down at the bottom left.
right here,
No, it's the brother with the dreads.
right here.
Yeah, and then up to your right, you see the brother holding the fist from where you just was.
Uh,
Go back down where you had your mouth. It's the brother in the white t-shirt holding the power fist up. That's Matula with the dreads and circling around. I don't know if that's him in his elder age or not. I think that's Matula. I'm looking. It's hard to see from my phone.
yeah, it's not real clear either.
But if I'm not mistaken, that's Matula on the left side.
Yeah, definitely.
Looks like him throughout a couple of them pictures on there. Yeah, because that's him in the maroon, I think. And then over on the far right again.
Yeah, that's definitely him in the maroon. That's like a fairly recent picture. Yeah, they laid it all out, man. They went against the grain, took chances, had the collective benefit in mind. They weren't really concerned about personal fame and celebration. Egos were set aside. And just stuck with the plan, that's all.
Black August kind of got skipped over as usual. Very few speak on that now. How you feel about George Jackson and Black August, Dale?
Yeah, whenever you talk anything related to prison or jail, uh, from a mainstream standpoint, you kind of lose some of the support that you normally would say. Oh, good job. If you're talking about just general education or knowledge, when you're talking about support for somebody that's in jail or prison, you just it just seems like by default it's automatically you get snubbed at, and it's always a tough situation. But for me, if you're asking me personally, uh, I mean, hell, I've been through system in Cook County, Illinois, uh, having my first ever encounter from a corrupt state trooper that tried to trump up some DUI charges and slap a felony next to my name for the rest of my life. Just yeah, I'm being real PG-13 with it. But yeah, the George Jackson situation is a very sad situation. Very sad. Um, I don't know if there's any alternative to that in terms of anything that he could have did different, just based on the time and the dynamics. They were really looking to make that the example of anybody else to try to follow his path, and made sure he didn't back his way into the history books as somebody being done wrong, if you will. Then were some of the programs. Yeah. Here goes some of the original newspapers, like I was saying. I'm trying to figure out how they offer all these free programs. They had a circulation of 1 million subscriptions. I think within the first 3 to 4 years, might have been sooner than that. I know by 1970 they had at least a 500,000.
Yeah, I don't know if all the blame can be placed on the internet or not, but let's just say from 95 upward, the youth is probably going to have very little knowledge of the importance of the black press throughout history here. I heard you mention that earlier, kind of comparing it to the our original internet was those
Yeah.
black press newspapers. And yeah, that's spot on. Then that allows for funding as well, because even if you're not selling, you might have somebody pick up sponsorship by putting their ads in your paper, which is how a lot of them stayed afloat.
Right. So we go into one of their new publications from 1968, uh, showing uh, hey, just what it says. Capitalism plus dope equals genocide. This is what was going on in Harlem. 12-year-old boy overdosed on heroin. Less than 2 weeks later, 15-year-old black girl, same thing. During 1969, there were over 900 deaths resulting from drug addiction. 210 of those ranging from ages 12 to 19. The overwhelming majority were black, Puerto Rican. It was estimated that there were at least 25,000 youths addicted to narcotics in New York City alone. That's just a conservative estimate. We always know it was a lot, plenty of more off the record. Colonized ghettos of the American has constituted to a major problem for over 15 years. So this is the type of stuff that they was reading, while the rest of America was popping LSD and listening to the Beatles. They were really steering the youth and the other people in the other direction. Yeah, that's about George Jackson. Did a special publication for him on that fateful day in August 21st, 1971. See Bobby Seale, everybody was there. Sirens sound like it's getting louder and louder. Just some excerpts. Y'all see some of the pictures. Kids raising their hands. They want to ask questions. Black Power right there. The breakfast program right there. Like self-defense session right there. Somebody got some new clothes right there. See, some of these kids got tricked into buying guns. See, they paid direct homage to Malcolm X right there. But I seen enough. I think this was Hugh was on trial. Black men holding rifles. Free. Even after the California situation, because those rifles didn't have any bullets in them. Still monumental. You see the order right there. Everybody in order. Everybody had roll call. You didn't sign up for the Panthers, and then nobody checked up on you. All the members that they had, everybody got checked up on at least once a week. They was gonna be like, "Yo, where you at?" Not working. Let's see. This when the 21 was on trial in New York. The CIA is the equal employer. I already telling you about the ice cream truck. The New Haven, Connecticut situation. Yeah, you have to understand politics in the United States. You understand politics in the United States. You understand why they was able to fight against some of the suppression. They don't want to talk about that Attica shit. That's Fred Hampton's bed right there. After being ordered from the hit directly from Richard Daley at the time. I know my people in Chicago know about that. They had real petitions. $1,500 people come out for Detroit's first survival day. Free food in Motown. On May 20th, 1972, the Detroit branch of the Black Panther Party also implemented a survival day, initiating the free food program into the Jeffries Projects. 7,000 oppressed people live in Jeffrey Projects. Everybody came out for that. Wasn't able to look at Cuban revolutionary films back then in America. And we're going to see what's in this 1973 edition. Safeway grocery store. Boycott Safeway. I'm going to read why it was a boycott Safeway. Why boycott Safeway? No single group of laborers in America are as fiercely exploited as farm workers. The exploitation arises out of the rapid and wide scale growth of giant mechanized agribusiness, absentee land ownership by huge corporations, and the seasonal nature of agriculture, of massive racism. In California and throughout the Southwest, farm workers are predominantly Mexican American, but many of these parts they are black and poor whites. There is that is no accident. This is part of a pattern of exploitation. Depending on the high level of unemployment and underemployment of Mexican Americans and blacks in the areas of the high concentration of owners and managers of agribusinesses offer starvation wages and 19th century working conditions to those who harvest as much produce as the American people eat. Throughout the rural South, black men, women, and children have been exploited for decades as tenant farmers as well as farm laborers. Today, as well as the small farm, American tradition is rapidly being replaced by the new modern giant farm plantation. The black small farmer is either being pushed off the land or forced into new slavery, a little bit better than the Civil War was supposed to have ended. So they basically give me the rundown on that.
Did it mention how Safeway refused to help donate to the breakfast program just now?
I'm reading down at the bottom. Don't shop at Safeway. Don't purchase. I think it was some sort of union, United Farm Workers Union, led by
Yeah, the Panthers linked up with them.
yeah.
Then closer to where me and you grew up, you would have had the
Yeah, that was one of our main stores. Yeah, it was
Southern.
Safeway, Thriftway, and Kroger in my
Oh, I
hometown.
was I was gonna go into those migrant workers and unions.
Yeah.
Southern Tenant Farmers Union. A lot of us joined that, but that was before this.
Okay. This is June of '73, summer of '73. At least the article when the article was published. Let's see. I don't see it in this specific article here about the not donating food. Yeah, it doesn't say it in this article though. But they had a continuous advocacy to make sure that prisoners had adequate living conditions. The Secret Service and FBI are tuned in on people who phone radio talk shows with remarks that are critical of President Nixon, and the tapes of their calls are being provided to the government. We've been getting these requests every 2 to 3 months from Secret Service or FBI, said R. Peter Strauss, president of the New York station WMCA. Particularly when the president is coming to New York, they monitor us very carefully for the voices, end quote. The original print on some of the picture quality isn't HD, but they didn't have 4K back then. I think this is one of the Safeway boycotts in Oakland. Miss Elaine Brown announced on Friday, July 20th, an all-out boycott of Safeway supermarkets in the city of Oakland. This past Wednesday, July 18th, Safeway received a final ultimatum with a 24-hour deadline. Again, Safeway refused to concede to the demand, one official stating that they'll accept whatever grapes they could get their hands on. Teamsters Union and 27 grape growers seeking more than $50 million in damages arising from the Coachella Valley violence last April. Cesar Chavez, executive director of the United Farmer Workers, calls it a sweetheart deal. And I remember this vaguely, because we was going to Safeway at one point, and then just like that, it was the summer. It may have been this summer. We only went to Kroger and Thriftway, but I wasn't. I didn't. I don't remember hearing the word boycott. My memory is slowly coming back on why we stopped going to Safeway, which was closer to our house. Thriftway was real far, and Kroger was in the opposite direction from my school. And this is why. All the way in Arkansas. Somehow my mother got word from Oakland, California, where my dad was at, saying that the boycott was going to start that day. And this was a Saturday, I think it's July 28th, 1973. I was definitely in kindergarten then. Let's see, there's another one I wanted to click. If they had a soda in one of those. International edition. We have Watergate, Nixon News. Telling you about the Portuguese massacre. Wasn't doing massacres in the United States. I'm pretty sure they probably have some other publications on file.
There's a paper there. It's called In Common Struggle Against a Common Oppression, the United Farm Workers in the Black Panther Party, 1968 through 73. And it it kind of covers the story you was just talking about. And
Safeway boycott.
yeah, it talks about Chavez, and it talks about how at the time, well, I want to say it was Bobby Seale wrote something saying that he didn't mind linking in with other ethnicities because of the class struggle.
Yeah,
But it further elaborates that the Panthers had their own motivations for not just helping them on the class struggle, but they was motivated by the fact that Safeway wouldn't donate to the breakfast program.
yeah,
So I guess it could be a blend of the two.
yeah.
But I remember hearing something about, they was getting people to donate for those breakfast programs, and the ones that didn't, they boycotted. It might have been Safeway that I was hearing that conversation take place with. That's why it came to mind.
So this is Berkeley, California, right here. The pants that this baby got on right here, that design, my mother had the same exact suit. The top was the same design, even though he's got on white. But she specifically got that suit. I don't know if she got it from the Panthers, but I'm saying that it wasn't sold in Arkansas. I'm just trying to scan some photos to see if my dad or my mother got caught in a photo bomb or something. I'm not gonna go through all of them, but they were too close to the action to have been totally oblivious. But it was definitely international. Of course, the continent, Algeria, in the Caribbean, the UK. I think I got confirmation that they did get this Black Panther from the Lowndes County Deacons of Defense, though. Lowndes County, Alabama. We have Bobby Rush in Chicago. Talking about Bobby Seale. I think they all made at least city councilman. But Bobby Rush made Congressman, House of Representatives, the highest Black Panther rank. Kind of got off into a little steal there, but late night. Let me check and see. Let's Bobby Rush, co-founder of the Black Panther Party in Chicago in 1968. Trying to find the actual article. Not let me go, but he coordinated the sickle cell anemia testing program. I also did 6 months in jail for guns after carrying a pistol in a police station. Let's see. If y'all gonna be woke on Saturday morning, put the link. through a lot of videos. But I'm not gonna play them on here. I can find them. I'm not gonna play those videos. Per se. Go way back in the crates. Like, it seemed like whenever we tried to have a positive discussion, I always go left. Nah, I don't think that was it. I know FBA been quiet since this Chicago ice situation been going on. One second. God damn, boy. Tell you what. trying to find something before the election. So let me go. I was doing the Bible? I know that's gonna start a lot of stuff. Jeez. Man, I can't do that one, boy. Oh, thank you. I forgot about that. Don't worry, I'm finding the tape. Okay, let's see if we can do this. Boy, I can't do it. I think that was before. Uh, okay, that was. Uh, I think that was a Friday. Okay, let's do this one. Yeah. This is when I think he was doing some event. Kind of lost his voice. So I don't want to play that one. You know, a lot of those we had going over 18 hours. Didn't load.
You still there, Dev?
Yeah, I'm finna play a tape.
You got
Uh,
people in the backstage.
okay, my bad.
I mean, I was
Oh, that's
listening, daddy, and mopping it all at the same time. So
my bad.
Hey
I'm
y'all.
play a tape. Yeah,
Oh, you're about to play a tape?
yeah. I didn't know you was in the back.
Oh no, it's cool. Thank you, Vayasa. Um, no, I just wanted to talk to you real quick. Do you just need to play the tape? I'll just speak to you another time if that's the case.
Nah, I was trying to tie time over. We just went over some history about the Black Panthers and that whole with
Oh,
Asada Shakur and all that going down the last couple weeks. I mean, few days.
oh, okay. Because I was gonna speak to you about one of our last conversations. Remember when you were telling me about France?
Yeah.
Okay, so um, if I continue, will you have time to talk about it, or do you just want to go ahead and play Asada?
No, you can go ahead.
Okay, cool. So remember, I don't know, I think a really long time ago, I spoke to you about this guy called Gary Economics. He's like this white boy over here who said he studied, well, there's proof that he studied at London School of Economics. And then he's been pushing this whole thing of basically tax the rich, right? And I didn't really trust him because even though he's part of like this Quaker network, right? They're kind of pushing a socialist ideal. It's kind of like everything that's happening in France. I remember we spoke and I told you that what's happening with us is the our version of the Charlie Kirk, right? But no one's been killed yet. But then now looking at it with everything that's been going on and stuff that Trump's been saying in his last two speeches, it's making me look back at this economics guy because he's kind of like the version of Charlie Kirk for the everyday person over here in England, right? So, like the working class who are still kind of aspirational because his whole thing is he comes from East London, and East London is basically like the last vestige of working class British white people, right? And even when he started doing like YouTube videos and stuff like that, you could just see how performative it was because then he's now adopting the clothing of, the poor working class white boy, which is like tracksuits, football cleats, and like, just the whole nine. But then he keeps screaming at everybody that, oh, he was the number one trader in like London School of Economics. He worked for Citi. But it's a lot of people who can't corroborate some of what he's saying, like people who used to work with him and classmates. But it's just interesting because a lot of the agenda that he's pushing, it just kind of seems bought for. And I think Cellular, I think that's the person's name in the chat. He spoke about Rockbridge Network. So I'm just thinking there seems to be certain correlations with what's going on. Did I make sense?
Yeah, I remember the conversation you was talking about.
Yeah. So mhm.
Yeah, obviously, the news cycle has been filled, with the stuff that's going on over here. I haven't heard anything in specific, um, as far as that guy is concerned. Is there some new developments or?
Well, the only thing is now you can kind of see because basically he popped up like he was just, oh, I just want to help. I just want to whatever. But he's been in different interviews over the last year, I'll say, right? Going back into last year. He's really like picking up steam. But one thing that he does that I'm just kind of like, he's always talking about he feels so bad for the stuff that he did. But then whenever someone poses the question, well, if you're for taxing the rich and if you're for doing all of this, why don't you give some of the money that you've made and give it away, right? And he always comes up with like, oh, would you do it? Da, da, da. Like he just always like weasels his way out of stuff. But then now we're seeing a lot of different what's it called? Organizations that are backed by what's her name? One of the Disney kids. She's backing a lot of these millionaires for taxes, right?
Yeah.
Organizations. That's what we're starting to see, and we're starting to see the byline with them. Um, let me give you one specific one. There's one called Neon, right? It's New Economy Organizers Network, and that has ties to like Quaker and Open Society, which Soros is funding. So that's kind of the stuff that's been coming up in like the Tax Justice Network, Millionaires for Humanity, Patriotic Millionaires. So you're starting to see kind of like this socialist international network propping up. So that's what we like, that's the new stuff that we're now, okay. If you kind of know where to look, you kind of had the inkling before and kind of like, but then now they're pushing it where they're doing like a rotation where if you see one, you know, like another four of them are gonna start to pop up on the same platform with the same message, and then they have all the scripting of what to say and this and that. So it's interesting, especially because um, they try to push through the digital ID over here, and the former Prime Minister Tony Blair, his son is actually the company owner that would gain the contract for actually pushing it through. So it's just interesting because that is also being segued in with like taxing the rich. Because if you take in digital IDs, then obviously that means that's the only way you'd be able to work in the future by 2030. So yeah, these are some of the things that are happening.
Yeah, of course, the taxing the rich and the people that are wealthy are the enemy or the bad guys, and this whole dynamic. I think it's always been a theme, but that's one of the main components of the quote unquote government shutdown.
Mm.
With regards to something related to a healthcare part of a bill or something like that. I haven't really been following it step by step.
Okay, because you guys
Yeah.
had a shutdown day before
Yeah,
yesterday.
yeah, October 1st.
Okay.
Yeah, so air traffic controllers, everybody in the military, the Navy, the Army, Air Force, Marines, all those federal people. The only people that's getting a check is U.S. Congressman, Democrat, Republican, and Senator
Mm-hmm.
and Trump.
Damn. See, with that, I remember like my friend, she works for CDC. So she was based in Texas at one point, and then New York, and then she's in Georgia. And we were talking, and then this is, I think, before the previous, because you guys had a previous government shutdown or something was happening along those lines, right? Like last year.
2018. 2018.
Yeah. So, what's it called? I remember we were talking about how there was an article showing that this year, a lot of people based in DC, Black people who would be considered middle class, they basically like lost all their jobs because it was tied in with the government. So most of them had government jobs, even like NASA, different things like that. So as they're constricting, all of them lost, and then now they have to like either sell their house or they're trying to think how they're going to basically survive and still live. Where did Buddha go? um but yeah, so I'm just like, what do you think with this government shutdown, I guess? What's the next step, or what do you think that's trying to push through, or what's the point?
Yeah, it's really no point at all. It's all ego. It's always been all ego on both sides. No side is primarily like no matter what uh has a definite plan to ensure the well-being of the collective of voters, citizens, and whatnot. So, uh, like I said, with ICE protests, all the international rhetoric. We have the French general going on record yesterday saying, uh, telling Brussels, the EU, to get ready for war with Russia.
Mm-hmm.
And uh, it's been a lot of up and down gaslighting, mainly, especially in the U.S. politics. That New York mayor race, Zohan
Yeah,
Mamdani.
Mamdani.
Yeah, he's running on socialist ideologies.
Because you guys, so do you guys advocate for socialists? Because I know, who is it? Damo. He calls himself a democratic socialist. Is that how most of you guys view,
No,
or no? What's yours?
those guys are capitalists. Uh, somewhere between progressive and liberal. I mean, it's always been like that. There's been no extreme, one or the other. Especially when you're talking about opposing or liberation, like we were discussing earlier with Asada Shakur,
Mm-hmm.
Black Panthers, and all these groups. There's been no real push to quote unquote go totally independent. There's always been a marriage and a quote unquote, I feel that I have a right to be a part of capitalism and wealth economics, and let me put my, whatever contribution, they want to put on record to feel that quote unquote they can use the word we when they're
Mm-hmm.
talking foreign policy, military operations, uh, domestic policy, when it comes to uh, dispersing, whether it's physical cash, social dynamics, like a social change. Like I said, there is really no mandate for body cameras. Like if you don't have your body camera on, you're not going to get fired. There's no real reprimand for body cameras, even after George Floyd, whether they pass the laws or not. The immunity, qualified immunity, doesn't really hold them to a quote unquote subject of law. If the police officer does not have his body camera on, he's definitely going to be facing this or this charge.
Yeah.
Gonna be, you know what I'm saying? It just, hey, it wasn't on, malfunction, anything, and just, go on. We have other more
Politics as
important things.
usual.
Yeah, yeah. So, uh, reform. Uh, did we actually get a clear demonstration? Hey, after George Floyd, uh, police officers across the nation were specifically trained professionally to deal
Mm.
with sensitive issues. People that may have maybe going through mental issues or disabled people.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing was passed. Nothing was done to ensure that the treatment was going to be different. And yeah, y'all see the news articles. It's videos are there. Nothing substantial in terms of being able to either get to the next level or whatever. But I just kind of brought up the New York mayor race issue because he's not even receiving support from his own political party. Democrats in his own state. Hakeem Jeffries, no support there. Uh, Other Democrats, I don't think the governor is supporting him.
Yeah, because he's pushing the whole socialist notion, right?
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
you say pushing the socialist notion. Um, to some people, socialist automatically means third world country. Just put it
Yeah.
like there's no relation to social democratic uh, hybrid situation which we are in now. I mean, that's what Medicaid is. That's what Social Security is.
Yeah.
All most of the other social services are that's socialism. But the word socialism to most people in the West, not just U.S., but they hear that word, they automatically think Lebanon, Cambodia, Vietnam, Guatemala. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
they they can't really relate specifically in terms of what does socialist actually mean. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
where the collective is actually benefiting uh, just as much or not less than quote unquote the administrators or the politicians. And so since we most of us have been brought up in a capitalist monarchy, uh, authoritarian, you either do it this way or you go to jail or face humiliation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's basically what it is. The person that has the bigger bank account is usually given more credit, given more passes, deemed smarter. I mean, it's just crazy how the blend is automatically tied to it.
Okay, so then with socialism, hey Aaron, hey Chris, because they both said hell no to the socialism part. So then I want to know, so because what you just said in terms of how people view things, I'm just kind of like, I know right now the whole point, and this is, I guess, what capitalism has become, right? Where we're in a K-shaped economy, right? So everything has to go through, so when quote unquote new money is made, it goes through the hands of the bond market first, the people at the top, and then the crumbs left over go down to, you know, the working class to basically fight over, do what you're going to do. And whoever is able to yield something from it, good for you. But you guys are allocated a certain portion. When it comes to socialism, do you know what the economy is supposedly supposed to look like?
Do y'all know when Oklahoma
Who?
was at its peak, it was a socialist state and it was considered the most successful socialist organization, if you want to call it that, in the United States?
No, I never knew that. You always come with very nice little facts that I had no clue about. Same way with the hedge fund guy that I
From
have his
like
name down.
from like 1890 through, let's say, the 1930s. This
Mm-hmm.
is when all that oil money would have been in Oklahoma, hence it being at its richest. It was a socialist state. I'm trying to find some research on a brother. He was a leader in one of those socialist organizations. His name is William Gibbs, but
Okay.
it's hard to find some information on him.
And the economy for it, what was it like?
What do you mean by the economy?
So with the state, how is it basically laid out in terms of how, so if it's a socialist state and it's successful, so I kind of like want to envision, what does a socialist state look like? What makes it different from any other state for it to
Different.
be? Yeah, so like, meaning in terms of, it's a successful socialist state. So what actually made it successful? Where did it differentiate from other states?
Yeah, no poverty, no homelessness. Uh, the needs and the needs of the collective were pretty much met on a basic level. regardless if you want to track you use the word economy. The reason why
Yeah,
you use the word economy is because that's what the capitalists use to measure, uh, you know,
I guess the
which,
health
you know what I
of,
mean? Yeah.
yeah.
So if a certain number is not met, or if it's not high enough, even if all the people in that area are cool and have everything met, if the number is not high enough, it'll still be considered quote unquote recessed or
Mm-hmm.
poor. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
because looking at it from the point of the ledger and like
yeah,
corporate, yeah, I get it. So that's why I wanted to know, like, from Vyasa, what.
That would be the difference. Would be the people would have had more control over modes of production,
Mhm.
wages, instead of one private entity or person.
Okay.
That's
So is it
that's
a
what
bit
the
more
difference would have.
decentralized?
I would have to take some time to. I hate to say it this way, to study what the whites was doing. Because when you say
Mm-hmm.
states, that's going to be the dominant figure at the time,
Yeah, yeah,
and
yeah, yeah.
and I'm looking for us in that time frame as far
To
as
see what we were
socialists.
doing.
What I will say is, as I'm going through newspaper clippings, you see them pushing to keep us out of socialist activity.
Mm-hmm.
Even within Oklahoma, they didn't want us to be a part of it. So that's what I'm coming across so far as I'm researching into this. And I
Okay.
found one key figure I need to do some more digging on. And once again, that was William Gibbs.
I think, you know what? I think I came across this guy maybe a couple weeks ago. There's this page that I follow, website, and they've been posting like all of the things that, our ancestors did. And I think because was this during the time where kind of the Trail of Tears were taking place?
No, this was after.
This was after? Okay,
Hmm.
because this is reminding me of I can't remember the guy's name, but he was going to set up a free state. So I think this was after Reconstruction times, I think. And then he was looking to, and then I'm not sure if it was Ohio or another state that was totally free, right? I think it was like unincorporated, something like that. But they were gonna go there. There was a whole bunch of us that were like, all right, we believe what this guy is saying. We're going to go set up a town and basically live how we want to live and just do what we got to do and like build up our own community. So this is reminding me a lot of that.
More
So
than likely, you're talking about two people. You're either talking about Big Pap Singleton and the exodusters that went to Kansas, and less likely you're talking about Edward P. McCavey, who pushed to have blacks from Oklahoma and form an all-black state.
okay, which one got shot and killed just before they settled?
Ooh,
You're not sure?
I don't think either one of those two got shot.
Okay, because
I know most definitely Edward P. McCavey didn't get shot. I'd have to look real quick and see about Big Pat, but I don't think he was shot and killed. I could be
okay,
wrong, but I'd have to look into it.
all right, cool. No, thank you. Because now I'm gonna look into what's it called? Ohio, as you're saying, was socialist. Hey, Chris, join the
What up?
convo.
What up?
You got something to say?
Oh no.
come on, Mr. Capitalism.
Well, yeah. I'm definitely capitalism. You ask me, socialism and communism. This is unproductive because at the end of the day, the difference between all three of them isms, is capitalism. The private sector owns the means of production and services. Socialism, government and or a community controls the means or owns the means of productions and services, and then communism is a specific political party that does
Mm.
it. And anybody can look
Close, close.
up what what's where I'm off at?
Communist would be the government
A
owns the
specific
means.
government, right?
No, no, it's not a specific. Well, if you're gonna say it that way, technically, we both right, but it's not a specific party. You're just saying that the government owns the means of production. Socialist would be the society owns it.
No, no,
That's
by definition.
that's where them two separate. They both almost identical. They come under the same umbrella. It's just one says we're gonna let the government still be big brother. One says no, everybody's big brother.
See, this is why I disagree at. With socialism, it's not a by definition, it's not specific government. It's government and or community. Communism is specific government party or political party that does it. I'm just going by the definition.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
party.
that's.
Hmm.
Was that you, Dev?
Nah, that was him. He keeps saying the word party. It don't have to be no party.
So what's the difference between socialism and communism then?
He just gave you the outline. The
Society.
government and the people is gonna be on different sides.
Yeah, society is still in control versus your government is the key figure.
So are you saying that in the socialism, in the definition, that government and or a community has control over means of productions and services? Is that the wrong definition?
You just put them together. You just
So
define both of them. They both started
Yeah,
out
you
as the
keep you
same.
keep
They both.
saying government and or community.
yes, yeah,
So the distinction of one or the other is out. According to you, I'm just going off of how you explain it.
yeah. I
But
mean, that's
how
just what
you
the
explain it,
definition
you saying
is.
both of them together.
That's just what the definition. All right, so
The definition.
I'm gonna pull up the definition. And
While you
now,
pull that up, I kind of agree with Clear. I feel like capitalism, as we know it now, has turned into that whole K-shaped value system, and it works the way that it works. But I
hello,
remember, yep, I can hear you.
yeah, yeah. So I'll go put in the link in the back chat so we can all read it if y'all want to read it as well. This is the Merriam-Webster definition, and obviously there's several other definitions, several other sources as well. So number one, that's the main general definition. Any of various economic and political theories or movements advocating collective, that's community, or governmental ownership and administration of the means of production and distrib- dis- distribution of goods.
So basically, you can equate that to resources.
Yeah, it's either the government or the community that has, the power over it. And I'm just saying communism, by definition, is a specific government slash political party that does it.
It's not a specific party though. Let's say
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna do an A and a B.
Mm-hmm.
A is communist, so America decides to be communist.
Mm-hmm.
The federal government would own property and labor production.
Mm-hmm.
They own it. Socialism would be the American people own it. That's the difference in between the two. They both started under, like I said, underneath the same umbrella. They just had a difference in opinion versus who's really gonna run stuff. Some said no, let the governing bodies still have a say so and be in control because I don't want to do all that.
Mm-hmm.
Versus one group said no, we can figure it out. And you gotta make the distinct. Well, you gotta add the nuance of they're both anti-private property and means of production and corporations.
We both definitely agree on that one.
But I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Because here's the problem with capitalism. When you, even though they say they did away with it, when they monopolize the workforce, your Walmarts and these big entities, we no longer have a say so. That fraternity, equality, and liberty that these ideas stem from are no longer there, which are the core elements of capitalism, but they tend to not give it to its people. And it produces this American dream of rugged individualism, and you can make it from the ground up, but how often does that truly happen for us? And then I think the demonization of it, we've turned communists and socialism into monarchy,
Hmm.
to tyrants and absolutism, and that's not what they represent.
Agree. I agree with
But
that
that's what
one.
we demonized it to that.
I definitely agree with that.
I mean, you can still even own private property in socialist and communist societies. You just can't use your private property to make wealth. You can own a car in a socialist or communist society, but you can't use the car to become a taxi or Uber. You would have to go to that actual company and work within that mode of production.
Yeah, why would you need to?
Right.
Your basic needs are met. You have food, you have fuel, you have all the supplies for clothing, fabric, fertilizer. I mean, these are just basic things.
Now watch this, Dev.
Mhm.
In a capitalist society, this you're totally free. You can go make $1 any way you want to. You own a car, you decide you're gonna open up a taxi service. They tell you you're going to jail because you don't have a license to do this. We shutting your business down.
Contract, license. Even if you ain't operating.
Yeah, man, I can't
Government.
get with socialism, communism. I can't
Can't
You're not gonna get
can't
it.
do that.
You're not gonna get it, Chris, until you go backwards and study feudalism and mercantilism.
Well, mercantilism is you could say like the rock or the foundation or the predecessor of capitalism. And then you have laissez
Very
faire.
true. But you got to study feudalism to see why that was birthed.
Hmm.
This is where your liberty, equality, and fraternity comes in.
So
When you go ahead,
so wait, so you're saying that, which I agree with, and kind of the same. Well, I totally agree with what Chris was saying with the mercantilism being like the precursor to capitalism that we know now. But you're saying for us to understand socialism and communism, we need to understand feudalism, right?
correct.
And mercantilism. So what's where does feudalism play a role in how we should understand socialism and communism? Because what you just said, that's the French liberation thing,
Mm-hmm.
right? Okay.
Yeah, and England and your Magna Cartas and
Yeah.
yeah, all of that. Yeah,
Okay,
sure.
so help me with the feudalism part.
You think of it as full-fledged capitalism. Your
Okay.
lords own everything.
Mhm.
Everything. They own the means of production. The only thing they don't own is you.
Yeah.
This idea of liberty, equality, and fraternity, brotherhood is birthed out of that. Your serfs would have been your working class. These
Yeah,
people are bound to where they're born at.
to the land. Yeah.
Yeah. The liberty is now I can go wherever I want. You get where I'm going? But in that,
Mhm.
okay, I'm leaving London
Mhm.
and I don't know, let's for sake of argument, I'm going to Portugal.
Yep.
You get there, but you find out, okay, I'm free to get here, but I don't have any capital.
Mhm.
You get where I'm going? So now I have to
Yeah.
go get a job for somebody.
And then you're tied back to the same.
Right. Lord just switched his name to manager
Mhm.
and CEO. You get where I'm going? So when you look at it historically, you can see the triumphs, but you can also see the box still there. That's keeping majority of the planet boxed in. That's what I mean by that.
Okay.
Where
Okay.
we come in is us being property. It fueled capitalism to become what it is. The means of owning private property to gain wealth.
Mhm.
Because we was human capital. So
Yeah.
not only are you valuable as an entity, as a human being, but your labor is valued.
Yeah.
But you don't collect from your labor.
Because you're not. Yeah. 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 You're not human in order to do so. You're just property. Or you're
Right.
just basically like an asset to whoever owns you. Literally.
Correct. So that's how they accumulated the wealth. When we
Mhm.
make that argument, when we say we built America, that's really what people mean. It's not that we built every building, it's our
Yeah. Our human
labor,
capital.
yeah, our free labor gave you the wealth to explore all these endeavors.
Yeah. I understand that part. So like literally, our ancestors were the hedge for, to build any kind of economy. But I'm just trying to understand because mm, I guess for me, I'm really trying to conceptualize socialism. And I understand it's, everybody's needs being met. But I'm like, is it a decentralized perception of how we use, I guess, human activity in a collective? Is this what it is? Or because like I was saying before, I agree with what Claire is saying, where capitalism as it was made isn't what we practice now, right? Totally. It's been altered. But then I'm also thinking, okay, socialism and how that is pushed, and then communism, I'm just like, I can't see, or I haven't seen past what you just said, which I have to research. Um, the whole, Ohio being a success in terms of socialism. But for me, it's like China, Mao, there's just a lot of things where I'm just kind of like, I haven't really seen examples of these things working. And I'm not saying capitalism is perfect. I just think that there needs to be certain measures put in place. So I guess I'm thinking, can we kind of like evolve each thing and bring it together to take the best parts? And I don't know. Like I said, I just don't see any socialism. I'm just kind of like, I get it, but in the long run, what does it do?
I think the best bet, if since we live in America,
Mm-hmm.
if a person is for socialism, they can actually do it right now. You don't need
Okay.
government to give you permission. And then if you have a working model of socialism and you can prove it, people can see it, then they might be like, all right, let me try this. But historically, there is no working model of socialism that's sustainable for a large population of people.
Exactly. And that's why I'm just kind of like, meh,
Mm.
what is like, yeah.
So, but hey, we in America, go ahead and do it. You can do it.
But America's a mixed economy. And
Mm.
what saved capitalism is those socialist ideas.
Mm.
I
So
Get
would you
around
say
that one,
those?
I say
Chris.
the damn military.
Get around that one, Chris.
Wait. But then, what would be the socialist ideas that saved America? Because is it like with the
Social
bailouts for the corporations?
Security, Social Security.
Which is going
Yeah, all
away.
the words with social
Yeah,
in
and
it.
you said right now would be
All
the
the
best
words
time
with
to do it while we got a damn government shutdown. That's
he
funny.
dead.
Um, but let me finish changing this diaper and I'll get back with y'all.
All right.
Yeah, then you agree to pay taxes no matter what.
You said, did
No, I
I
didn't
agree?
agree to it,
Yeah,
but I
it's
do it.
just yeah, it's just kind of like, enforced. And even with Social Security, I mean, that was never going to yield. I mean, it's not real in terms of past a certain generation. It really does not yield anything. I mean, Social Security, it ain't gonna do shit for like anyone now.
It,
Who's
it
gonna
ain't gonna get
benefit?
you out of poverty if you're in poverty.
Because I mean, when did they put in Social Security? That was the same. Was it
I think in the
the silent
40s.
generation?
1933.
Oh, it's
Okay, yeah.
33. Dang, I was
Yep.
close.
The silent generation. Okay. And I don't think they, because to me, that just seems again like the Ponzi scheme effect that I think people in quote unquote government, I don't know if they're aware of it, but I feel like there's always that underlying reset of the inflation bubble, which is basically taxes, right? That you pay. Just, they call it inflation, but it is a tax on regular working people who have no assets, who don't understand how economy works or how markets are made. So even with the promise of social security, I'm like, yeah, but that was just the new carrot, I feel like. And as we see, it's not going to, it's what the silent generation, they were able to take from it, and the boomers, but I don't even think Gen X is going to be able to, it's done. So within two generations, it's a non-motherfucking factor, really. Because it's not going to perpetuate anything. And this is what I'm saying, some of these social services, I don't think is ever thought in total in how to actually really be sustainable over at least four generations.
I think one of these different services were brought up was to help people, give people a buffer so they won't, go into knee deep poverty. It was just to help, just to help them get up and they get out of it. I don't think it was meant to be permanent for people.
True. Okay, that's true. I can understand that. Yeah, because I think it was based off of the stuff that happened during the Great Depression.
Hmm.
And I think yeah, okay. I can understand that.
But
But I'm just kind of
you
like,
have
mhm.
generations already benefiting and using Medicare. You have generations already under various federal HUD housing programs. Um, the GI Bill, student loans, um, so many programs already, you know, panned out, uh, done under at least boomers and X, from what I could see, coming up. Even if I'm not all the way knowledgeable in terms of the structure, what's keeping them going, whatever. These programs uh, have already been, in societies across the board since, like I said, the Great Depression. I don't understand when you say they not going to be around or it's coming to an end or it collapse. I mean, I don't get it.
Social Security Is that what you don't get that I said?
No, all of them. I just named Social Security, thinking that would be someone be most familiar with. Like
What
there
I
are millions of
mean,
people which Social Security is like. I mean, it is what it is. They're not able to get up and go 9 to 5 no more. I mean, they've done their labor. They've done that. They didn't
I
qualify for pension.
understand.
They went to jail, so they didn't get that whatever it was. So Social Security is it.
All right, I get that, but I'm saying in terms of Social Security, meaning if we were going to look at it like balancing a checkbook, right? And I
Hmm.
know this is just overly simplified, but what I'm saying is yes, I understand the whole reason for Social Security. I don't have an issue with it, right? But
Hmm.
I'm saying the way that it was put together where it was never going to last due to inflation, right? Meaning it will become obsolete and it will not do anything for anyone, no matter how much labor you've put in. Because even over here, I know the last 15 years, they raised the Social Security age to like oh shit, what was it? I think it was like 60 and then now it became 65 and then I think they even thinking to push it to like 75 because
It's
again, it's
still not working when they did that.
huh?
I said it's still not working when they raised the age limit.
No, and that's the whole point. It's like
Shit.
the money does not amount to nothing. You have old people over here who let's just say they're from the silent generation and they kind of were able to take advantage of a lot of the social right policy that was put into let me just say England, right? And now they're like the older edge of the people who have been able to receive a steady amount of social policy to benefit them. But now they can't put on their heat, they can't pay their bills. These are old people who I feel, yeah, you should be taken care of. I don't
Hmm.
expect any old person who's done, backbreaking work over how many years of their life. Nah, you should be put up, put your feet up, rest. But due to inflation and due to the privatization of different things in England, which was always going to happen, by the way, right? I'm saying Social Security is null and void. And it's the same thing for America. No matter how much, there's not enough population to kind of, my best way to just say it's just a rug pull. Again, right? Because they promised this thing and you'll be able to take down the line, but everybody make sure you put your money in and you'll be able to recoup on the compounding interest. But it's like if inflation is there and there are socialist bailouts for corporations and banks and things like that because they're too big to fail,
Hmm.
then eh, Social Security was never going to work. It hasn't even worked for one generation in full. That's what I'm saying. It's not sustainable. None of these social policies are actually really sustainable because I think they lack the purview of, I don't want to call it, huh?
All the reasons why you're saying it is not working is not because of socialism or the program itself. It's capitalistic uh, attributes that are causing it, whether it be cost of living, access to the resources, or whatever.
But
The
then,
socialist aspect of it is not the cause of it not working. So
but
the
I,
reason why the old people are not able to afford something is due to the capitalistic rise in the cost of living, the cost of drugs, prescriptions, the cost of transportation, the cost of heat, utilities, whatever the quote cost. So cost. I mean, that's not socialism. That don't have
okay,
anything to do with
See,
socialism.
see,
I
I
get
think.
that. But sorry, Chris, real quick. I'm just going to be really short. I get that, Dev. But what I'm saying is, even capitalism is not being practiced as it should. And I get you're saying that it's the cost, capital, da da da. I get that. But really and truly, this is about oligarchical greed, right? That is being pushed as, oh, this is capitalism. No, because capitalism by its nature is deflationary, right? So none of these problems under true capitalism would be happening. And we can tie in these social aspects as well, right? Because we would be in a deflationary economy. And especially as more technology is being made, just by the very notion and just by the very existence of tech makes everything deflationary, right? So I agree with you that currently, under the guise of what capitalism is masquerading as, yes, it is causing the socialist problems to not, I mean, not socialist problems, but the socialist policies to not take effect as it should. But I also feel that that is an oversight of socialism in and of itself, where I don't think it it's sustainable as is. I think it does need an upgrade. Go ahead, Chris.
Yeah. About I think one of the problems with Social Security. One thing that's good about it in the law for the United States that it adjusts to inflation. But what's currently happening in the United States, we have a stagnant population. It's not growing. If you don't, when the old people get old and you don't have young people replacing that workforce, then you got a problem. And that's what's happening right now for the United States of America. We're not replacing that workforce.
My mortality rate.
No, we living longer. We just not producing babies. And what they saying that we actually are at a population decline.
I'm trying to get to the point of the, I guess, the point of you don't necessarily need to die in order to be not contributing to quote unquote whatever the programs are. So
We need a workforce, a growing workforce.
need
Yeah,
need
yeah,
like mandate require
yeah. We definitely need it and require.
Like
need.
China, we're gonna start enforcing babies, how many babies should be made.
Yeah, that was crazy. You see how China did that reversal? Used to be one baby. Now they said like, fuck it, y'all need to make some babies. I think China did that.
I
Changed.
don't know about the numbers. And no, you don't need physical labor in order to push an economy.
That I agree with. Yeah, Chris, I agree with Dev on that point.
What that you don't need labor for the economy?
We
No.
don't need human labor in the same way that it's been used or how it's been viewed.
Yeah,
So let's just say,
I can
go ahead.
build this building.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it only take me 6 months, and that building will generate revenue for
Mm-hmm.
40 years.
Oh, that's what you mean. Okay,
Yeah.
I got no problem with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the way. So what did you mean? Because I agree with Dev on that point where
That's
we
what I
don't
was trying to
always
get
need
to.
growth.
I mean, like we need human beings to work, and because if you're an employee, money comes out your paycheck for various things, and part of it is Medicaid, Medicare, and Social Security. You pay into that. Even if you're not an employee, if you're self-employed or independent contractor, you still file taxes, and a portion of that goes towards it.
Okay. Yeah, but I'm like, because the way I think, I'm just kind of like, I feel, again, the technology that we've been able to accrue over time should now make certain things null and void, right? Where I really do feel like Okay, there's something in Nigeria. I don't know if they still do it. It's kind of similar to Israel, but it doesn't have the whole like, manic uh religious overtone to it. But what happens in Nigeria is each each kid, I think, I don't know the age, but kind of like older teens, just before they go to university, they're supposed to do this thing where they go into service, and they have to, so if like you're Igbo or something like that, right, based off of the tribe that you're from and then the state that you're in, it's almost like an exchange program. You have to go to another state and you have to go put in work in that state in some kind of government level of something. So let's just say like in a northern state, Awusa state, they are trying to build certain infrastructure. You're now pushed to go there. You have to learn the customs, the language, blah, 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 blah. And this is kind of the practice that happens. I think the same thing should be done in terms of what we call being employees, because I don't think anyone should be an employee for the like majority of their life. I think that is a waste of human potential. And I think that's actually a failure of government or society. Let me just say it like that, where I think that people should get to the point where working in the sense of what we know it becomes obsolete. It becomes like we don't need to. That's where I think we should actually be going. So, this whole
That
thing in
works.
terms of our economy should be labor based, I think that is antiquated. I think that is, again, capitalism being hijacked, where if we follow capitalism for what it is, it's decentralized. So a lot of tech, a lot of invention should take the place of actual physical manual labor. And I think because Dev, in one of our last conversations, he says something about like, I forgot how he put it, but it was really good in terms of each generation put in a certain amount of physical labor to yield something else, right? And that's like you building up. That's like you building up on something, right? Which I think is very true. So it should get to a point where if someone's been working, let's just say the silent generation, they worked, they ran, well, they whatever, they walked so we could run. I feel that they should now get to a point where they don't need to be an employee based off all the human capital and all of the revenue that came from that. You know, we are now able to build something that creates more of a deflationary system where we don't need to do that. I think Botswana, that's a good example. They kind of lost it because of the whole diamonds not being as valuable as it used to be. But I think their country is a good example of a lot of that restorative building, and like one generation gave so the other one could now build upon that. And there is a return on investment for all of them. But it's kind of plateaued now, again, because of the whole diamond industry.
In your opinion, which ism, according to recorded history, produced more innovation, capitalism or socialism?
No, I agree. Capitalism. I think that's when capitalism is at its best. It pushes innovation. And that's why I'm saying I don't want it to be tied to human quote unquote labor, right? And I
Mm-hmm.
guess it may be the way I view labor being, physical, 9 to 5 clock in, that kind of stuff. I feel that IP is the only thing that should be exacerbated to the level in which people were using bodies these last couple of like revolutions that we've had. I think we've done that enough, and we need to get to a point where we're intelligent enough to be able to use our intelligence, our thought, to create.
Mm-hmm. I have
And
no
that's
problem with that.
capitalism, Dev.
Man, Dad walked away from the computer.
Yeah, I think so too. Maybe he's a little. I don't think he likes overstaying. But nah. Okay. So then for you, because you were saying human capital and growth, right? Is that something you're sticking to, or you can
I don't think I
basically?
used the term human capital.
Oh, sorry.
Did
You
I?
said human, like, sorry. What did you say? So I don't misquote you.
I was saying that for the United States, our population is not growing,
Yes.
and when old people get old, you need to replace that workforce, obviously with younger people, and that's
Mm-hmm.
the problem with Social Security. And one of the reasons why it's failing is because that workforce is not getting replaced, and the fact that we living longer.
Yeah.
So
Can I ask you a question, Chris?
yeah, go ahead.
Do you feel that younger people from 15 to 35 are not producing children like offspring like they used to, due to the fact that in a capitalistic society, you got to have capital to feed your children? So let me become wealthy before I make this child.
No, because the data shows that
Because the decrease is in that demographic. The increase, where you see an increase in child or offspring production, is your 40 and up club.
see, I always, unless that the data been updated, I was always under the paradigm that low income people always produce babies. It's people that got
Are you
more
trying to say
money.
I have kids because I'm broke, Chris?
Nah, man. You always be working. You ain't broke. You got a house. But that was the data that I was always used to. That low
But
income
think
people.
about it. Think about that question again.
Okay.
How often in your lifetime, this is just you, no data, no books, no CNN reports, none of that,
Hmm.
has it not become common to sit back and see younger generations say, I don't want to have children until I'm successful?
People definitely do say that. Oh, I think it's common.
Opposed to in the past, it was, I'm going to build a family and become successful.
Can they
Two
can they
different
both be equal?
mindsets.
Can they both be equal and balanced?
Well, I'm just talking about the decrease. Like, what do you think that's a contributor to the decrease in childbirth at the moment? That more people are focused about becoming self successful before reproduction
Well, I think
in this country, not the world, but in this
yeah.
country.
I think what's the decrease in childbirth are these things obesity, um obviously.
Nah, nigga, I know some big old ones that got some babies.
Yeah, but I mean I'm just
That's
talking about.
that. That's that 2 a.m. That
Yeah,
last call hookup.
yeah. Obesity, obviously heart disease is the number one killer of Americans. Number two is cancer. Obviously abortion is a big issue, just the access to it.
We got to go back, Chris. You saying wide backs don't have babies?
Man,
I need some data on that. You need to show me where these wide backs ain't having baby
no,
wells.
no, no. Backs are having babies. I thought we are talking about, like now, like, what's, factors of it.
I'm talking about right now. I'm talking about wide back Becky and her 4 children with that
Man,
Negro
shoot.
curly hair.
Man, hey, man. It's hard to get women if you're a
You
fat
need a
fuck.
different example.
Um, I think that's a good example. I think it's a factor. It's not the factor. Um, but is this in my opinion, is this the health of United States? I mean, the health of Americans. Heart disease being number one, cancer number two. Diabetes is always linked to heart disease.
But how is that stopping people from getting to the bedroom?
It's not stopping. But if you're not healthy, at a healthy weight and all that stuff, for men, your
Are you
sperm,
saying these are contributing factors of
yeah, yeah, it's
um
gonna be harder for the man to get up, have an erection, all that stuff, lower sperm count, because there's data showing that sperm count when you were a child and then your parents was a lot higher than what it is now.
but Biggie Smalls had kids.
Yeah, you can still have kids.
I'm just working with what you gave me and talking shit at the same time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I mean, you can still have kids. I'm just it's so many factors that contribute to it. I don't know.
So you
I
telling me
think
nobody would shoot the club up with Jill Scott?
they would, but I feel like to answer your question, even though you didn't ask
Hold
me.
on, Pacho.
Oh, sorry.
I'm trying to be respectful, but a jackass to Chris. I'm being respectful to you, but a jackass for Chris. Are you telling me none of these Negroes would shoot the club up with Jill Scott, Chris,
No, a whole bunch would.
and have a save me baby?
A bunch of people would.
Because we
Yes.
often talk about the gold digger having babies so she can get to the bag, but you know some of these Tyrones will shoot the club up and have a save me baby with Jill Scott
That is a fact.
to go with this obesity thing.
That they will do it. But I do know for a fact that, hey, if you're overweight, you know, those erections might not be as powerful it was if you the right weight.
Well, I'm super slim, so
Yeah, so I mean, it then probably, people just probably don't want kids.
did you just
That
say
might
it?
be the biggest factor.
Did you just say what I said at the beginning, Chris?
Yes, I did.
That more people right now are thinking, you know what? I want to live my life. I want to have fun. I want to make this money. I want the freedom. I don't want to be tied down to children that cost too much financially and what's a way to say that? Freedom wise, I guess.
But that's people who got some type of money that are making those decisions, not low income people. If you
No, low
want to see
income
the
people
data.
can sit back and look at mama and say, you know what? I ain't trying to struggle like this. I'm gonna go to school. I'm gonna get a job. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
worry about having no kids. I'm just gonna do me.
yeah, and they do that. I'm just talking about, as a whole.
Okay, so now that we're there, do you think that's a contributor to the decline in birth rates between people 15 to 35?
Yeah, I believe it's a
And
contributor.
then by the time you're 35, you've been around the block, you got a couple of dollars, an apartment, a car, a house, or whatever, and you say, you know what, I'm tired of these 2 a.m. big back Becky's. Let me find a Jill Scott and settle down.
Yeah, I definitely believe it's a factor. It's
Okay.
one of the many factors. I don't know if
Just
it's, the highest percentage factor. I don't know.
because I don't think it's a safe sex epidemic. I definitely don't think it's that. And we can only contribute so much of the decline to abortions. I think it's something else. I think there's an underlying issue that just looking at data is not going to tell you. I think people chose not to have these babies. I don't think it's a health thing at all. I think it was a choice.
Yeah, a choice can probably that might be the main factor out of all of them. Because I definitely don't know. So, hmm
My bad for cutting you off, sis. You got the mic. I just had to mess with Chris because he's got this weird fetish of hurting turtles.
yeah, I got a turtle economy.
No, it's cool. It's cool. Um, thingy, But nah, to answer your question, I feel like I get what you're saying, but I feel like even though previous generations may have quote unquote followed the rule of making babies before they got money, I think a lot of them didn't take care of their kids. I think there's this thing of if we do look at the ages and say, okay, well, it's cost of living, why now? There's such a decline in it. I think, could it just be a thing of people are trying to reparent themselves earlier and you know what I mean, and put their priorities in place? Because I think a lot of the generations that just followed blindly a certain blueprint of like, okay, well, you know, once you get out of school, you get a job, then the next thing is you need to get married and then get the house, all of that nuclear family stuff. They didn't know who they were, they don't know who they are. And then, I would love to know the data on dysfunctional two-parent homes and what that actually does. Because I think that's a lot to do with how things have changed now, where if you see these quote unquote relationships, it doesn't really make sense. And it causes a lot of dysfunction just as much as people who, you know, are quote unquote in poverty.
Yeah, I would like to see the data on that too. I never even thought of questioning a dysfunctional two parent household. What would
Yeah,
that do?
because I was reading, what article? I was reading an article and they were talking about Gen Z. Yeah, I think it's Gen Z, and how they're doing a lot of lavender relationships. And
What the hell is
then,
that?
so, so lavender relationships were usually, I think it's from like the Gilded Age or something, where if one person was gay,
Oh,
right?
Lord have
And
mercy.
it's kind of like I would be your beard because as a woman, I want to have a certain amount of social status that if I remain unmarried, I'm going to become, just ostracized from society and blah, blah, blah. So, me and you, I know you're gay. You can do what you want. I can do what I want. And we just hold, you know, face for society. And Gen Z, they're now kind of doing it in terms of getting into I forgot how they worded it outside of the lavender, but getting into relationships with people where it could be women and women, men and men, whatever, but it's less about romantic and it's more so about companionship. And then they're also, because they're saying like dating market, just all the stuff that's going on that they have to deal with, which I just feel it's existential, right?
Hmm.
um and then from there, they're basically formulating new ways, like I was saying, to reparent themselves, right? Where I can be in a relationship with you where it's not sexual, it's not romantic in that way, but we're focusing on companionship. And you're seeing they're kind of trying to fix, I guess, what they felt they didn't get from home with someone that they trust. So these are usually friends, right? And then they take it into let's get a place together. And then this is even on a bigger slant. They're saying that more Gen Z are now getting homes together as friends, where if they are going to move out and they do have some kind of money, given to them from their parents who will help, they're like, all right, well, 4 or 5 of us friends, let's all live together and make this big investment together, and we'll figure it out as we go along. So I think these are the ways that, you know, people who may come from more stability are trying to right certain wrongs. And then it's like, I think Vyasa did say that people over 40 are now the ones having more children. Then I would say, I would like to speak to those over 40 club. Did they do what Vyasa is saying that the 15 to 35 are doing, which is I'm just going to focus on me? Or did they low key do that? And that's why at 40 plus, they're now popping out babies. Just a thought.
I just don't want to be a lavender baby.
It's not that bad if you think about it. I
Nah, I don't
mean,
want to be. I don't want to be a lavender baby. I want to be Bebe's kids. I
you want
want
to
to be
be.
the reason why Big Bro, Big Sis decided, you know what? I was 12 years old raising kids. I'm not about to do that. I'm taking a break
Yeah,
from these babies. I'm gonna go to school, get me some money, and I'm moving the fuck out.
yeah.
I want to stick to my story. I don't want
You don't want lavender.
lavender baby trick or treaters. But are you telling me Nicki Minaj and what's her name, Sexy Red, is the soundtrack to the Platonic era?
Yes. That
That don't
Yeah.
mix.
You know
I don't even
what?
know what a platonic area is.
I didn't even
It's I
know.
know, but
I thought platonic relationships died. I thought that
mm-mm.
was for the senior citizens only. And Chris's
No,
obese friends that can't get aroused. Your
They
nah.
Krispy
I
need
think
they
this
need
Kremes.
to
is.
die.
Krispy
Yeah, I
Kreme
think this is
platonic
kind of that
relationships.
answer. But maybe this would explain why they're saying that these younger generations are becoming more conservative, right? In their thinking and their values. To me, that's what it's
Yeah,
kind
because
of
they
looking
took
like.
care of brother and sister. And they don't want to do that shit.
Mm.
Yeah, and Sexy Red and Nicki Minaj and hypersexualized. Yeah, I think it's kind of like, yeah, it's a little much for some of them. I mean, all of them. I mean, yeah, I don't know.
Just think
I
about
don't
it.
know.
All of us is probably the same age group. And this
Mm-hmm.
ain't saying our parents did it, but we from the generation where mama was doing her own thing. Somebody had to watch them babies, and more often than not, it was her own children doing it.
Yeah.
You get where I'm going? So we learned early how to become parents. And some are gonna run away from that. They're gonna need a break. That's a lot of stress. What is it? The latchkey kids?
Yeah, or the parentified.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. We ran away from that. We had to catch up with Puffy, and I don't know what the opposite gender would be of that. Economic wise, not whatever his escapades was. I don't mean it that way, but
You
we
sure
had to
about that?
go.
You sure about
Yeah,
that
that
though?
that wasn't me. That's probably Chris. You
No,
know,
Because
you
how
got to watch
what?
them quiet ones, and Chris don't talk
because
that much.
Aaron, yeah, we do realize it was the whole country, not just black community, Aaron. But
Yeah,
Vayana
the whole.
just wanted to troll. Just trolling. He was just trolling. But you sure Latchkey Kids didn't join Puff with his extracurricular activities? Because a lot of the music that was going down, I mean,
But it
R.
would
Kelly
have been
was
natural
happening.
for it would be easier for the white folks to fall into that demographic because they more greedy than us.
Mm,
In the
yeah,
'80s, it's two or three kids. You have your family, and that's the norm. From '80 up to sit back and say, you know what, fuck that. I don't want kids. I want this money instead, and I want my freedom. I mean, come on,
Fuck them kids.
pretty
right?
much.
So they would have felt right along with it. It would just been a different methodology of how they did it opposed
They
to
went about
us.
it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree. But I mean, I think,
And you add in the propaganda of the time. Look at what media was showing.
what?
Everybody had to get to being on TV and be the dominant of whatever form of media you was consuming. What
Oh, so you
is
mean the celebrity?
yeah, you get what I mean? You had to
Yeah.
chase that.
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
I gotta be the next Jordan. I can't get wrapped up with no girl and get tied down. You even heard little nuances of it into the music.
They need to
Yeah.
get married.
They damn sure running from that, Chris.
I don't know why, man. That's a beautiful thing, marriage.
Yeah,
In my opinion.
I agree with you.
I mean, it depends on how
I
you're
mean,
looking
come
at
on,
it.
come on. We can't. Y'all don't run from this if we gonna have the conversation. People shunned it. I ain't no infant claimer. We the Maury generation.
Yeah.
The brothers was running from it, and
Why though, man?
the sisters was being demonized because it was a trap because they taught us the wrong thing about relationships and gender.
Yeah.
Relationships, they taught us all the fucking wrong things.
When you say that, you mean media?
Men want to be needed, women want to be wanted. By that they want a purpose. But we bought into this Eurocentric lifestyle of man is the breadwinner, woman is just his helpmate. We bought into that, and it created a dynamic in between us that was toxic as fuck as in our upbringing.
But what
Girl,
about
you know,
men
girl,
being a
you hold
provider?
on, Chris, let me get this part
Okay.
out. Girl, you know these boys only want one thing, so you make sure you get one thing from them first. Get his money first. Get something first. The boys was being taught these girls only want your money, so you get something first. Knock her down. Neither one of them was taught to say hello and practice platonic relationships like Pancho was alluding to, and to be human. I mean, come on, we had a whole gender war. What y'all call it? Red pill and all that other shit. That was the result of that toxicity. Child support and all these other buzzwords. It created a dynamic that nobody wanted to go through. Nobody. Even the sentiments was expressed about let's look at and observe the toxicity of um, two-parent households, but the idea is not expressed of let's examine successful families. That's lost in the wind somewhere. We became too self-oriented. Love is somewhere on another block, way up the street, on another block of another block right now. My bad for ranting. It is 4 in the morning.
What do you think about men being the provider and head of the household? Because that's what I'm used to.
Um, Provide is a broad word
That is
because
true.
you can provide emotional support. You could provide stability. You could provide education. That's a broad word.
Yeah, that's true.
Um, I don't look at it. I don't think there's. How do I say this? I think there's gender traditions, but I don't think there's a gender role. Just like good character is not gender specific. I think we should bring back just being a good human being.
Hmm.
But when you box people in, they're going to rebel against it no matter what it is. If you tell women their job is to take care of kids, they're going to rebel against that. Like, nigga, I can draw better than you. Let me be the artist. You get what I'm saying? It's going to come out. If you take away their sense of adventure, which has happened in the past, they're going to rebel against it. You can't suppress living, thinking entities, and we've tried that. That's why red pill people are so upset. Just because you got a couple of dollars, nigga, don't mean you can buy a human being and make her your servant. That's not what women are here for.
Facts.
And just because you're a woman, don't mean you're entitled to everything a man possesses.
Double facts.
But those things are taught by good character. Not, I'm going to capitalize off this motherfucker. All right, I'm going to go to mute with that one.
Mm.
No, I agree with that. I hear that. I hear that. I think we have become too much of that whole gender polarity aspect where again, yeah. Yeah, I agree. I agree with Rayas on that point.
Pancho, you was about to say fuck marriage. I heard it coming out.
Well, what you're saying in this conversation or the last one I had?
I'm not aware of the last one, so this one.
But you were there.
I
It was
was there. Oh my
it was
god.
the conversation. Remember the whole day. We spent the whole day
Oh
going back
man,
and forth
yeah.
on
I wasn't even paying
finances.
attention.
Yeah. Well, I think marriage, I guess it depends on how people view marriage, but I think to me, the way people view marriage is very basic.
Mm-hmm.
It's surface level, it has no depth. And I think that's, just it goes to show, I guess, what society has done to people's thinking. Where there is no place for nuance or depth or true I don't know. Yeah, but marriage as is, no, ew, no. From a
Damn.
teenager, I just looked at it like, "Psh, please, y'all niggas not serious. That's a whole bunch of adults in different ways. And, to Vyas's point, let me not just stay on the negative. I did see positive, right? I did see positivity. So for me, it was kind of like the positivity that I did see. So some of my middle school teachers, um, uh, certain people in the community, but not too many. But then I also saw like, a lot of dysfunction with people who were married and people who use marriage as like a new like dopamine shot. So yeah, I just kind of looked at it like a lot of people are not even committed to themselves. So to ask marriage from the average person, I'm not the average person. So yeah, I just was like, I doubt I would get married. I don't see the point.
That's understandable.
Yeah. You sound like you like marriage. Like yeah.
Yeah, with the right person.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what's the stipulation for the right person? Do they have to be a capitalist? Or should they be so?
No, I mean, first you gotta have integrity. Y'all need to love each other and be on one accord and things.
Chris wants a faithful ratchet.
He wants a paper. Is that true, Chris? You trying to pick him up outside the club?
Nah, I would definitely not marry a ratchet woman.
No,
That's
he can't find her at the club. She gotta be ratchet with him and faithful to him. But what's that saying? A lady in the streets freaking the bed.
Yeah.
That's what Chris looking for.
Okay, that's
But
not
right
exactly
now,
ratchet, ratchet.
but right now is I'm out here doing me,
Is that what it is,
and
Chris? You out here doing
Chris is
you?
anti that.
Oh, I mean, yeah, if we just
Said it
joking,
all. Said it all, Poncho.
yeah, if we joking around, yeah, but we being serious, nah, um, the way I look at marriage is, the way my mom and dad showed me and my brother, and they not married anymore, so, but I guess that's not the best example, but
But why not? That is a good example.
I don't know why they got divorced. I don't really
No, what I'm
ask them.
saying why not is kind of like even if they didn't make it for quote unquote forever, if they were able to be together for, I don't know how long, but a good period of time for you to be able to say, hey, this is a healthy,
Hmm.
version of marriage that I've seen. They're successful. That's good. Sometimes this is what I'm saying. I think sometimes
Hmm.
is marriage only successful when it lasts until both people die? You know what I mean? And they're still married. Is that success? Or can people come together, be married for a certain period of time, create something together, be committed to that,
Hmm.
indefinitely, meaning their children, and have respect for each other, no matter if they end up parting, where it's kind of like, I don't know if either of your parents remarried or had other children, whatever, but to me, I just think, these are the limitations that people set, that I just think, sometimes we're not being realistic about what it is to be people, period. You know what I mean? And that's why I look at marriage a certain way, like, not everybody has the intelligence, to me, to be married.
Yeah, and I definitely didn't look at it the way that you did because you like the half full type of person. I didn't take that perspective about it being a success.
Did y'all's grandparents stay together?
Um, I never met well I did meet my grandfather on my dad's side. I don't know if my dad's dad and my dad's mom ever got married because I know he had kids outside of her. But I
That's
never
normal.
seen, yeah, I never seen them together. So I don't know. I'll have to ask my dad that. And on my mom's side, they stayed together, but my mom's dad died before I was born. So
I'm an 80s baby, and majority of my peers throughout my life, if you're going to dub a successful union being staying together,
mhm.
you would have to look at grandparents, not your parents. Grandma and grandpa stayed together, but mom and dad didn't. And I
Yeah, I
do
don't have an
think that has a
example.
psychological repercussion to it. Because if my parents can't stay together, who is anybody to tell me about love?
Hmm.
You get what I'm trying to say by that? And I think that hindered our perception of what family and marriage is. Not everybody, but a large portion of us went through that. Then you add in pop culture, and it's reinforced with more negativity via stereotypes.
Hmm.
I think that hindered a lot of our perception of what a successful union is and could be. Then, what is it? What do Will and Jada have? What's that damn buzzword they had?
Entanglement.
A lavender marriage.
Not, yeah, they got some lavender kids, most definitely. But what was the shit with August called? Damn, it'll come to me in a minute.
I thought it
I
was
got,
called entanglement.
yeah, entanglements. Got them quantum entanglements out there.
But were they still following Ruby D and Ozzy Davis? I think they were saying that's how they modeled their relationship based off of them.
I don't even know who those people are.
What? You don't know them?
Probably by face, not by name.
How old are you? Okay, okay, okay. Do
Man,
you
I'm old.
remember? Do you remember Spike Lee's Jungle Fever?
I remember the movie, but my dad wouldn't let me watch it.
Oh man, you didn't watch it as an adult because I had to watch it as an adult too. Like,
Nah, oh man, I just watched a whole bunch of cartoons and anime.
so as an adult, you just watch cartoons and anime. You don't watch no black classics. You don't go digging in the crates, stuff that. Oh yeah, I remember that when I was younger, but I couldn't watch it because I wasn't. You don't do that.
Man, my dad was strict. You couldn't watch none of that stuff.
What are you, Jehovah's Witness or something?
Nah, that's just how my dad was. My mom wasn't strict.
He a military brat.
Oh.
There you go.
That makes sense. I feel for you.
All military kids like that. God.
Well,
Yes,
yeah.
nigga. Yes.
Dang.
Now I get it. I'm like, okay, because I'm like, huh? Why not? Even as an
Wait, let
adult.
me clean that up some. The boys, yes. The girls are what you want. Faithful ratchets. But you got to be a capitalist because they are entitled, and demand to be spoiled. You got to have your shit together for a female military brat.
But why is that a bad thing? You do have to have your shit
It's
together.
not it's not a bad thing. It's just a
Okay.
assessment.
Observation. Okay, cool. Yeah, it. But yeah, nah, you need to watch Jungle Fever, Chris. You old now. You can make your own decisions.
Man, I don't even have the desire to watch it. The graphics gonna look stupid. I'm gonna be like, I can't watch this crap.
Oh my gosh. Are you one of those elitist 1080p people?
No, I'm cheap, but just
That is not my favorite word. Do
yeah.
not use cheap.
Well, I'm frugal, but just watching those old shows, I'd be like, man, ew.
My
Can't watch.
nigga, so wait, you a Grinch? You a what's his name? What's that dude from that Charles Dickens? You a Scrooge? Talking about you
Yes.
frugal and you're cheap?
Chris counts his
Oh hell
Cheerios
nah.
in every bowl before he eats them.
Man,
He has a set
I'm,
number of Cheerios that he can eat
Oh
each
hell
morning.
no, Chris. So what are
hey,
you
yeah,
filling
Vasa, he
ounces
right
for if
about
you're
that.
gonna be a penny pincher?
Man,
Did you
No.
say I was right?
yeah, you right about that. I mean, not the
See?
Cheerios, not that right, but yeah, the spirit. Yeah, you all right.
Why you gotta be
My
a
goodness, Chris.
frugal?
My
Why?
goodness.
I
So
mean,
you don't want to live life? You don't want to enjoy life? You want to
no,
accumulate and then not enjoy?
no, I enjoy life. Is this I plan as well. It's something that my dad always taught me and my brother. If you're not prepared, you're not ready.
Mm-hmm.
And I stay by myself. I got I got my own stuff, and to keep that, I need a budget. I need to plan things. I just can't go out and do stuff. I do have my own business. I have my independent contractors that I gotta, look out for. So
Mm-hmm.
I just can't. I can't make certain moves like that all the time. It's just not responsible.
Okay. But when you're saying certain moves like that, I'm not saying like I need to I guess I need to figure out what you mean certain moves because I'm not saying being frivolous. I'm saying just enjoying life.
Yeah. I
Okay.
enjoy life, and I enjoy being cheap.
Oh my god, no!
No, because check this out. What's gonna happen?
No, there's no comeback from that. You
No,
can't enjoy being cheap. You're Scrooge.
no. What's gonna happen?
Capitalist, Pancho.
Yeah,
Capitalist.
you gonna
I'm
get
a
old one day.
capitalist and I am very much listen, I am Buckminster Fuller. That's the kind of reality I'm trying to create. Cheap. We don't need to be cheap.
You Man, you're gonna get old one day,
Yeah,
and
I plan to.
if your money ain't right,
Uh,
Man,
Your
hey.
pops done scared you. Nah. You can, nah. You see, this is that polarity thinking I'm talking about where
Man.
we're all gonna get old, yes. And why do you feel like your money is gonna run out by then?
No,
No.
mine ain't gonna run out. But you I gotta prepare for the future. You know, if I need home assistance, you know, if I need to stay in retirement home, I need a plan for that, right?
Oh my God. You see, this is where Vyasa comes in about relationships, family, building community before
But
money.
but I can't. Reality is you can't count on that because it might not be there.
Answer the question, Chris.
What was the question?
Was securing yourself? I can't talk right now.
Good.
Sustainability, was that the leading cause of you not being reckless and producing a child before you felt it was frugal enough to do so?
No, the reason why I didn't produce a child is because I wasn't
Be
married.
honest, Chris.
No, because I wasn't married. And
Honestly.
Oh, that's a
yeah,
safe
I
Christian.
refused.
That's a safe Christian answer.
He's a safe
Man,
Christian boy.
you could go. I can show you my Facebook. I gotta find some posts. But anybody who knows me, they be like, "Yeah, Chris ain't having babies if he ain't married." I always been that way. And then I'm scared of STDs as well.
Chris, are you like a hypochondriac? Like, is that I'm getting low key. Like, your pops be
No,
scaring you with like a whole bunch of things.
no, it's just that's just reality.
You out here reading CDC stats data about STDs and everything else? Like, what's going on?
No, I just when I was younger, I was reckless. But when you get
Uh
older, you got more to lose.
oh. Oh, you reverse engineering your ratchetness, huh?
Yeah, you grow out of it. Like I think men typically start being men when they about 27.
Hmm.
That's when that light switch flicks.
Wait, run that back.
I
Yeah,
think
why?
men start being men when they're around 27. That's when that light switch flicks.
What you mean men start being men at 27? What you mean by that?
Yeah.
How they treat women, they're more responsible. They forward looking, thinking about the future and things like that.
Okay, non-gender wise,
Mhm.
a human being is not a mature adult until about 32 to 35 when the brain stops developing.
But you don't think 27 was like the switch? Was it like the switch for you?
For niggas that already have kids, maybe. You? No.
Uh,
And I think that is the switch. I can't be out here fucking around because I got to go home to my kids. But on the larger scale, it's 32 to 35 that a human becomes a full adult because that's when the frontal lobe is fully developed, which gives you your um, reasoning skills.
Hmm. It's funny. Frances Cress Welsing said the same thing. I think she was saying in some video that I saw of her, probably it was filmed maybe like late 90s, early 2000s. And she said that she thinks the solution to Black people's problems in terms of family relationships, we should start having children once we hit 30, 31, 32. So yeah, that kind of checks out.
I actually agree to that.
and no marriage, man. Y'all
No,
crazy.
I don't know where you got no marriage from.
I had to
But
Yeah,
say it.
she was an advocate for marriage. No, this is supposed to be in marriage.
Yeah,
But
I was
30,
I was
30,
freezing
30
hot.
is a safe age. The only downfall to that is you got to factor this in the decline that starts to happen. And what I mean by that is if you have children, this is just my opinion, it's better to, if possible, let's say 25.
Mhm.
20 to 25, you pop out your first. Because you're still young enough to retain some energy to play and enjoy your kids. Now, thanks to modern technology and advancements in the medical world, yeah, we living longer, but think about it. If you're 30, you don't want to be 50 and wondering if you're gonna make it to graduation or have a heart attack. You get what I'm trying to say?
What?
Well, that's those people who,
What?
who eat like crap and don't work out.
Exactly.
Well,
What?
I'm speaking historically.
God damn.
Nah, we changing history. I'm sorry. I don't even know. Why would you even? Nah,
Man,
nah,
I'm
Cause
gonna
nah.
kids
keep
is
my six
stressful.
pack
Y'all
until
hear
I
my
die.
kids is up at 5 o'clock in the morning for no damn reason.
I know, but that's you sign up for
Don't
that.
laugh at
That's
me,
cute.
Chris.
That's cute. Like I love it. I mean, this is the thing. If yeah, like nah, no, 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 no,
That's
no.
why I can tell y'all it's better to do this shit early. Like I had
You
my
got to go
first
work
at
out more.
18. I had my
I need
first
to
at
get you
18.
green
Yeah.
juices.
Her playing at 2 in the morning was fun as hell. These two little niggas is about to get deported. I'm calling ICE.
Nah, you just no. You see, this sounds like
Poncho,
you are.
quit trying to rob me on my sleep.
No, you signed up for it. So you have to now. So, like Chris said, you got a plan, right? So now what
That's
you
right.
have to do is you have to stop thinking maybe based off of your predecessors because you're now at the point where you're going to live longer than them. So now you need to work out more, eat healthier. I need to get you some green juices. You're good. You will be there with all, like you said, modern day
They will
technology.
they will spill my green juice, Poncho, on the brand new couch.
So
Oh
And
man.
I'm too old. Like Chris just like imagine Chris changing a diaper. This nigga would have a heart attack.
Yeah, I would throw up too,
He's
man.
too frugal for that.
Yeah, I can't change no diapers. I'll pay somebody to do that.
are
You
you
can
kidding
handle it.
me?
Who
You
you
Yeah.
gonna
can
pay to
do
change a
it.
diaper, Chris? Who you gonna call at 3 in the morning? You can't
Oh
You see,
DoorDash a diaper changer.
this is
That's what's
why
wrong
you
with you
are
capitalism people.
yeah, this is why you're forecasting yourself being in a old age home. Like, no, you need to clean ass. You need to build community, and you can depend on people because you have discernment, and you will pick people around you who have the same integrity, character, values as yourself, and they're dependable. You don't want to be in no old age home. Mm-mm, no.
Chris, don't buy
So
no damn nanny when you have your kids.
no, I don't want to do that. I just don't want to clean diapers, man. I will
That's
throw up.
why I said it. Don't buy no damn nanny. You make the bottle, you change the diaper.
yeah, you gotta wipe your kid's ass. What are you doing?
Man, I'll let my wife do that.
Oh, Molly the maid, huh?
Oh, so you a
Chris. You
sexist.
frugal plus you want a Molly the maid?
Yeah, man. Cause
See,
like,
you one of them tradfi guys, huh?
You damn sexist turtle killer.
you see, like at first I thought I can do that, but my grandma had dementia, and I had to help my mom. Bruh, I said, oh my god,
Oh yeah, that's different, Chris. That's
Yeah,
totally different.
yeah,
what was different? Poop is poop.
yeah, but poop from your baby is very different from poop from your grandma, who's you've always seen as an adult. It's very different.
Yeah,
They
you was
both
cleaning
stink, right?
somebody's yoni opposed to cleaning somebody's wet. It's totally different.
Man,
And I agree with you. I think this is where my genderism is gonna kick in. I think the elders should be taken care of, especially female to female. Cause, and I'm saying that because I had to take care of my mother's mother before she passed, and that was tough.
and you were about to throw up, weren't you?
No, it's just it's
Oh,
hard to see that that entity in that position.
yeah, it is.
Yeah. So then would you say in terms of male to male, would it be easier?
No, I ain't cleaning up Grandpa. That nigga can do himself. Same way you told me, you better man up and do it. Boy, you better get your ass up and do that.
See, that's why I gotta be physically healthy and fit. Like,
Yeah.
bro, I cannot have nobody wiping me when I'm
But
old. I
that's why
have
you
to.
gotta have kids, because you ain't gonna always be physically fit.
Mm, I
Well,
don't
they gonna have to pull the
know.
One
plug
day
on
you're
me,
gonna be 70, Chris. And at the
No,
rate capitalism going, your servants is gonna cost more than your children.
man.
but Vyasa, why you think 70 is where like people start getting decrepit and can't keep
Because
up?
Chris killed turtles. God gonna get him back.
It, Poncho, it was one turtle.
You killed a turtle? For
Yeah, I
real?
had a pet turtle. I killed that Bama.
What? What were
Yeah.
you doing?
Being an idiot.
How do you kill a how old were you?
I was in elementary
29.
school.
Tell the truth. He was 29.
No, I was in elementary school.
Okay. That's all right. Boys are a little off. Yeah, that's okay. Okay, that's the one discretion that's
Chris, you
forgivable.
done fucked around and made Poncho sexist. Why we gotta be off, Poncho?
Because boys are just yeah, boys are just, boys are just boys, like I think there's my son included, like he's a teenager now, but I remember him when he was in elementary school. There's just this fascination with like gore, death at a certain point in elementary school. So I'm just kind of like, yeah, you guys are just a little mortality. You guys start kind of there's something going on there. So I've seen it, so I can understand how the prefrontal lobe not being developed and the biology of a boy, and you take things a little too far, you end up killing an animal. So yeah, I could see that happening.
Nothing on this planet is more violent than a preteen female flirting.
Oh,
Ooh, okay, you going there?
I'm just saying. Y'all showed y'all's affection through violence.
Really? Really?
Yes. Yes, little girls are violent as hell. Kick you in your shin, pull your hair, all of that. Little girls are violent. That's how they show their affection. Boys are
Maybe a
sweet,
little bit.
making Valentines, and Chris went in the woods and captured a turtle and accidentally killed it trying to impress some girl, and he don't want to tell the whole story.
Is that it, Chris?
I think that's what happened. I think he was trying to bring a turtle to his teacher,
no,
put it in the shoebox, and forgot to poke holes in it.
no, I stole it. It was in the third grade,
Now
and
this nigga a thief.
yeah, it was a show and tell, and a classmate brought a turtle.
See, he was trying to impress his teacher. What was her name, Chris?
It was Miss Jacobs' class.
See, now the story's starting to make sense.
Yeah.
What she smell like, Chris? You still remember how she smelled?
No, it smelled like a white lady, I guess.
Not a buckra.
Yeah,
Do
I
something
think,
funny.
yeah, most of my teachers were white.
UK Arsenal got some
That's how you got
suggestions
that
for you,
proper
Chris.
English.
Nah, I wish I had proper English, man. I stutter. I don't articulate all the time my words properly.
When you excited,
Yeah, just period. Yeah.
I ain't never heard you stutter. It's got to be when you
Yeah.
excited.
Man, I be stuttering, man.
You do? I've never heard it.
I hear it when I catch the replay. I be like, ugh.
No, that's just you being hypercritical. No.
So that's why you talk slow.
God damn.
I'm just asking. I'm the same way, to a sense.
Man, I hear people say that I talk slow, but
I don't watch myself. My
I don't
Bella
hear it.
side to come out.
Yeah. Yeah,
What did
I
you
don't hear the
say?
slow. I don't hear the slow that people hear.
No, you just talk deliberate.
Because we from the South, Chris. Of course we ain't going to hear it.
Mm.
Oh, what part of the South are you guys from?
I was born in Texas.
Texas.
I'm
Vyasa.
Oklahoma.
Oklahoma's the South.
Yes.
No,
Oklahoma
it's
is
not.
yes, it is. Oklahoma is literally the little Dixie.
No, it's not.
Look it up.
Yo,
Mm.
you begging it. Nah, that's not true. That's not the South. That's the Midwest.
Look it up. Oklahoma is the little Dixie. It is the South.
Nah, you just trying to claim what's not yours. No, it's not the South.
What the hell I want to claim the Confederates for?
I don't know, Vyasa. Why do you want to claim Confederates?
Because
You
this
not
is
from
the
the
South.
South?
The
Oklahoma's not the
the
South.
predominant culture here is Southern.
No, it's not.
This is the South.
No, it's not.
Yes,
You
it
Sorian.
is.
Nah, no.
Just because you a double Yankee.
Mm.
What do you have a double Yankee?
You from New York and you reside overseas. You a double Yankee right now.
How does that make me a double?
Cause you double dipped. Hold on, y'all. My kids is doing something. Give me a second.
Okay.
You
Chris, you're
double dip.
overdoing you overdoing the stuttering. Nah. You don't stutter.
I think I do.
Yeah, you need to get out of that. You're being frugal and cheap with your thoughts. You need to
Hey,
get out
hey,
of that.
hey, hey, that's the best way to live. I'm telling you.
No, it's
Try it.
not. Jeez, Chris, you
Try
can't
it.
do that. You can't be. Listen, I hope you don't approach women on first dates talking about I'm cheap and I'm frugal and that's the best way to live. Oh hell nah,
Yeah, I
no,
do.
no, 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 no.
No,
Because you're
if you
gonna.
if you be real for women from the beginning, as long as you got that chemistry, like that shit don't matter.
Mhm. I agree with being truthful and honest up front. You're correct because you want to give a woman choices, but to come up front and just say, "Oh, I'm cheap and frugal," Jesus
Don't
Christ.
lie to this man. You
What
better
kind of
let him
life?
know that
What kind of
that
life?
demographic of girls is gone, Chris.
Like, what
Man,
kind of life are you trying to live?
man, hey, well they
Like,
should.
are we gonna be indexing our like toilet paper use? Like, is that
No,
what it
no,
is? Are we gonna
no,
bring out spreadsheets? Ugh. And
no.
I'm all for financial literacy. You know me, like I'm down for that. But oh, my nigga, what is the point of accumulating money,
No,
accumulating assets, and it's like we gonna be cheap and frugal? Ew.
I would do stuff for my wife because I love her and my
Oh
kids.
Lord.
Yeah, I'm not doing shit for my kids at that baby age, that young age. Like they ain't gonna remember shit. Um, but if my
So you
wife,
don't doing stuff for the community? Nah, that's off the table
um,
because you don't love them. You just love your family.
y-
Hmm.
I mean, it's my family and friends first. Well, me first. Family and friends. The community. I mean, I I gotta know who's part of this community. I gotta know them.
Oh my God. Well, obviously, Chris, because you're going to build these relationships, right? But you sounding very much get off my lawn. Like,
Hell, what? You gotta come to my house. I got no trespassing. I got my gun
oh
signs.
my gosh. What is
Bro,
wrong with you?
man, I hate nosy neighbors. Oh my god.
There's a difference between nosy neighbors and community.
Man,
You
I
must
hate.
live, do you live in like a HOA or something? Because
Yeah,
it's
I stay
like,
HO. Yeah, I stay
see,
HO.
that's what you get. See, that's what you get. That's what you get. See, I knew it. That's what you get. See, that's what you get. That is what you get. You want this sterile, organized, neat, cheap, frugal, sterilized, sanitized, like living. And then you're like, oh, you hate nosy neighbors. Well, guess what? If you live in that kind of way, you are going to attract people like that.
Man, I don't want to step out the house and a
Oh,
motherfucker waving at me and shit. I'm like, bro.
yeah, Vyasa gonna have to come help you with this one because I don't understand this. I
She
don't get
called you Stanley on Friday, Chris. and you're supposed to be Craig.
Man,
You don't have to be Smokey, but at least be Craig.
The hell? You're weird. Nah, that's weird. You're weird. You're being weird. And I don't no. You overdoing it. UK Arsenal, that's not being conservative. That's being
what?
low a little crazy.
I want to be left alone sometimes, you know?
Listen, it's a little maladaptive. You sounding a little maladaptive. Like you need people around you. Not all the time, I get it, but come on. And then you go seclude yourself in a HOA kind of neighborhood with other cheap and frugal people.
Man, I hate my neighbors. Well, the ones that stay down the street, they be playing loud Mexican music. I'd be like, bruh.
You better go down there and get you a plate and a Corona.
Man,
You just a lone wolf, huh?
things ain't the same. Ain't like back in the day no more.
You wasn't in back in the day. You in now.
Yeah, you right about that.
And that goes for you too, Vyasa. So green juices, push
Hold on,
ups,
I'm a dinosaur. Leave
working
me out
out.
of that conversation.
No, you got those two babies. You should be running after them. Like you need to be on it because you're gonna live to about 100.
Oh
Trust and
Lord.
believe. You're not gonna be decrepit. You're gonna live to about 100. So get used to it.
All the women in my family live to 100 plus.
See?
100?
Yeah. Right now, my aunt Mary is the oldest, and she's 106,
Wow.
and that's normal in this bloodline.
See? So get to it.
Is she
Fellas,
functional?
fully functional,
Oh
ratchet as
well,
can
yeah,
be.
I won't mind that then.
Yeah, Chris, Dev knows the story. She's one of the sisters that worked for the Apollo missions.
Oh wow.
Mathematician, all that, brilliant as can be, still to
Yo.
this day. Ratchet
Okay.
as hell, but
That's how I
she's
like
got
it. Smart and
she's
ratchet.
got she's got a repeating joke. It's don't take me to church talking about a man, just send me a man. But yeah, I want, if she's not 106, she's 107 this year.
Wow. See what you got to live up to?
And she eat healthy, don't she?
Nah,
I was just about to say, I
Ain't
think
no
that
freaking
nah,
generation
she
can
was
get
she
away with
was she
not
was a
eating.
drinker, all that. She lived life.
It's her genetics then.
I don't think
Yeah.
she ever smoked, but she drank and lived life.
See, Chris?
We in the South. It's barbecue. Everything is barbecue.
Man, if I drank 1 ounce of alcohol, my liver finna bust.
Oh, your alter ego come
Ugh.
out. I would love to see you drinking, Chris. I bet you become thugged out as hell.
Did you hear him when he said that he was a little crazy when he was younger, and now this
I
is
know
all
he
the
is.
yeah, you
You can
trying to you
tell
trying to
by
hold back
the
the demon.
nonchalant approach he takes and
No,
that calm demeanor he has.
I wasn't criminal crazy. Well,
No, no
did
one said
did
you have to be
stupid
a
stuff.
criminal.
I doubt that.
Shit, man.
You was probably the one that got niggas in trouble. You just
Hell
had good
no.
grades, so everybody trusted you to be the good kid. So you would,
Hmm.
yeah,
Man, I
yeah.
had good grades up to the 6th grade, and I just went straight to hell after that.
See,
It's just rebellion. You're just trying to learn how to think on the other side of the fence. That's fine.
No, I moved in with my mom. My mom wasn't strict.
don't blame this on her.
Exactly.
Yeah,
She
she
ain't here
she
to defend herself. I refuse.
she didn't enforce none of that stuff. I got to
Being
stay out
sexist
late.
again.
Yeah,
See, so you went all the way to the other extreme. Like I said, because you wanted to see what it was like, because your pops kept you on one side, and then now you're like, ooh, freedom. And then you're like,
yeah,
what is it
He
like?
just mad at his dad because he took his South Park game.
man,
I
my
pay
dad,
attention, Chris. You
man,
think I don't, but I pay attention.
Boss of my dad did a whole bunch of shit. I'd be like, bro, this motherfucker.
Did you have 007, Chris?
My brother did.
Okay.
So then now you were emulating your father with all of this strict.
Well, if I'm ever blessed with kids, there's gonna be an approach that I'm gonna copy from my dad. Not everything,
Okay, good. Yeah.
but yeah.
Yeah, we need to know how to do both. Discipline and exploration. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just seen the chat. Y'all forgive me. Hey, Auntie Mo, when's the next pot of gumbo coming?
Wait, is Mo from Louisiana?
Mo is from everywhere.
Oh.
She's like oxygen.
Yeah, she's dope. Pacho is psychologically breaking Chris. No, I'm not. Memphis, you always in the chat causing trouble. UK Arsenal. I'm a leftist socialist. I don't label myself none of that stuff. She's the Bayou baby. What does that mean? Mississippi? What's a Bayou baby, y'all?
She from the boot. You got it right.
That's
No,
on Louisiana.
Louisiana. Louisiana. She
Oh,
from the boot.
oh, nice. See, no wonder. She gotta say baby for me. I need to hear. Yeah, who that? Miss Mo, was you outside for the 99 and 2000s? I want to know that.
You know what's crazy? The
Aunt Mo is
Falcons
gonna
are
write you a
trash.
grant to find a wife, Chris.
All
Yeah, I
day,
knew.
every day. Okay, okay. See, see, I knew that's why I liked you.
But
Sorry,
yeah,
y'all.
what's crazy? The Falcons are trash, but they beat the Saints.
Oh gosh, don't get into sports.
Auntie Mo,
Yeah,
you better
I
not be out
just
there
need to say
twerking.
that.
I'm gonna tell Garfield on you.
Man, the Falcons got when they go against the Saints, the Falcons won more games than the Saints when they went up against each other. That's crazy. How?
Why is that crazy? You from Atlanta. You supposed to be happy of that.
Bruh, that is the worst team in the history of football, bruh. The
I got you
Falcons, bruh?
beat. I got you beat. An all Native American football team from Oklahoma won the NFL championship, and nobody knows about it.
Who?
See? Hominy
Never,
Indians.
never heard of them.
I know, but it's a true story. The Hominy Indians beat the New York Giants for the championship. Give me a second. I'll give you a link, Chris, because I know you don't trust me. Because unlike you, I don't harm turtles, and I'm not a sexist.
God damn. I thought I was pro woman. Damn. Sorry ass Falcons. They need to die.
You better stop talking about Dion like that.
Oh yeah, Dion was cool. I like Dion. And I
There you
like
go,
my
Chris.
baby.
Look in the back chat. I'm not a spectator of sports, though. I just like weird history facts.
The Hominy Indians. Man, ain't nobody watched this game, man. This was in the 1936.
Your grandpa was there, nigga.
He probably was.
All right, then. He watched it. And he wasn't frugal or sexist, so he took his woman.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck that dude did. I don't know that dude. I need to ask my dad about him.
Chris,
Hmm?
you can't be a capitalist and be cheap and frugal.
Shit.
You're gonna prove Dev right. Don't. You got to learn how to be a philanthropist with your capitalistic methods. Come on, come to the other side.
Yeah,
Let's do
become a
good work.
socialist.
No, I could
Listen,
be generous
listen
with
to
my
your inner
friends and family.
Pancho.
Yeah. I'm
Yeah,
generous with my friends and family, but
Your community.
with the world,
exactly. And
yeah,
So
expanding.
you're a communist.
nah. With the community, nah, I don't know about that.
It's okay. It's
I
okay to
got
be a
no people.
communist, Chris.
Hell no, I ain't communist. Just
Both them words start with C. Think about it. There's a correlation there.
Alliteration.
And socialist is all about Christianity, and your name is Chris, which is short for Christianity. So come on, man, put the puzzle together.
Hey, but capitalism, man, you gotta put the cap in capital C.
Don't do that. You just giving us a no. I
Man,
thought you was on
y'all
the
need to come to the dark
decentralization
side and
tip.
embrace it. Come to the dark side. Take it.
Nah.
Man, y'all crazy as hell.
Nah. We can't exhibit those kind of behaviors based off of our history. Nah.
Private ownership?
No, there's
Man.
no problem with that. But I'm saying in terms of
But that's the key thing, Chris. What if we don't own?
Well, you better get to work. Do something.
For the private owner?
Hell yeah. You
Then
better
how
get
do we
it.
capitalize? How do we
decentralization.
switch positions?
I don't know. Pray to Moses or something.
If you love it, you're supposed to be able to argue the downfalls in it. You're supposed to be able to defend it.
I mean, the way I live my
Don't
life.
start stuttering now. You've been doing good all
See,
night.
told
Don't
you I
start
stuttered.
now.
The
No,
way
no
I live my life
ums.
is different from other people. So
But we
what
talking
works for
about
me?
us, Chris. We're not talking about you. We talking about us. How we gonna switch positions?
I mean, my like it's what I do is it's just different. It just might not work for you. I mean, it will work. You know, it's a working model, but you just gotta have lifestyle changes.
So you have no problem being part of BlackRock's larger agenda.
You talking about the company that owns all that real estate?
Well, more than just real estate, but yeah, one of the biggest assets under management. Yeah, like
Yeah,
you don't mind.
I have no problem with BlackRock.
You have no problem
I
being
have
under their agenda, none.
I mean, are they doing something illegal or anything like that? Like I'm talking as a whole. Like,
Is insider trading illegal?
yes, that's illegal,
Yeah, they are.
and they need to be prosecuted for that.
Hmm. So what about you
They
from a
own the
citizen's
judge, Chris.
perspective? Exactly. What about your citizen's arrest based off of your lifestyle? I thought we was here.
I
No,
mean,
you know.
Georgia. After Ahmaud Arbery, they took away citizens arrest in Georgia.
Oh gosh. I mean, figuratively, right? Based off of your lifestyle, right? You have no problem as a black person being under the umbrella and agenda of BlackRock and other institutions just like it.
I'm not under them though.
You're not?
I'm
You
not.
have stocks, right?
Yes.
Who do you think controls the stock market? Who do you think sets that cap table?
The people who are buying and selling.
Okay, because it's a free market.
The stock market, yes, it is a free market.
No, it's not. So how did Enron happen?
I don't know what Enron is.
What?
No, I
Chris?
never heard of it. See, what do you think a free market is? Is there somebody forcing you to get into the market and to buy certain things and to sell certain things?
No.
Yeah, that's not what a free market is when you do it on your own behalf.
Okay. I was talking in the largest sense of economics and basically the market dictating the price and rule and standard, right?
The buyers and sellers dictate the price.
Not really. Not
Really?
currently. No, BlackRock does. So BlackRock can go
It's,
into a neighborhood and buy, let's just say, 300 properties in a
mm-hmm,
neighborhood. They
mm-hmm,
can fix up a couple of them,
mm-hmm,
and then through another company that they own,
mm-hmm,
right? They can now set the price and sell, let's just say, 10 of those houses to themselves,
mm-hmm.
right? And that's insider trading. And because of that, they have now risen. They've now made a raise in how much the houses in that neighborhood go for. So maybe they bought the houses at 200,000, fix it up a little, and because they have access to cheap capital,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because they're at the top of the K curve, right, of the economy,
Mm-hmm.
then they can do what they like and they set the price, they set the standard. So that's not a free market. It's
See,
an
I thought,
insider traded
I,
market.
yeah, I thought insider trading was relating to the financial market. I don't know
It
what
is.
you, yeah, what you, well, I'm talking about, like stocks, bonds, and all that stuff. But what you talking about? I didn't know that was, you know, an aspect of insider trading, but it's completely legal because I could have a business, I could sell stuff to my other business, and it's still ran by the same person. I could do that. That's completely legal.
Yeah, but the ripple effect in terms of your, because of how much assets they have under management, right?
Hmm.
They can now monopolize the cap table. So what I'm talking about is literally an extension of the stock market, but I'm showing you how it happens as a ripple effect, right?
Well, the thing about the real estate, when they set the price, that don't mean the buyer has to buy at that price.
Yeah, but then if you set the price because you have access to cheaper capital and then you're
Hmm.
able to come in like a merger and acquisition, right? And
Hmm.
you do a hostile takeover of a neighborhood under the guise of development or urban renewal, then you buy all of this property and then you rehab a couple and you set a new price. Why? Because you have access to cheap capital, and through your other company that you have under management, you now create a straw man effect of buying these properties for say 1 million, right? And the houses were just 200,000 before. So then now you've just created a new market. You've just created a new market standard. You've just basically set the table.
No, no, because that's kind of like jumping the gun. When the house prices don't just go up like that.
Yes, they do.
Not like that. It takes time.
Mm, not really.
I never seen a house, 1 year is worth 200, and then like let's say within 5 years it's worth 1 million.
Okay, then have you been to places like, let's say, where were the fires recently from was it last year or
California.
earlier this year? Yeah, was it
Yeah.
Altadena and stuff like that?
Mm. I don't know where it's at, but somewhere in California.
Yeah. Now, in regards to that with inflation, you can now, how do I explain it? I know I said like a huge number, right? What did Memphis say? 3 to 5 comps in an area can reset the market, Chris. Pacho is right. I've seen it. Thank you, Memphis. So somewhere like Altadena, where people bought those houses, let's say a certain generation, right? And the price hasn't really gone up because everybody in those neighborhoods, they bought their houses, let's just say in the 70s, and they've passed it down. Now, what happens is because of where it is and because of, sprawling out and trying to like develop new land, whatever, other neighborhoods adjacent have probably gone up, right? But
In
because all of
5
the
years.
Huh?
In 5 years, a $200,000 house jumps to $1 million in
Okay.
5 years.
I was being a little facetious just for the sake of example, right? I was hyperbolic. But I'm saying this happens. I really need you to understand this happens. Like literally, this shit happens. East New York, where I grew up, it didn't take no 5 years, this, that. They started buying houses, and because a lot of the yuppie kids or whatever who can't afford certain parts of Queens, who can't afford Park Slope, and now Brooklyn has been given a new PR statement or strategic marketing, houses have now gone up.
And they went up because of what word?
What you mean?
It starts with a D.
I don't know where you're going.
Demand.
No, no, no.
Yes.
No, okay, you see, you believe in this free market foolishness. It's
I
not
mean,
free.
nah. I mean, there's no way these properties, these assets are going to go up if there's no demand for them, because there's
Babe,
always a
because you
limited supply.
engineer. No, oh no, Chris, you
You don't
engineer.
think so?
This is market making. No, you can engineer supply. You can engineer demand.
I don't think you.
Yeah, you ever heard of Soros? You ever heard of Soros? George Soros?
Yeah, I heard of him.
Okay, you know his theory of reflexivity?
Never heard of that theory.
Okay.
But in engineering demand,
Yes, you can
you can
engineer
you can you
demand,
can you can have a pump and a dump effect.
which is pretty much engineering a certain level of demand. That's it at a smaller scope, yeah. But literally, you can do the same thing, and people do it all the time. They take that same perspective, that same principle, that same mechanic, that same framework, and they do it with real estate all the time.
So you talking about a pump and dump?
Yeah, pretty much. Insider trading, yeah.
But a
Because
pump and dump, in terms of economics, I don't think that's as real as real demand. I don't think that's considered real demand.
but demand in
I could be wrong. I ain't
um
taken econ in a long time. I dropped
this
out of college.
is, let me think. I'm saying even in terms of, let's just, do you remember meme coins?
Yes,
All right. So did you like pay attention to how like all of these like when it came to like meme coins, how they started popping up, right? And then there was a hype around it.
correct.
Okay. So then this is now where, have you heard of this guy? He's this black guy. What's his name? Arthur Hayes?
Sounds familiar, but I don't know.
Okay. He's like one of these old school guys. He did a BitMEX, right? That's his claim to fame, or
Mhm.
he did BitMEX, which was like this exchange, and he did it when he was still based in Asia, and it was kind of like loopholes, right? So it was like Sam Bankman-Fried? No?
I don't think so. I'm gonna say no.
Okay. All right. Well, basically he was able to do a loophole where, because he crossed the border
Hmm.
between, I forgot the two Asian countries, he was able to sell currency, right, at a higher amount than just how much it was based going across the border, right? And these two neighboring Asian countries, I can't remember the two specifically. Then they basically extrapolated that to BitMEX, right? And this is the precursor to some of the same mechanics that you see with meme coins, meaning that they started to engineer a certain perception for the average retail investor. It's no different to a lot of these people who make YouTube channels and say, "Oh, XRP is going up. It's going to be 10,000." And it's just kind of like, okay. You know what I mean? A lot of what you think is quote unquote demand is just groupthink in
So,
effect.
so with this group think, at the end of the day, with the retail investors, were they forced to buy these meme coins, or they did on their own behalf? Because that's what a free market is, by definition.
Is a free market free if I have put parameters around people who don't have the financial literacy to be able to perceive it? Is that
Yes,
still a free market?
there's nothing stopping you from participating in the financial markets. It's a free market.
Nah.
The only thing that's stopping you is
But
not
what
putting.
about if you don't know your okay, you see, you're saying stopping, right? And I get that. But a free market is not just about your ability to access it. It's also
No, I
about it
mean,
not being manipulated.
I mean, oh, I do know there is market manipulation. That's a fact. Can't deny that. But the fact that you not being forced to participate in it, that's what I'm leaning on.
Yeah, you gotta listen. We don't live in a free market. It's not free. It's not
So
free. There's an
is there
illusion.
anybody forcing you to participate in buying any goods and services?
No, Chris. There is not an overt push of having to participate. No.
And that's a
You're
free market.
given no,
So
oh, Chris,
what
nah. You're
definition are we
given the
going by?
illusion.
Then
You're given the
how do you
illusion.
pay rent and eat then?
You don't have to.
Nigga, you gotta eat.
You're gonna be on the street if you if you don't pay your bills and stuff, but you literally don't have to.
Hey, true historian.
Then what you gonna eat, Chris?
You're
Hey,
gonna eat a
Levi.
whole bunch of grass.
We not none of the true historians robots. We gotta eat something.
Yeah, but
Why
it's
you
the
think that man is out there tree hugging and trying to save the planet?
it's the participation. Is there a specific definition of free markets that we're going by? Because I do agree with Pacho with market manipulation. That's a fact. You can't deny that. But is there something that y'all going by? Because I strongly believe in the free markets. You know, this is real.
All right. Let me hold on. Let me get Soros. Hold on a second, y'all. Yeah, let me just look up Soros. Because Soros is an
That
OG.
dude is old and his son is running shit.
Yeah,
Charles ain't
but
doing shit no more.
a lot of what he does is based off of
Hear me?
the.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Hmm?
Can you hear me? All right.
Yeah, I can hear you. Um, he studied under this philosopher Karl Popper, and he
Mm-hmm.
was talking about the theory of fallibility, right?
Mm-hmm.
And that's how he ended up coming. That's how he came up with his extension, which was reflexivity.
Mm-hmm.
Reflexivity is the idea that market prices are not just a reflection of underlying fundamentals, they can also shape those fundamentals through feedback loops, right? And Karl Popper,
Mm-hmm.
let me get his. So, Karl Popper said with his theory of fallibilism, we can never be certain about our knowledge. Every theory is provisional. All knowledge is subject to error, and it must be continuously tested against reality.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So, this is the belief that human understanding is always flawed and incomplete. At our best, we have approximations, that are basically that give way to revision, error, or collapsing.
Mm-hmm.
And this is how Soros was able to see the Bank of England, I think it was in the early 90s, and he basically broke the bank where he shorted it. And that was his claim to fame.
Okay, so he short sold on the Bank of England stock.
The Bank of England itself, yeah. So he shorted.
Wait, hold. What?
Yeah, so he basically shorted the
Oh
Bank of
shit.
England in and of itself and forced them. And the thing is, because he saw that, right? So this is why I said the whole thing about meme coins. So because he saw the flaw in the model, right? Because as Popper said, which was his mentor, right? All human systems are built on flawed models, right? There's going to be some level of fallibility in it.
Mm-hmm.
So he basically saw that. And because he was able to see it, he persisted. And due to his perception, right, of seeing that. Now remember, that flaw has been there, period. But the Bank of England was never broken, right? But because Soros was able to hold fast to that, he now was able to bend everybody else, where everybody else's action in the market started to resemble his own, which forced a tide of what? Reflexivity, where now we can all exploit that fallibility outcome, right? And we
Yeah,
can make
do you
it
have any
too.
like literature on that still? Because I would love to read that. Because
Uh,
I'm just baffled on how he shorted. Because
yeah.
that's the term that we use in shorting. How he shorted the physical Bank of England and not the stock.
Okay. Hold on. Well, let me find something.
But yeah, keep on going. But yeah, I want to read up
I'm
on that
gonna
because that's interesting.
Google. I don't know if I can. Hold on. And let me. I. Gosh. I don't know if there's. I mean, if you Google it, I'm sure you can find. And then let me just be
What
proof.
is shorting the correct word we should
Yeah.
be using?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me just make sure in terms of how I've explained it, because I know I can be quite loose with terms because I overlap certain concepts. But hold on a second, let me just make sure I'm using the right words so that we're specific. um Let me see if I can just double check. But yeah, the markets are not as free as you think.
Tell me what's not free. Give me an example when somebody was forced to participate in it. Because I just don't know which. If there's like a certain definition that you're going by when it comes to the free markets.
Yeah, because you're talking about participation, right?
That's what I was taught about the free markets. Yeah.
Okay, so this is more like a foreign exchange play, right? Where Soros shorted the sterling.
So he was in the financial markets because he shorted it.
Yeah, but the thing is, the
So
Bank of England
he
isn't
sold
a.
it. He sold it in advance of it going down.
So this is a thing. The Bank of England is not a public company, right? So there is no stock to short. And me saying he shorted the bank itself, that's me not speaking correctly either.
Mm-hmm.
So he borrowed pounds, right? Sterling, sold
Mm-hmm.
them for Dutch marks, and plan to buy the pounds back cheaper after devaluation. So it's the same thing you do with like a merger and acquisition. So it was a foreign exchange play per se, right? That's a currency short, but it's still the same framework. Still the same
It's
mechanic.
still shorting. It's still
Yeah.
shorting. That example
So
is shorting.
yeah, so it's not an equity short, but at the same time, in him doing that, he basically destabilized the English economy. So that's why I said he
How
basically
much did he buy? I mean, how much did he short?
Let me see.
Because I don't think one single man can do that with that.
What? Oh, child. Yes, okay, this is what I'm saying about when you add the reflexivity to it, because based off of his arbitrage, everybody else started to copy.
See,
So
that's different. See, I said one single man, but if people are following him, that's a different story.
but I did mention it, and this is why I was saying in terms of perception,
Mm-hmm.
right? In terms of markets being engineered.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Based off of the perception where that fallibility was always there. And
Mm-hmm.
due to stores taking arbitrage on that, everybody else started to do it as well. Now,
Mm-hmm.
he was managing funds, so he had access to a certain amount of capital that was already doing the tipping point. Now, how much damage so basically it's like he was going to make money off of it, period. And he was going to make quite a lot of money, and he would have shorted the market, period. But when more people started to jump on, it's the whole thing of what I'm saying about an engineered market, where markets are not free. It's not a free open market. Markets are engineered. There are people who market make in order for you to now make money off of the stocks that you buy.
Yeah, you do have your movers and shakers. No denying that. I'm with you on that, and I'm with you on market manipulation. But it's still being a free market. That still that still stands with me. Like there's nothing. It's until you show me there's something stopping you from participating in the markets. In the United States, let me make that clear. In America, if there's something stopping you, then obviously it's not a free market.
See, participation, that's your word. Let me figure this out.
Yeah,
How do I
because I don't know which definition of free markets that you looking at, but definitely market manipulation and movers and shakers. We definitely agree on that. 1000%.
So then, nah, maybe if we do that, you'd be like, nah. All right, a free market is a system where prices and allocation of goods and services are set by voluntary exchange between private actors guided by supply and demand, with no coercion and minimal government intervention beyond protecting the basics, property rights, contracts against force or fraud, right? That's what you're going for?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so pure laissez-faire, literally
Pure
no state
capitalism.
action. Yeah, even courts, police handled privately. Classical free market, tiny state limited to courts, cops, and coin. Reality, most countries run mixed economies, markets set most prices, but states tax regulate to handle externalities, public goods, market power, info asymmetries.
Mm-hmm.
Free market isn't a place, it's a protocol. Voluntary signals prices, route
Mm-hmm.
resources. The more you swap mandate for signal, the freer it gets. The more you swap signal for mandate, the more it becomes not a market.
Mm-hmm.
So you keep saying participation, right? And I'm
Mm-hmm.
saying that is one way that a free market is sold, right, to the average person. But does the average person understand that this quote unquote free market that they're allowed to now participate in has already been set and staged. Just because you now have access to walk into it, it does not mean that it has not been set in certain parameters that you may most likely have no concept of what they are. So you think you have freedom because now you've been told, oh, you can participate in this, but it doesn't mean it's actually free.
Yeah, you gotta put some money in it.
Ah, Chris.
You gotta put some skin in the game when it comes to trade.
Yeah, Chris, but you're under BlackRock has given you your parameters of freedom.
BlackRock ain't holding me back from shit.
They've set the table in which you have freedom and access to.
So are you saying BlackRock is hindering my freedom and access?
They have given you. Do your parents hinder your freedom?
Nope.
As a child, do your parents hinder your freedom?
Yes.
Yeah, right? Do
Yes.
you actually know what freedom, true freedom is when you're a kid?
Bro, that's a good question. I don't know.
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly. Okay, so let me say it like this. Remember, I don't know if you guys felt the effects, but let's just say in the late 2010s, I think this is around 17, 18, I think around 17 or 18, 2017, 18, Robinhood, right?
You talking about with GameStop and AMC?
Yes. Where the loophole, and then what did they do? They suppressed it. But everybody thought because I have Robinhood, I can do whatever I want. It's not no one understood the parent company that basically owned Robinhood.
No, I mean what reality is, it's on the terms and conditions that you're supposed to read. You just don't just click that checkbox. Robinhood does have the right to halt trading when an influx of irregular volatility happens in the market. And I believe that has been given them through the SEC. I'm not sure. Been a long time.
Yeah, but most people would then say that you said the stock market is a free market, right? You're just given access. So in terms of it being a free market, if people are able to arbitrage a loophole, which they were, and they were able to do what? Ascend and practice the theory of reflexivity, right? To their advantage, why would a free market step in and stop it when it's not illegal? Because if it was illegal on terms of the people who came together to pull the GameStop play, right? All of them would have been, because they're regular people, so you can get access to them and everything like that.
Correct.
They would be able to do what? They would have to be prosecuted, right? But they weren't. They weren't prosecuted because there was nothing to prosecute them for. But it didn't stop Robinhood suppressing people's freedom to buy the stock. Right? Because that's the market dictating supply and demand. But then, like I said, people are given the illusion that they do have this level of like free market. It's not true. Because when the big dogs want to step in, they can step in, Vanguard, Goldman Sachs, BlackRock, and say, nah, that's enough. Because you're messing up the balance of something you have no understanding of what else is going on, or we just don't want you to make that much money. It's going to make us look kind of stupid. No, thank you.
Yeah, the hedge funds, they just step in because they're losing all that money because they were shorting. When it don't the only thing that I know is this within the terms and conditions of it, and I think there's some type of like legal issue that happened. I'm not sure, but
The only legal issue was they didn't expect the GameStop crew to figure out the fallibility of the market the same way the Bank of England did not expect someone like George Soros to
well,
figure out their fallibility and then make a play on it.
well, next time read terms and conditions if you sign up with Robinhood.
So now it's not a free market, it's terms and conditions.
I mean, because there's rules like when you read the definition of free markets, you heard, there is a word regulations in it.
But they didn't do anything against regulation. That's the thing. They did not cross
No,
over.
yeah, you're right. They bought it, because they from what the story is, they bought it. There's like these little Reddit forums, and it was like, hey, everybody buy GameStop and AMC, and the little man. There's a whole bunch of little men that did it, and that volume overshadow the selling volume. Those hedge fund people like, what the fuck? So I just know it's in the terms and conditions. That's all I can say. But yes, Robinhood did stop it. It did halt trading. It's in that company's right. That's
Not
how far I can
really.
go.
It's not because it's even though they have a fiduciary responsibility to their shareholders, right?
Yes.
If they are now saying that this is access to the public in terms of customers, then they are basically saying that for them to stop and suppress it and not allow anybody to take their rightful earnings of this share, just because it's not, how do I explain it? It is not, they're actually in the wrong, but it's just that they're too big to quote unquote be prosecuted, right? But if people wanted to bring a legal case towards Robinhood despite their terms and conditions, you know what I mean? They could. It's only that most of the time people do not have the time and they do not have the resources to play the long game with these companies and these institutions. But Robinhood really, legally, they weren't supposed to do that because the market is volatile, right? So now because they're the ones holding the volatility, they now pull, it's kind of being a sore loser.
Yeah, man, you bringing up good arguments. Like I don't have the answer. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I don't want you to have the answer. I just want you to think about it from that perspective in terms
Yeah,
of what we
I'm
deem
thinking
free
about it,
market.
but I don't have an answer. I don't even have an educated opinion. I don't know if what Robinhood did was illegal. I don't know.
Well, when you own, when you have certain connections, you can reword illegal.
I don't know.
What I'm saying is the markets aren't free. They give you they give you a seat at the kiddie table.
Man, you better participate in that seat because you're doing it with crypto.
Yeah, but my bigger goal with crypto is not to replicate the stock market. I think that's the distraction. It has its place in terms of the utility and function, but that's not the be all end all. That's where they have most people paying attention. And, for me, a lot of the stuff that they do with crypto, it's just gambling, no different to a lot of retail trading, investing. Like, it's a lot of people are gambling, trying to hit it big, or, and it's kind of like, there's a bigger thing at hand where policies are being changed, things that will actually help in terms of the way companies IPO it's becoming more decentralized, right? And would I want to be a retail trader than become a bank? I'd rather be a bank.
So you want to become a secure party creditor as well?
Well, it depends to what level, but just having something like an uphold account, you can start to set yourself up like a bank legally under a crypto LLC. So that's what I'm talking
sounds
about.
like capitalism.
Yeah, remember, I don't have a problem with
Yeah,
capitalism.
yeah, I know.
Okay.
Yeah, I know you don't. I just wanted to throw that in there.
Yeah, no, for real. So it's a thing where yeah, my thing is I just want people to use it for the right reason or understand what it can actually do. You know what I mean? Rather than just selling certain digital assets or whatever, the tokens, whatever you want to call it. Um, there's something bigger at hand than just the transaction. You know, you can actually set up your own digital institution in certain ways if you understand the regulations that are coming through. So yeah, I'd rather be the bank than just accumulate and arbitrage or gamble stocks.
Man, you're supposed to invest in stocks, and you can trade them.
Yeah, but you think most people are investing in stocks? You think they really invest in, or they just trying to gamble?
I think I strongly believe most people are investing in it than trading or gambling. If you think trading is gambling.
Well, you know what? I just look at people's behavior. You know, like a lot of these guys are trying to be like mini Wall Street bros from like, you know, the seat of their home. And I'm just kind of like, you're mimicking people who have tanked economies and, you know, they've done a lot of craziness because they too gamble. So, you know, and a lot of them have drug habits. So it's just interesting to me to just see kind of the replaying happening.
I mean, I'm assuming you're talking about like stock market crashes, correct?
Say that again?
I said I'm assuming you were talking about stock market crashes with that one, right?
Yeah, the stock market crashes, Enron, you know, over here in England, there was this guy called Philip Green. He basically he owned Top Shop and yeah, people just shorting markets in different ways and
Yeah,
shorting people.
if there's way too many sellers than buying, of course, shit gonna sell off.
Yeah, but there needs to be a little regulation. You know what
I
I
mean,
mean?
we still talking about the stock market, right?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm talking
there
about the
is
stock
regulation.
market and the economy. Yeah.
Yeah, there is regulation in the stock market. There's a lot of regulation in that shit.
But then, all right. So let's see. You know the 2008, what was it? The home market thing, the
Yep,
crash of that.
yep.
Okay, so with that, there should have, so there was quote unquote regulation, right? But then if you're able to package debt and repackage it and float it as an ETF, then these regulations start to basically lose their what's the word? Lose their validity because it's now taken a different form and medium.
Well,
But
you shouldn't give mortgages to people who really don't qualify if their debt to income ratio sucks.
then they did, right? And then they do that when it
Yeah,
comes to college, where they give
yeah, and
kids
the banks took on too many risks as well. So I
exactly.
mean,
So isn't that so then wouldn't we say that's gambling to a degree, right?
that's being fiscally irresponsible.
But then the nature of it is somewhat gambling, no?
Um, I think that's correct. I think so.
Yeah. So to me it's just kind of like these things happen and a lot of these what's it called? Now when it comes to retail, right? You see the same thing happening with the meme coins where people are literally doing the same kind of things.
Well, that's their fault, because when you open up these accounts, U.S. regulated accounts, there is a big warning sign that says trading and investing, you can lose 100% of your principal. It tells you that. Now, if you didn't read it when it's right there in front of your face, that's your fault.
Yeah, but then if people, yeah, you're right.
And
You're
then
right
if
on
you
that.
put your life savings in it on a hope, and if it goes bust, that's your fault. Free markets.
That's true, but then we could also say people who put their money in pensions, right? Did their 401ks and stuff like that. They weren't being frivolous. They weren't entering crazy volatile markets. They were, they were just doing okay, due diligence. This is what's safe. This is what makes sense. I'll stack it. I'm not even trying to get crazy returns in, a short note. I'm going to go for the long run. But then if you have traders and other people who work on Wall Street who now do what? They take advantage of that. And then
Well,
you
the
get
pension only
situations like
lasts as
that.
good. The pension only goes far as good as the health of the company. And then there's fine print in those pensions. If I can talk to my mom and read hers,
Mm-hmm.
it's not guaranteed.
Okay. That's true. That's true. But then what's the perception being sold? That it's not guaranteed, or it is a guarantee, and it's the best thing you can do. Putting money into a 401k, Roth RA, all of that, right? Oh, this is the best thing to do with your money. This is being fiscally responsible. You are being an adult. This is what I'm talking about, perception of
Yeah,
what we
yeah,
assume
that's
to be
just
free market.
advertising.
But it's perception.
Yeah,
It's
that's just advertising
perception.
for you to participate in the market. But when that perception is not reality.
But then how many people understand what reality is, right? If we're talking going back to the law of, well, the theory of fallibility, and then we talk about perception of what we deem free markets.
I
Where's this?
mean, like, because you mentioned pension, then you went to 401k and other retirements. When you open those accounts and read those forms, you literally get a warning sign. You know,
Mm-hmm.
these are market conditions.
Yeah, I hear that. That's true.
But what has been a fact, now your timing might be off, is when it comes specifically when it comes to equities, the stock market, it always goes up. Yes, it has downturns and things like that, but the trajectory is up long term. And that's just a fact. You can look at the chart.
But would you not say narratives create market? Then the market actually goes as far to ratify or prove the narrative.
Man, that's a good question. God damn.
Yeah, because
I don't
George
know.
Soros proved it.
God damn.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. What is perception? You know what I mean? These are things where it's like, yeah, we can say all of that, and we can say, yeah, it's marketing or it's advertising, right? But then if this advertising is pushed not just in terms of media spaces, but also in schools, right?
Mm-hmm.
With financial advisors, once again, people who are given a level of perception of a free market, right, that they are quote unquote employed by, they spit what that market supposedly is built on, right? But then most people who work in finances, they're selling a product. They don't even understand most of the time the market that they say they work for.
Are you talking about licensed ones or fiduciary ones?
Both.
Well,
Because at the end
fiduciary
of the
ones,
day,
yeah, I will never. let a financial advisor that just got a license to sell products advise my portfolio. Now, a fiduciary one, that's something totally different.
You think so?
I know so.
To what degree, though? Because
Because
again,
they have a obligation to work in your best interest, not just to sell you a product that you licensed to sell.
yeah, but then their obligation, right, will also depend on you, because the nature of the relationship to a degree, right, is that you are trusting that this person has not just the obligation to you, but they also have what? A level of discernment within this industry and this market that you may not have, right?
Correct.
But then they too can be persuaded by reflexivity. They too can be persuaded by perception and think they are doing things within your best interest, right? They are holding up the obligation to you. And they may actually, in terms of their discernment within their industry and understanding the market, not have a clue.
Then I don't see how they're a fiduciary. They don't have a clue.
When I say not have a clue, meaning there are some people who work certain jobs where past the parameters of what their job title is, right? And the little bubble that they're in based off of that job, they have no, so kind of like, let's say a pharmacist who, so let's say the whole thing with, what was it, oxycodone or oxycontin, whatever it was called, that drug. And the pharmacist, the pharmacologist who made it, they made it for one reason. But then the family company that bought the rights to it and then now started to sell it, they now put a different perception advertising on what that drug is made for, right? So then now, let's just say the pharmacologist has one, they understand what the intention for it was, but due to strategic marketing, advertising, guess what? It now becomes a use for something else and now starts killing a whole bunch of people.
Mm-hmm.
Do you understand what I'm saying? So I'm saying in terms of what they are obligated to and what they thought they were doing, it was now skewed based off of somebody else's perception of greed. And I'm saying the same thing happens in the money markets too, where there's no free market, especially when all of these, the bond market, all of that,
That's
it's,
where all the smart money at the bond market.
but that's where all the money goes first. When the money is printed by the Fed, it goes straight there. So how do we have a free market? Because the trickle down is what all of us get to play with or transfer or transact with. And we get it at a rate of inflation. So once again, it's not a free market.
I mean, I don't think the Fed is paying all the citizens besides the people who work for the Fed.
Yeah, but I mean in terms of when they print money,
Mm-hmm.
where does it go? It doesn't go straight to the free market.
I mean, we had these centralized banks, Treasury, they issue out debt, and that's in the form of Treasury bonds. Shit gets circulated. Oh man, what is the process? I forget it. Oh, it's been so long. I need to go back to school.
Nah, you good. I'm just saying, think about the market from the other perspective. If something is free, right, what holds up?
Nah, wait a minute, Poncho.
Oh,
Chris, yes, take your ass back to school. All right,
you're
y'all
still there?
continue.
I thought the babies wore you out and old age was creeping in and you went to take a nap.
Man, I'm about to throw this turtle biscuit at you.
Y'all stop the shenanigans. Continue, y'all. Continue where you was. But yes, Chris, finish school.
Man,
That's not an insult towards his intelligence. That's just my
I ain't going
admiration
back.
towards finishing school. You can't be thugged out
Oh,
when it comes to school. And all the shit you wanted to be a thug in, it better not be education.
Yeah,
You see,
I ain't
you even he telling you take your ass to school.
oh wait, you didn't finish college?
Yeah, I dropped out in 2016.
Oh, what were you studying?
International business.
Oh, nice.
Turtles. He was studying
Turtle.
turtles.
Ah, how to make this turtle killing a what? An international affair?
Yeah,
But
I was trying to turn a sea turtle into a snapping turtle.
did you have a degree before, or that was the only thing that you went to college for?
That's the one that I went to college for. I
Ah,
went
nice.
late, 2014.
I dropped
GGC.
out too. Ah,
See, it's
yeah,
good.
yeah.
It just wasn't for me. And I had a business, so
Yeah, that was kind of what I kind of, yeah. When I was in school, I was just like, yeah, they're wasting my time. Like, they're going very slow. And yeah. But then my school, they also stole money, the trustees. So that was also a no-no. But technically, I did get my certificate.
I ain't got shit. But I do believe college is important. I do believe it's for everybody, but you don't need to go to college to be successful.
Yeah, I think depending on what it is you want to do, I think, yeah, a lot of the time college just, it don't make
Yeah.
sense.
Should
No.
we
Not
have
for
free
that debt.
education, Chris?
That debt ratio, hell no.
I mean, yeah, if you go to college and you try to get a degree in gender studies, you're
Answer my
gonna get
question,
some debt.
Chris.
What you say, Vasa?
Should we put the capitalism down and promote free education?
No,
Why not?
no. I mean, you just gonna keep on creating more debt.
How them obese people gonna learn that it's unhealthy, Chris, if they never take nutrition
Yeah,
classes?
yeah. When you walk up on a flight of stairs and your goddamn heart finna bust in your chest.
They'll make it to the cafeteria. Trust
Yeah.
and believe.
If
Trust
anywhere,
and
they
believe
run
they
into
will make it to that tray.
So, man, if you take a poo poo and you can't reach around and wipe correctly, yeah, you might be too fat.
that is crazy.
Why you gotta be so foul, Chris? These kids listening.
Hey, I censor my language a little bit on that one.
I
Yeah.
didn't
But
mean to
education
interrupt
is,
y'all's intellectual conversation with my shenanigans. My bad.
but knowledge is free. You know,
No, you didn't just say
library.
knowledge is free. Get out of here.
Yeah,
No, you didn't.
knowledge is not the education, not somebody
Now,
teaching you.
we was talking about Chris. I need you to
Free
really
market knowledge.
the free.
I mean, like,
Thank you, Vyasa.
yeah, because like you can go to the library.
Who
You can
paying for
get
the
books,
library?
taxpayer.
Is that
Um,
So it's
socialist?
not free.
Is the library socialist or capitalist?
that's definitely a socialism.
Nah, it depends on who did the endowment fund, right?
Mm.
Because then it becomes a thing of perception. It becomes a perceptionist tool to make Chris think it's a free market.
Chris don't pay his late fees either way.
Man, I haven't been to a library in a while, but and then you got
Because that nigga
smartphones.
ain't returning the book.
But yeah, you got these smartphones and stuff. You got access to the internet. A lot of information. Not saying the information might be correct or nothing.
Where
Chris, take that damn library's turtle books back.
I'm gonna take them back. Yes, sir.
Chris, Free markets ain't free.
Man, free market's free, baby.
No, not just because it gives you access.
Man,
Please
you better get
look
in it.
into Soros. No, please. You know what? Just off this convo, please look into George Soros and look into the fallibility theory from Popper, and then look at his extension of reflexivity.
That's why I told y'all you got to start from feudalism and work up.
Word. That's true. That's true, Vyasa. That's true. That's true.
All
I'll
right,
give
when
you
I
Everything I
that.
do
just
that,
talked about, you start there, and it becomes a clear picture. You're
all right,
not
so
free. You're not free just because you got to leave the lands mom and dad was born on. That
all
was
right,
the
so
illusion of all this.
Pacho, I'm gonna do that. And what I
Mhm.
want you to do is look up what monetary modern theory is.
Oh,
And that shit
MMT.
is a bunch of bullshit.
You said it's a bunch of bullshit?
Yeah, it's bullshit because if you try to do it yourself, this shit don't work.
In what context did you mean?
In any context, you can't just keep on adding debt and things. It's going to be good.
What's it called? Modern money theory.
Modern monetary theory.
Is this from where is this from?
Man, some nut leftist. It was a female that came up with it. Well, I don't know if she created it, but she was like a big pusher of it.
It's a macro framework about how sovereign currency issuing governments
Mm-hmm.
actually finance themselves.
Mm-hmm.
The core propositions, the engine block, monetary sovereignty. If you issue your own free floating fiat and your debts are in that currency, you can't run out of money.
Mm-hmm.
Operationally, the state spends by marking up bank accounts at its central bank.
Mm-hmm.
Second core proposition, spending precedes taxing bonds.
Mm-hmm.
Government spending creates the reserves, taxes delete them. Bonds
Mm-hmm.
aren't borrowing to fund so much as interest rate management and a safe asset for savers.
Mm-hmm.
Constraint equals inflation, not solvency. The hard limit on public spending is real resources, labor, capacity, materials. Overshoot equals inflation, undershoot equals unemployment, output gaps.
Mm-hmm.
Taxes roll. Taxes don't fund spending in a mechanical sense, they create demand for currency, control inflation, and reshape distribution behavior. Sectoral balances identity. Private balance plus public balance plus foreign balance equals zero. If the private sector wants to net save and the foreign sector runs on a surplus, the government must run a deficit to accommodate that desire without recession. Then, job guarantee, their preferred automatic stabilizer. The state offers a fixed wage public option for jobs, anchoring prices at the bottom and mopping up slack labor to stabilize wages/inflation.
Mm-hmm.
What MMT is not. It does not print infinite money with no consequences. It is not a claim that taxes are pointless. They're macro levers, not a fuel tank. Policy implications, bigger fiscal role, use targeted spending to reach employment, let the central bank set rates near zero, manage inflation, mostly via fiscal tools, and a job guarantee.
Mm-hmm.
The debt to GDP angst is overrated for monetary sovereigns. Focus on real capacity and inflation dynamics. So wait, hold on. So who did this and what?
I don't. There's a lady. I don't know if she is the founder of that theory, but I know it was a lady who pushed it.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
There, and that one of those words is guaranteed. Can't guarantee stuff in the real world. It don't work like that.
Mm, to a degree, I mean, we could say if we say wait, based off of Vyasa, right? What Vyasa is saying, if we look at feudalism and we
Can't
work our way
guarantee a
back,
job.
Well, I guess there's certain things you can't guarantee based off of
Can't
engineering stuff, right?
can't guarantee a job. That's part of it. What you read. Can't guarantee that shit.
Hmm. I gotta know a little bit more about this because I'm telling you, free markets ain't free, and it doesn't exist. And you try to take me to MMT, and I'm like, what is this?
Yeah. It is monetary was nothing that you ever push. It was just something that I thought might interest you.
Yeah, I'm looking at it. It's interesting because I mean, this is the whole thing of money essentially being pegged to debt, right? I think that's the whole point of this feudalistic, invisible rope.
The invisible hand.
Do we agree on that?
With modern monetary theory?
No, before the MMT, but just in terms of money as a function in and of itself, it's based off of debt, right? So the issuance of
It's
money in
money
any
based off
version,
that.
yeah, it's based off of debt. Unless, let's say, like what was his name? The dinar, right? They have that, and that's just gold. That's a gold coin, period. So it's based off of um an asset, what we've classified as an asset, or what Monero. You've heard of Monero?
No. But I'm
Oh,
still on your first question. Money being based off of debt.
hmm.
Oh man.
The money that we use is just based off of debt.
All right. So we had the fiat known as a note based off of debt.
Do you want to come up, anonymous? The problem with all these socialistic ideas is that they ignore the fact that leaders have to really understand how policy interacts with market growth. And once they understand, will they actually do what's right for the people or continue to be financial puppets of the system? Memphis, Anon, facts, and in the real world, power is eventually consolidated and centralized. It's a bad idea to have everything controlled by a small group. Yep, I agree.
Money based off of debt. Debt
Yeah,
is definitely involved. God, damn.
money is debt,
You pose a good question.
but
I
it's a
God dang, I can't fully agree and I can't fully disagree.
hmm.
I can't see it. I can't. God dang, that's a good one. I don't know because you definitely got a point that can't be denied.
Memphis says
What's
socialism
the
isn't
note represent,
stupid.
Chris?
Yeah,
By good faith of the government.
No, what's
no.
the note represent?
We talking about fiat currency in the United States, correct?
What's the note represent, Chris? Quit overthinking it. I ain't your
It's,
history
it's,
teacher.
it's, it's the value, whatever that note that you're holding.
Is it not a debt? Somebody owed you something?
Ooh, shit. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yep, you're right about that. Yes, sir.
So all we're doing
Yes,
is
sir.
transacting in debt until you use that debt to accumulate asset. And then you start to be able to do what? Create a cash flow.
Did they not figure out if we give these notes, we can create inflation?
Mm-hmm.
Well, you're definitely correct about both of that. Yeah, that's why I was like, ooh, shit. You're right.
So then you see how there is no free market
No, it's
if we're all transacting in debt. There is no real supply and demand. It's all engineered based off of who has the most debt they
hell
want.
no. There's definitely supply and demand. Hell no. I can't rock you with that one. No.
What?
Yeah, that debt thing. When Vyasa put that note in perspective, that it just clicked. So, because you remember I was rocking with you like halfway not like,
Mm-hmm.
but
You
that
tipped it
note,
over the scale.
yeah, that note, yeah.
Look at Vayasa doing capitalistic work. Hey.
Hey, leave me out of this. I'm
Nah,
over
you.
here daddying.
Oh, so cute. So,
Yeah.
Chris, you starting to come to this side?
Oh hell no, still capitalism forever.
No, it is capitalism forever, but understand that
Free markets. Free
it's
markets forever, baby.
engineered. There is no thing as a free market. It's
Hell no,
engineered.
I can't get on that ride with you.
George Soros, reflexivity.
Yeah, I don't give
I
a
need
fuck
Damo
about
to
that.
hop in the conversation because then we could talk about
Oh no,
epistemology and ontology.
man, that dude said something crazy. He was like on Psycho's show. He was like, "Who you selling the stocks to?" Like, I don't fucking know. No, hell no. He gonna say some wild shit.
No, he would actually be on our side as a democratic
Oh,
socialist. I'm
y'all
trying to
two
get
are
more
arch
of y'all.
rivals, ain't y'all, Chris? I forgot about that.
Nah, y'all two sides of the same coin.
No,
No, the hell they not.
yeah. Because I was cool with him, like Pancho, because Pancho, you don't know the story, but basically out of nowhere he threatened to physically slap me, and when you don't know people, you can't do that shit. And like, because I'm a cool guy, I'm calm, I don't talk shit to people, none of that. And like, I go from 0 to 100 if you want to physically threaten me.
Wait, you serious? Or this is just joking?
Yeah, like it
Chris
really
said he
happened.
ain't no turtle. He ain't tucking his head in.
Oh,
Let me
hell
stop talking
no.
shit. Because I like
Yeah,
both of y'all. I like you and Domo.
Nah, y'all gotta piece it
Y'all need to
up.
patch that up. Yeah.
Yeah, that's nah.
yeah.
I refuse to think Damo is really on some nah. I know y'all get a little crazy because I
Fayasa, am I lying?
no, I'm
Did
not
I?
saying you're lying. I'm just saying that I know
I
y'all get a
missed when
little
it started,
crazy and
but I
heated.
seen y'all going at it. So I can't
Jeez.
speak to that part.
Y'all be going in.
No,
Y'all
no,
just
like
be like going
no,
crazy.
I don't argue with people. It just
Nah, nigga, you argue with people.
no, I don't. No,
Yes, you
not in
do. I be
no
watching the
disrespectful
chat.
way. Yeah.
I be watching. Nigga, you be saying I'm gonna take you to the ring.
That was with him and Arthur.
Oh no, Arthur just takes it to a whole nother level. I've heard. I heard him and yeah, yeah. That one is
Yeah,
kamikaze.
that's
Like
Sir. Yeah, Arthur is Sir Long
Yeah,
Winded.
yeah,
yeah,
like that's the dude. That's the dude who I really want to fight.
I can understand that. I can understand China. Yeah, Arthur will take. Yeah, I've heard him say some. What do you say? I want you to die, and
Yeah,
you should not. Like what the hell?
like what was crazy? Because
Chris, how you gonna be
what Trump?
brave enough to fight niggas, but you not brave enough to change your son's diaper?
Yeah, that I
You
can't mess with
see
shit. Yeah,
I
exactly.
can't.
You and
How would
yeah.
make that make sense to a country boy
because
like
I
me?
trained it. I'm not trained in diapers. I'm trained in MMA.
Oh, get out of
Nigga, you
here.
trained in
You more
hygiene.
scared of a
You brush
diaper
your
than ever.
teeth. You take
Get out of
showers.
here.
You know what hygiene is.
You're not
You well
serious.
trained in that. Anybody who counts their Cheerios is well trained in hygiene.
Listen. Now you and Damo
I want
gotta
to know
piece
how
it
long
up.
that shit take you.
No, but I mean I don't like I don't if Damo is on the panel and stuff, I don't disrespect him or nothing like that. I don't do the same thing with Arthur. I still, for me, I still have a mutual respect. I'm not going to just be like, oh, get off the panel, fuck you. I'm not. That's not going to ever happen.
Nah. Yeah, y'all need to do Wusa, Zen.
No,
Breathe in and breathe out.
it's over. Like ain't nothing gonna happen out of it.
No, I know. I'm just saying the way y'all, but I understand y'all are guys. I'm not talking about anyone individually, personally. I'm just saying the gladiator arena that becomes this panel sometimes. I just be like, oh my gosh.
Yeah. That's
Chill.
certain individuals. I don't engage in all that stuff. I think you have a mental illness if you get on a panel just to yell and argue every time the stream is open. But
Nah, we all gonna hug.
but like what happened with Arthur when Trump won the election on Cycle Channel, like the dude just had a spasm attack and he wished death on everybody who voted for Trump. And he invited people to come to Cycle House to fight. And in my 30 plus years of living, I ain't never heard of a person inviting another man to another man's house to fight. And I was like, what the heck? And so I was like, all right, let's do it.
Yeah, maybe it's just a Jersey thing. We'll leave him alone. He's a vet, right? So we'll just leave him
I
alone.
ain't
He was
fighting none of you Negroes over YouTube conversations.
And then like
I'm
what
from
pissed
Crenshaw Mafia, Chris.
Crenshaw Mafia. And like what pissed me off the second time he flipped out on this flat earther, he tried to bully him. I hate bullies. And Arthur said, give me your address, I'm gonna come to you. And I'm like, yo, and you weren't gonna fight me, but you're willing to go to him? I'm like, yo.
Why am I just picturing Arthur on the bike? Like, what's his name? What was Debo?
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
Oh man, I don't know.
See, she done told you again, Chris. You got to be Craig out here. You still trying to be Stanley. let me go back to mute.
But
yeah. What did they say in the chat? Man, yeah, y'all be going a little haywire.
It's them. It ain't me. Trust me. Like you can watch all these videos, and you don't see me behaving like that.
Nah. No, I don't think I have. Hey Joe. What's the problem? Okay, we read that. We read that. Anon. Yep, we read Memphis. Soccer practice. Okay, got it. You going for soccer. Leela low-key be knowing stuff. I see you, Leela.
Yeah, she put me on game.
Leela knows a lot. She moves in silence. I love it.
Yeah.
Leela's super smart, y'all.
Listen, from the first time I came in the chat.
Y'all better not sleep on that light bright. She's super smart.
Yeah, I like it.
She just mean because she's a Pisces and like to argue with people.
Oh, she's a Pisces? Ooh,
yes,
Leela.
that's why she always arguing.
You know, I haven't had the best success rate with female Pisces. They kind of go off kilter. But I'm hoping Leela's not the same. I'm gonna take it she's not, because if she's about that money, she's balanced. I believe that.
Yeah. Q Black, I like MVP.
What's MVP?
He asked me my favorite MMA fighter. It's Michael Venom Page.
Oh, I know him.
Yeah,
he's British. I know him. Yeah. He's pretty good. He reminds me of Dalzim from Street Fighters.
Yeah, dude, his striking is
he's
up
really
there.
good. He's really good. I want to buy a debt buying company. Then I can use that purchase debt to help build my clients' business credit and get them larger investments.
Oh, we got Truth in the chat. That damn demon.
I love Truth. Truth
don't
is
pay
the best.
attention to
I
that
need
demon.
Truth in a
That
writer's
dude is
room.
going straight to hell.
No, he's going straight to a writer's room. Truth, if you hear this, I'm coming to you one day with a proposal to be in a writer's room because, you're missing your calling. Nah, it's Truth.
Look how he popped. Look how he popped up. The devil does that.
Nah, you know who pops up? Freaking Damo. Me and Ebony were talking for like mad long. And I said, oh, you know what? Like, Dama, I didn't like what he did, what you did. He just said, what? Who? Huh? I was like, oh, wait, who knew you were there? All right, so Truth. All right, cool. So you got it with the listen, you got it with the writers' room. You and who's 110 to 100 that called me Manny Fresh? Him too. Leela Slick, Aaron Slick too. I need a couple of y'all in the writers' room. Y'all funny. Vyasa too, because Vyasa be doing a lot of stuff. I'm
Yo, that
like,
yeah,
where
he
did you
funny.
know this? Like, huh? I'm like, I've never come across this. And I pride myself of being quite a good researcher. So yeah. I'm just like, y'all got it over here in this chat. I love it.
Yeah, Truth was supposed to be on
I get
TV,
most of
man.
my history facts off baby wipes.
Get at it.
But Chris don't change diapers. That's why he don't know this shit.
Hell
Not
no.
Snapple. Remember the Snapple facts? Oh,
Ross, I'm
man.
gonna put a bunch of baby wipes in your toilet and flush it, clog that shit up.
Too late.
Y'all don't got
you,
biodegradable wipes yet?
you've been beat to that numerous times.
Who the hell flushing baby wipes in the toilet? You know you ain't supposed to do that.
I got
Y'all don't
two
have
toddlers.
biodegradable
I got
ones?
two toddlers and an autistic son. I done
God,
found apples, potatoes, Thomas the Train, my hopes, my dreams, all that in the toilet.
golly.
Oh, so Leela loves me because I'm a Libra. Yeah. So who else do you like? Wait, so
And
you said
yes,
you're a
truth,
trained MMA?
we got indoor plumbing in the South. Alabama's don't use
Truth is so
outhouses. I
shady.
know
He
he gonna
is so
say something.
shady. He is so shady.
Yeah, I trained at America's Top Team, Team Lima. I started in 2018. Um, I got a jiu-jitsu record. I actually compete in Brazilian jiu-jitsu, but
Huh.
I never had a regulated fight yet because in 2023, my meniscus tore on my left knee.
Jeez.
Yeah, it took me a year to recover.
Sheesh. So when you say recover, does the meniscus like come back together in terms of like healing or
Um, yeah, I mean it's like cushion or like some type of cartilage, some shit. And the older you get, it just dries out. There's less blood flow.
oh, ugh.
Yeah,
This is where y'all need to take CMOS.
but then
Because you
like
can't
a
be
lot
out
of
there
people who
fighting
do
folks with a broken body.
a lot of people who do jujitsu, they got knee problems and shit when they get older.
Yeah, because I swear Mike Tyson was the one who no, it's not a cult. A writer's room is not a cult. True, sorry. But didn't Mike Tyson say that our bodies are not really made for fighting? The human
That's a
body.
fact. That's a
Yeah.
fact. Yeah.
Where in terms of if you just look at it biologically in terms of being able to fight and take on blows we're not supposed to, which is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Okay, funny. My son, he loves BJJ. He started with capoeira, and then he's quite good. He's adept at, and then he did Muay Thai. Yeah, he's quite adept at different fighting. So yeah, I think some people are just predisposed to it.
I mean, just don't put your son in boxing classes.
Oh, he's already done that.
Oh, take him out. Take him out.
Why?
Man.
What, it's
What?
CTE?
Yeah. Or they get punch drunk. Like there's something because boxing culture, they train like they in the ring, like they really fighting.
Mm-hmm.
And you your head only takes so many blows. That headgear don't stop the velocity of that punch. It just stops you from getting cut.
Yeah, I think with the one that he went to, which they don't do blows to the head. They're only allowed to do body shots.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I think now with the more I guess what awareness of how these things happen to the fighters in the long run, and they kind of stop. I don't know about because he did want to. The funny thing is, he wanted to go pro with it, and I was like, if you do, just understand, the consequences. It's your body, not mine. So I think that kind of pumped the brakes. But yeah, I think now they're a little bit more about not doing headshots. The younger they are, especially as well.
Yeah, and like at my gym, um, I seen people come and go, and they ain't the same. And my gym's not even a boxing gym. They just took too many blows to the heads, and you can hear how they talk, and it's like, oh, something ain't right, and their
Yeah.
memory is off.
Yeah, too much blunt force trauma to the head. No, no good. Yeah. It's silly, but MMA. It's interesting how MMA has like become this new thing amongst their generation, though. Like younger generation, y'all kind of getting y'all heyday now or attention.
Yeah, great tool for self defense because like most people you like well let's say men, if you
Mhm.
pick a random man from the street and you ask them if they could fight, most of the time they're gonna say yeah, but reality they can't.
Yeah.
And when I met my first boxing coach before I got into MMA, that's when I found out I couldn't fight.
Mm.
I was like, oh my god, I didn't know shit. I couldn't even touch him. And it's like he knew every move that I was gonna do before I did it. And I was like, if this was a real fight, I would be in the hospital right now.
So you had ultra instinct, huh?
Yeah, he had some crazy shit. And then I seen America's Top Team. I signed up, and that's when I found out that there's really more to fighting than just boxing. And I was like, God dang. And you gotta get beat up. You gotta
Yeah,
learn.
that's the best way to learn. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay. So then for you, is this something that with all your business, so this is what like you wanted to go pro in like
Yeah, before I tore my meniscus, I was supposed to have a fight in November because I was training for that. And then once that shit happened, and I like lost the drive, but I still had it, and it was like a back and forth mental thing. And now I'm a little bit older, and I was like, do I really want to do it?
mm,
Some days I'd be like, hell yeah. Other days I'd be like, nah, I just keep on training.
okay.
So, because I want in the state of Georgia, you got to have 5 fights to be eligible to go pro.
Oh.
And my goal was to have 2 pro fights. I don't know if I still want it, but we'll see.
Hmm.
So,
Well, I mean, you got time.
yeah, but I don't want no pro fighter kicking my leg.
You can't think. See, if you're gonna just think like that, then you already lost. Didn't Muhammad Ali teach you anything?
Man,
Didn't
Ali,
Marcus Garvey teach you anything?
man, I don't know. I'd rather be healthy than have to have knee surgery.
That's true. But I mean, you can. I guess you could play to your strengths, right?
Yeah,
The same way women do Wing Chun, right? That's the best way for a woman to play to her strengths in fighting.
because I ain't gonna never stop training.
Mm.
Um, now when it comes to competing in jujitsu, I like no gi, but shoot, like because I compete as blue belt, and we could do certain leg locks. But if if you compete in gi, you can't do certain leg locks, and this is safer for me. But I don't like gi though. But I might do those competitions just to be on the safe side, so my shit won't get snapped up.
Yeah. I hear that. Not Claire saying she love hitting people. I hear you, Claire. Well, yeah, I guess that's a strategic way to do it to not fuck up your body, right? I get that. I get that. But yeah, y'all, yeah, the fights that I've seen, people be going in, and I just be like, damn. Like when people snap their leg and you just see that joint. Oh,
Yeah, I'm like,
yeah,
oh
damn.
Lord.
Yeah, like what is? Oh yeah, yeah. You
Yeah,
gotta be.
man, I seen some crazy stuff, man.
Yeah, MMA, you get a lot of that. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy ish with MMA. Like I just be like, shit, like I'm
Yeah,
tough, but goddamn, I ain't stupid. Like, nah, I'm
yeah,
good. I'm good. Nah, you got to pull it back to a certain level. Like, no, it's too much.
yeah. The worst thing I seen was the dude jaw get dislocated in training. He got kicked in the jaw. I said, God damn, this shit was just hanging.
But
And
that's
I
not.
don't even know why they're going that hard. But
But I feel like when you see the fights, the cage fights, like you haven't seen worse than that. Like where their legs will like snap like their shin and it would just
yeah,
like just
I seen
really
video.
crazy.
I never seen that in person. I seen a
Oh,
jaw hanging in person.
okay, okay, I get what you're saying. Yeah, so that up close is a little different.
Yeah.
1 second, be right back.
Oh, you left me by myself.
No, I'm coming right back. I just got to get something off the fire.
Leela said I can watch boxing. That MMA is too brutal for me.
Chris, the chat's been at a agreement. You dropping the ball. You were supposed to been done exchange numbers.
But I got a girl.
Oh shit, my bad. We are not trying
Yeah,
to get you shot and have your jaw dislocated.
yeah. You probably were on the panel when I was this happened like last year. When I met Jasmine. She worked at the Coca-Cola headquarters.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, I met her at Planet Fitness. Yeah. So
What she do for Coke?
she's in management. I got a call or text her to find out her exact role position.
That's
So
cool. Many salutes.
yeah. And she like working out, she like CrossFit. We be working out together.
She
I
be
don't think
beating
she's
you up,
black.
don't she, Chris?
Hell no, I'll beat the shit out of her.
Don't lie.
Man, I'll choke her ass out. And yeah, I don't know if you're on the panel when I told that story. That
Turn your camera on. Let us make sure you ain't got no
What
black eyes
the?
or a busted nose, Chris.
Why I hear you saying you're gonna
I'm
beat up
turning
a
on my
woman?
camera.
How do we get into beating up somebody, a woman? What?
No, it was a joke. No.
Oh, what the hell?
No, I'm not built for jail. I cannot go there. Hell no.
No, I'm not making tea and crumpets. Nah, it's jerk chicken. D side and it's pacho, no end.
D-side said who joke like that, man. A lot of people do.
Master. DB Super is cool. Ain't nothing touching Master DUI. Check out Solo Leveling.
Oh, he talking about the video game leveling, and it's an anime too.
I think they're talking about it from an anime.
That's a cool show. I like it.
Really? Have any of y'all watched Dota?
Never heard of it.
Really? It's a video game and then they turn it into an anime.
Did you watch Attack on Titan?
I've heard of it and I kind of, but I think,
Bruh,
wait, is that the one I started that I didn't finish?
bruh. I don't know why I'm calling you a bruh, but bruh.
No, it's
That
all right.
storyline, good God Almighty, great writers.
Wait, Memphis, you got to bring us in on what's fire. Could you say Attack on Titan, right, Chris?
Mm-hmm.
I don't think, no, I haven't watched that one.
Man, you will be hooked. You will binge watch that thing.
Really?
Because the
And no,
storyline is so good.
none of y'all have watched Dota? Come on now.
Never heard of it.
Oh, you guys are weak. Come on. Dota is dope. Let me see. Attack on Titan. Let me see if it's the one. Y'all watch so Bleach.
Oh, I love Bleach.
Okay.
They got so many episodes though. I'm like, bro, when y'all gonna end this shit?
Okay, yeah, Attack on Titan. I didn't watch it, but I've heard of it. There was the other one. What was it with the two sisters? What was that shit called? I think was it released on Netflix? The old heads won't like anime talk. Or do they get thing about about anime?
Man, anime the shit, man.
Yeah, I mean, don't they like Voltron?
Yeah,
Like
y'all
that's their
lost me.
level. That's their because y'all anime is Voltron. That's what y'all had, right? Their anime was Thundercats. They just had,
Thundercat.
Don't do
Oh,
me like that. We from the
but it's
gods of it.
true.
We Dragon Ball Z. We
Oh,
the
so you know
reason why
about
I
Dragon
broke
Ball
into
Z?
anime.
Okay. So you know, all right. So you're okay. What you know about Dragon Ball Z? What about One Punch Man?
I love that show.
That dude is nuts. Um, y'all probably gonna say it's not anime, but The Last Airbender, Avatar.
Is
That's
One Punch
anime.
Man?
Okay, good.
Is that the same as Fist of the North Star?
No,
Yo, bro, you went old school. Yo, I got the movie Fist of the North Star.
you got Fist of the North Star, but you don't got a Spike Lee joint. Jungle Fever.
Yeah, my dad wasn't gonna let me watch that shit.
Chris couldn't
You a
watch
grown
that
ass
shit.
man. Stop defaulting to your pops.
But I have no interest.
You know what? You hard work, Chris. I'm gonna leave you alone. Free markets and all. Back to anime. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me respond to Joe. I've been asked Jazz about work. Like I don't remember her job position. Give a fuck about that.
No, I've never heard of Ninja Scroll. Okay.
Yeah, Ninja Scroll was that movie was straight.
It's getting a 3.8. The 6.8.
Yeah, Ninja Scroll had unnecessary nudity in it. I'm like, what's the point of that in the damn anime? Get to the killing.
It's looking like Baki with the drawing to me. Baki was just retarded.
Black Dynamite beat everything y'all
Yo, Demon
named.
Slayer 5. I gotta finish watching that, Memphis.
That's That's the one with him holding his sister in the thingy, right?
Yeah, when his sister turned to a
Yeah.
demon. Yeah.
What about have you guys seen is it Asian? Is it called Asian? There's this dope ass anime. Let me look for it.
Chris, who wins in a fight, Spawn or Goku?
I like Spawn way better than Goku.
Oh, thank you. We cousins. We related some kind of way.
Bro, I got the
I
Spawn action figures, man. Shit.
Oh, you spoiled.
Yeah, man.
Y'all
I
just
argue with
love.
everybody that was Spawn would fuck Goku up.
On the comic Spawn would not on when they made that anime series on
That
HBO.
dumbass movie. Yeah.
Yeah, like when Spawn went to like his angel form, yeah, that he'll beat the shit out of Goku.
That's what I was thinking. Goku washing Spawn. I don't think so, Memphis. Blue-Eyed Samurai. Have y'all watched that? Yes,
Blue Eye Samurai?
I like that. It was cool.
Never heard of that.
It's on Netflix.
Hmm.
Yeah, it's actually pretty good. It gives like a historical type reference. Yeah, the Blue-Eyed Samurai China is it's interesting.
You ain't got the number 2 headband. Chris, you never seen Afro Samurai for real?
No. She said Blue Samurai.
Oh, I thought y'all said Afro Samurai. My bad. I'll go back to mute.
Nah, I
Yeah, but
watched Afro
Afro
Samurai.
Samurai, yeah, that shit gets straight to the killing.
You just love killing. Like,
That that anime that it goes straight to it. No
He
setup or
kills
nothing.
turtles, Poncho. Something's wrong with this child.
I know. You know what? I forgot about that. Oh, Samurai Champloo is good. Look at you, D-side. Hunter by Hunter. Canary is my favorite.
You don't like One for All?
Who?
No. That's My Hero Academia. Yeah, Hunter x Hunter gone and those other people.
I can't believe. So wait, hold on. What is that movie?
I didn't like the way Hunter x Hunter ended. I wanted um the Mariah the whatever those ants were called.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted that king ant to actually last a little bit longer than that. Because that ending was sad. I was like, dang, bro. How you gonna go out like that? Merowyn, that was his name, Merowyn.
Y'all be remember everything. I can't remember. After a while, I just get a blur of all of these. I can't keep up. There's the one, and y'all haven't seen Asian, whatever.
Nah, never heard that one.
Oh my gosh, it's really good.
I mean, there's so many anime out there.
I know. Ajin is good. Then there's a what's the one that recently came out? With it's a Netflix one. Hold on.
Man, you talking about these Netflix stuff, man.
So I mean, Netflix was giving them money to make shit, so
Mm-hmm.
what's
You gotta watch Solo Leveling.
Solo Leveling?
Yeah.
Arcane. Did y'all watch Arcane?
Never heard of it.
What are you doing? You haven't even heard of Dota either, which was the actual video game?
Dodo, or you talking about Dodo or JoJo?
No, Dota. Dota.
Dota? No.
Yeah, Dota. Yodi. Oh, Yodi's back. Baki is fire.
You gotta watch
Baki is
JoJo
crazy.
too.
You said who? JoJo?
Yeah, JoJo. That I know it's a stupid name, but bruh.
Nah, it's Japanese. You can never just go off with the name. Like they be having like there was one anime I watched. I think, gosh, can I even say the name? It was I think a Thai anime. That joint was I was up like, what is this?
Street Fighter?
No, I think it's like hear it. Something. Obviously, Totoro. That's one of the classics.
Man, it is 8 a.m. I'm going to bed. I gotta hit up the gym at 12. But man, Pacho, it was good talking to you. You got some great insight. You sparked good conversation, good thought. Still the free markets though.
No, not you can't say that until I'm gonna delve into this MMT, and then you have to delve into Soros, and you literally fallibility and reflexivity. There's no free market.
Man, fuck.
And that's just because I know you guys love cited sources. So I know when I come up here, I have to cite my source. So yeah. Where's it?
I have no problem with George Soros. Like I said, I would love to talk to him and stuff, but he's old now, so.
Nah, just look at what he did with the Bank of England.
And yeah, I'm interested in that one. That's crazy work.
Memphis wants us to debate.
Man, we have a form of debate. I will never show up. I'll pull Madonna on you.
Why? Wait, Madonna didn't show up to a debate?
Yeah.
Really?
Yep.
No, but why not?
Madonna be trolling. I'm like his only fan. I'm like the only one that likes Madonna. But
listen, Madonna has my child now saying, "I keep my enemies close, but my coons closer." I'm just like, really?
That dude funny, man. Oh, that dude is funny.
Yeah, so I give Madonna, his comedic credit.
Yeah, Vyasa want to choke Madonna.
I know a lot of y'all be like beating up on Madonna.
No, that dude really want to choke him. I'm talking about real life, really? Just Homer Simpson him. Yeah.
Cool, calm Vyasa. I don't think I've ever heard Vyasa go off on anyone. He's always just come in with the cool menthol voice. Just
yeah, he didn't. He never really went off on Madonna like how other people do. But he's like, bro, stop the fucking playing. You know what I'm saying? Get a little bit. He got a little stern with him.
D-Side said Madonna's never trolling. He's dead serious.
No, man, Madonna be playing, man. I know my boy.
That nigga ain't playing. He retarded.
He be playing, man.
I guess maybe he's doing a Charleston. Been trolling so long, he believes it. I don't know.
I hope he playing. If he be serious like that for real, I'm like, God damn.
No, that's who he is. That's who
you knew him longer than me, but I man.
No, nigga, y'all went to school together.
Yeah, we did.
All right then.
Wait, y'all actually went to school together?
No,
Yeah,
Madonna.
they went to school together.
I'm about to say what the
yeah, but Madonna like 40 something. I'm 36.
Madonna's 40 something?
Yeah,
that's he damn near 50 and act that way.
Are you serious?
That's what he said. That's his age.
Oh my gosh. Okay, yeah, Madonna.
Yeah, but he's funny though. That motherfucker funny. Oh well. But all right, y'all. I'm finna go to bed. Hopefully I'll wake up and hit up the gym.
Yes, good night. Good morning, good night. Have a good rest.
Yeah.
Thank you for speaking.
You're welcome. All right, Vasa. Go make some turtle soup for you. And I'm gonna throw it in your eyes, boiling hot. Yeah, I don't think he heard me.
Nah, you probably.
I heard your comment.
Oh.
All right, brother. All right, Pacho.
Later, Chris.
All right.
Don't forget to do your homework.
All right, yeah.
You hater. Well, it's me, Vyasa, the chat. Dev is gone.
Don't let him fool you.
I know he be popping up. That's true. He does pop up. I just found out Madonna is slow. I just refuse to believe Madonna is slow. He's just, yeah, maybe I need to just accept. Yeah, I've known him longer, so. Communism is cool as long as you're the one running the show. Would Castro agree? Oh, thank you, Leela. I keep the stream peaceful. Thanks. We need some peace sometimes, right, sis? Like, for real, for real. Wait, Leela, have you ever been up on the panel? I don't think I've ever heard you. But y'all be mad funny in the comments. Y'all are so funny. Like, the first time, y'all were just so freaking hilarious. And do y'all take, oh, you on the panel last year? Nice. I gotta go digging in the crates. Oh, so you've been around for a year. Okay, when you first joined. I asked everybody, what made you join? Vyasa, you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here. What was the question?
What made you join? And how long you been around these parts?
I found Q Butter through other programs, and when I seen he was pushing science, and when I found out about Zayas, that's when I really tuned in, and it felt like home. Um, to see somebody within the Black community build a learning institution, but not separate themselves from the streets, I think that needs to be magnified on a national level to show it can be done and how to do it. Especially coming from a generation where we were shunned and condemned and standing on Black power. That's the cherry on top to it. So I can't do nothing but salute Q and what he's building.
Yeah, that's true. I agree. That's great. Same with so Leela says I seen someone talking about someone made a school in Brooklyn versus Umar not doing shit. And one day Q popped up in my algorithm and I wanted to see what was going on. Okay, see? Zayak's
Don't
doing
believe
his
her.
thing. He said,
Leela is
don't
here
believe
because she's a Pisces and she likes to argue with folks.
him. Wait, are you a Pisces too, Vyasa?
No,
Oh. What are
I'm a
you?
armadillo is my sign.
Oh, whatever.
I'm I'm a Scorpio, Phoenix.
Oh, you're a Scorpio. That's you and Damo. He a thug. I know he's one. I know he a thug, Leela. He can't fool me with that cool ass voice and the koala. You're right. I know. Memphis said he's been trolling and causing crash outs ever since. I believe it. Okay, Mrs. Star says she supported as well for Q Butter. See, that's what I like. Yeah, that's why I came too. I heard him do a talk through somebody else, but that was like a pseudo, which I would call a pseudo, but it was like conscious community. And I think Professor Griff was doing a talk, and then he was there, and then he was just like he stuck out like a sore thumb amongst everyone, kinda. But I like I was like, there's a STEM school. I'm like, what? Where the hell have I been? And so it was just like, yeah, this is good. This is good to know. My bad. I was talking to my son. He's cooking. Well, I'm teaching him how to cook. But yeah, that's dope. Everybody's here for Q Butter in this school. I love it. And Memphis, how did you get in here since you love trolling from the Taurus? Cool. Oh, you're a Taurus? Tauruses are fine. I just don't want to hear you talking about frugal or cheap. So how did wait? My thing is I want to understand how did y'all like why do y'all do the streams for so long? And how do y'all figure out like who's streaming? Because then I've heard people talk about different leagues or different stuff. And I'm like, okay, I haven't been here long enough to know when this happened. And y'all be on some, yeah, we mustn't say this. We mustn't, I'm not going to say that person's name. But then how do y'all do this whole streaming? It's like y'all take shifts. Like, I really like it because I'm like, wow, this is actually community support in action. That's Chris's cheap ass. Look who the Taurus is. Mrs. Star. No, your zodiac cannot be real nigga. No, sorry. These folks were having 24-hour streams debating flat earth. The channel, who else? This channel been around a quick minute. Pacho, okay, Memphis is answering. The channel popped up in my algorithm. They were doing like 24-hour streams debating flat random stuff, so I hit the link. Hit the link now. Okay, so you must be into all of that debating and flat Earth stuff. I only get out once in a while. Nah, I'm not cheap. I'm not a cheap tourist, but I like, yeah, Tauruses like to make money. Yes, that is true. You see, Taurus is the sister sign. Well, I'm going to say sister, but yeah. Taurus and Libra, they are two sides to the Venusian coin. So getting money, luxury, and all of that stuff, yeah. That's where Tauruses and Libras get along. Where you get the name Pacho from? Oh, one of my grandmas gave it to me. It means shy in Spanish, but it also means I was being a little sneaky. So it was kind of a what do I say? God, I forgot the word for it, but yeah, it's just basically she was trying to play me saying, I'm gonna just take your being sneaky for you being shy. Let's just play that game. So that's what it was. I didn't know there were groups that believed in flat earth. That blew my mind when I got over here. There's groups that believe in everything. I mean, wait, I don't know if this is pseudo if I talk about the Kabbalion, the book. But then yeah, but philosophy, right? They do say yeah, Pacho Spanish, yeah. It's a nickname. It's not my government, but it's a name that if you know me during a period of time, then you know me as Pacho. Yeah, so yeah. Taurus has just died. Hey Ebony. True Bleed 20. What are you? And how did you come across Q Butter's chat? Oh, Corey's the one who asked me that. Corey, what's up with you? Because you be in there lurking too. I've seen you in the comments with your talks. Or Taurus is supposed to be cheap. Yeah, they can be quite frugal because they like to accumulate money. They like to keep their resources and no disrespect to the Tauruses, but y'all know to be quite wide backs, you know, like you're a little corpulent at times. So um yeah. So they like to somewhat hoard their resources. Not women Tauruses. I know. I mean, Candy is a female Taurus, and she's a little. You know, she has her moments of always eating. So there's that. You never knew creatures like Madonna existed. Wow, creature. I have a ticket to Harry Potter. I've never been on this panel by myself. This is interesting. Ebony, see, Ebony's an Aquarius. I remember that. We were having our zodiac talk. I didn't say every Taurus is gonna be fat, right? Um so Memphis, I'm not saying just off rip you're gonna be fat because you're a Taurus, but you know, Tauruses are known to be around that kind of size, so they don't buy cheap things. They believe in spending on things of value. Yes, that's true. Yeah, look at Leela. See? Yeah, that is true. That is very true. When it comes to what they want to buy and what they value, they'll spend money. But they like a budget. Oh God, I hate that word budget. Ugh, it gets on my nerves. So a Taurus / Gemini. Okay, Memphis agrees with you, Leela. Definitely agrees with you with that. I'm just here to document. You see, Joe and Truth, they're very funny. I'm just here to document mental health in the Black community and do positive propaganda for New Jersey. Yo, Aaron had a really, I think, was it Aaron? I think it was Aaron. Or maybe somebody else. But yeah, there was that propaganda talk about doing positive propaganda during this whole Charlie Kirk situation. True bleed, you be everywhere. You get bored easy. What you got, ADHD? But how did you get over here is what I'm asking, True bleed. How did you get here? How did you get here? Oh God. Who's the Capricorn? Child, Capricorns are some terrorists. Like Capricorns are terrorists. Like, I'm gonna just keep it a buck. Yeah. Yeah. Earth energy is a little much. Brother Rob started the positive propaganda. Okay. See, Corey, you be there. You be okay. Thank you, Corey. I saw a Q on Sa. Oh, you mean Sonetta? Yo, yeah, it's so interesting how y'all it is this is crazy to me because for me, Sonetta, I didn't know Sonetta from YouTube, even though I knew he ended up doing YouTube, but I know Sonetta from 125, right? So it's kind of like it's crazy to hear how people I guess how people have interacted with some of the people that you've come across over the years. So that's interesting. Joe's a Taurus too. Yeah, Capricorns rock. Kimberly, you like Capricorns? I don't know. I judge Capricorns a little bit. Like they're a little crazy. You know, their word is what's it called? Their word is I use. They're a little funny. They're a little funny. They're terrorists though, especially December ones. They got issues. But I think it may be that Sagittarius thing. I don't know. This shit is going. Sonetta videos make Q pop up in my. So Memphis, you was on that conscious community pseudo stuff, huh? Huh? Is that what you're saying? Let me find out. Slowly merging AI and economics. What are you talking about? I've started an AI tech campaign here. What, in the comments? Memphis? Is that what you're talking about? But yeah, Brother Rob, like Corey was saying, he definitely was talking about that conversation about us using propaganda as a tool, but talking about it on a deeper level using AI. My family calls me Julius from. See, that's what I'm saying about Tauruses. There's that little, there's that little frugal, cheap thing that I do not like. See, I didn't even ask Chris what his star sign was. I should have, or did I? I don't remember if I did. Pacho, I feel like you've been low key. I don't take shots. You understand? I don't take shots. I don't take shots. You know, I don't take shots. It's real direct. So, yeah, Anon. You would say, funnily enough, you've been kind of you've been questioning my character. So you can't get mad about what I'm saying about Capricorns. Like you've been kind of coming for my character low key off of some association. Like just because I'm from Brooklyn, just because certain things that I say, you kind of taking me out of context. So hey, you know. Chris is the Gemini. Nah. But Geminis are a little, they're to their own accord. I kind of fuck with Geminis. You see, that's maybe he's a little bit of a repressed Gemini because he needs to be a little bit more artistic, freedom. Maybe he went off the walls with the freedom. I don't know. Yes, Ebony, Vayasa, and Dev left me up here by myself. So I'm trying to just. Not this nigga said you heard. Corey, where are you from? Where are you from? I really want to know. Let me find out you from Harlem. The Woketopians almost got me, but coming here woke me up. It's as if Memphis, you're not serious. Memphis, you're not serious. But now I fuck with you, Memphis. You're funny as hell. Pacho, you was on a panel with all Gem. What panel? Yo, Leela, you be having the tea, sis. Come, tell me, who are all the Geminis I was on a panel with? Oh, Corey's in New York. See, because I was thinking, I'm like, I swear, has Corey said some stuff? Deity is the. Oh, okay, yeah. Gold is the Gemini. Oh, yes, because we were saying air sign gang. Deity, no wonder Deity. Dev is the Gemini? Dev does not come across like air sign gang. Like Dev is giving me, but you know what? Dev just does give me space. Like I just be coming in and Dev just be like, yeah, go ahead. Like he does give me space. So I guess maybe that's their air sign. But then Dev be popping up and being like, yeah, fall back with that. Dev be like, fall back with some of this conversation. I guess he's an evolved Gemini, right? Marley, are you coming? What's Marley's sign? Why did Duty turn up on you, Ebony, when you was on the panel? Duty is usually sweet. I see him turn up on like dudes, but I never see him turn up on a woman. Nah, that's not cool, Duty. Nah, Duty, you know what? Duty was really nice to me the first time I came on the panel. We ended up having a long ass conversation. And I didn't want to leave him alone because I didn't know how this stuff worked. I didn't know like people just be holding it down dolly. So yeah, Dirty was really nice. He was really nice and dope. Joe, Joe, you're funny. His sign is pseudo. I thought his sign was you got low self-esteem. Nah, Marley's laugh is crazy though. That's some shit where nah. Leela and Pacho gonna start weekly readings. Let's see where you. Shut up, Memphis. No, anonymous, you can't be talking about say less. You ain't never said less about me. Like you're funny. Yo, you're funny. You're funny. You ain't never say less about me. You get straight to it, even though you be laughing. A lot of truth is said in jest. So don't act all you see, don't act all hurt now. Get out of here. Yes, you know what? Pisces do be taking notes. So I believe Leela got everybody's sign on an index card. Definitely. I didn't want to hear him reading and he got You gotta listen. Deardy is really sweet. I guess it just be on some like he just wants to get his point across, right? He just wants his time on the mic. And but nah, Deardy was really sweet. It was my it was a good introduction to you guys in terms of me being on a panel. You always big me up. Anon, that is true. Yeah, I'm not coming for you, right? I'm not coming for you. Yeah, I mean, how did this started off with Capricorns? Like you taking that Capricorn stuff a little bit too personal. But yeah, Capricorns are listen, I've been surrounded around Capricorns for a long time. All right? Like Capricorns got issues. December ones. If you're a January one, you're all right. Don't worry, you're okay. But Memphis, why is me saying he's really sweet? God, like what is wrong with you? No, Deity is cool as hell. Like I got love for Oh, here comes Marley. What's up, Marley? What's up, Marley Mall? And I got
Hey,
love
what's
for
up?
Anonymous anyway, so I don't know why he acting like. But you said I was throwing shots. I'm not throwing shots. I'm just telling the truth. Pacho, my sister been telling me to say, see, I'm not alone when it comes to Capricorns. Thank you, Leela. Like they, they got a little, That's all I'm gonna say. Marley. Oh, they said your sign is FBA. Don't try to do that little mitigated laugh you got going on.
Nah, I can't see the chat, so I'm not even looking at the chat, so I can't see what they saying.
I
I
know.
said it, Negro. Your zodiac sign is FBA.
Uh,
You trying to do that little measured laugh when you know your laugh makes people jump out of windows. Like, don't try it.
yeah. I'm good, man. It's early morning, and I'm not so hyped right now.
Oh, okay.
What's going on? What y'all was talking about?
Your cool laugh. Memphis said
Yeah.
you just did a cool laugh. That's what you was trying to do. Don't blame it on the
Oh,
morning.
oh.
There it go again.
All
Yeah,
right,
dear. Okay.
I'm gonna hear something. Don't worry. We're gonna
You
hear. I'm
what?
gonna hear it later. I'm gonna hear something, and I'm gonna hear something that's gonna be real funny to me. I'm gonna be laughing. Like probably later on.
All right. Now we was talking about communism, socialism. Then it
Mm,
went into the free markets talk. Then we spoke about George Soros. Then we were speaking about earlier. Then no, Vyasa was telling us we have to do, walk it down from feudalism. That's how we start to understand the emergence of the markets as we know it now. And then he was letting us know what was going on in Oklahoma. No, Ohio. Ohio was the
Ohio.
first successful.
Mm.
So you was listening. Why you asking what we was talking about?
Oklahoma, not
No, no,
Ohio.
no, 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 no. I wasn't listening. I'm just, anticipating what you're saying. So I just.
Oh, you one of those people. You
Oh,
be
you want to
you be
argue?
Nah, I'm not arguing. You one of those people that you like to do that whole mirroring effect, huh? With
Uh,
people when they talk. Is that what we doing,
hey,
Marley? Is that what we doing?
nah, 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 nah,
I see your game, Marley. Don't worry.
nah, nah. But yeah, get what you were saying.
Yeah, so we are just having those conversations. talking about STEM, politics, business. Um,
Mm,
yeah, in different facets. And then we took a little, then it went into relationships and the different variations of what's coming up due to uh, the state of politics and economics,
mm.
the trickle down effect, I guess. People was telling us they're gonna come up on the panel once they're done with soccer. Um,
Wow.
yeah, and then Leela was schooling us in the comments about
Mm. Genetics.
no economics.
Oh,
She was really good.
oh,
Yeah, so
okay,
she was
okay,
talking. So we
okay.
was talking about like the 401ks, and so this was our whole free market debate and
Oh,
conversation.
okay. Oh, okay, okay, okay. Cool, cool, cool. So where do I fit in?
I don't know. Your name is Marley the God. You tell me.
Nah, I just came on a panel because I came to the channel. I heard people talking, so I usually just come up, when I got some free time. I mean, I'm just going with the flow, just going with
Oh,
the
wait,
flow.
you a therapist?
Yeah,
You a therapist? For real?
yeah, yeah.
Okay, Marley. So what's your analysis on the current state of the free markets, huh? What's come on? What? I did
My
not know you were
analysis of,
doing this.
yeah, yeah, yeah. Psych major.
Okay. And how long have you been practicing?
For like 2 years.
And how's that going for you?
It's going very, very, very well. Very, very well.
So where's your area of expertise? Or where do you choose to practice in terms of therapy?
Right now, just mood disorders and stuff like that. But I'm trying to get more into like the logical, like the neuropsychology aspect. But currently, right now, I'm more with like mood disorders like depression, anxiety, you know, um, you know, um, PTSD, things like that. So
So what ab-
I'm trying to go more into the neuropsychology aspect of it, that concentration.
okay.
Yeah.
Okay. So then what's it called? When it comes down to it, with that, how does so would this be like bipolar? You also do that in terms of
Huh?
so do you also step into people who have bipolar disorder or not? Because that's kind of like the statement.
Bipolar. Yeah, but bipolar too is more like psychiatric, right? In terms of they take medication and stuff like that. So like people with bipolar, that's more of like a psychiatric disorder. You know what I mean? It affects the mood and stuff like that too, but it's more considered psychiatric. Yeah, like you'll see more like bipolar, schizophrenic, and you see some of those patients with the similar diagnosis in the same, what I'm saying, area,
Huh.
especially in prisons and like in psychiatric prisons.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
So then you don't so would I don't know. I feel because you said you're gonna get into neuropsychology, right?
Mhm.
You don't think the kind of like the overlap is a lot of these chemistry or chemistry induced, I guess, illnesses? And
Like which one?
wouldn't bipolar count as that?
Mm, yeah,
Chemically,
like it
like
has to do like yeah, that's why it's considered more of a psychiatric. I mean, they're all influenced by some chemical hormone, right, inside of your body. But like depression, would be associated with low levels of dopamine, right? But it's not a
mhm,
psychiatric disorder, But it has relations. It has a relation, or they influence each other.
mhm.
The chemical hormones and the symptoms or the emotions.
Yeah, because I kind of my theory, my running theory is that
Hmm.
bipolar disorder is that step of like the in between, kind of like the liminal space, right? from like
Yeah,
mood to
yeah.
neuropsychology because it kind
Hmm.
of it's like a mix of both.
Schizophrenia, schizophrenia. You know, I mean, they're all gonna influence some type of mood. You
Mm.
know, yeah, they're all gonna, but yeah, schizophrenia, Alzheimer's, dementia. Those are more like psychiatric disorders.
Okay, so then what would
You know,
classify as neuropsychology?
like those things, like um, like ID
I
patients, intellectual disability patients, clients, right? Neuropsychologists can work in the field like with people who are schizophrenic, dementia, um, what else? Mental retardation, they're needed in those fields. So those are some of the different parts of neuropsychology that people get into.
okay, got it.
Uh-huh.
Have you ever read Carl Jung?
Huh?
Have you looked into Carl Jung's work?
Yeah, 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 definitely. Definitely I do.
It's not
Definitely.
pseudo to you?
He has a lot of philosophy.
Okay. And where
It's,
do you
it's more
stand on
philosophy. So,
that? Hmm.
well, I agree with a lot of stuff that he talks about. He's kind of like spot on and stuff that he talks about. I mean, I don't know particularly but the things that I've heard from him, it's kind of spot on.
No, I just wanted
Especially
like
when you
his
look,
general overview.
yeah, yeah. But I definitely do listen to. I like him more than Freud, as a matter of fact. Yeah, 'cause you
Yeah,
always hear about Freud, 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 but I think that Carl Jung is better than Freud. And
yeah.
he's also a medical doctor too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He was a medical doctor, and he was a PhD.
Yeah. Okay, so yeah. It's interesting because yeah, Freud is what a lot of the psychology is based off of, right? That you guys um well, that's been standardized, right? It's a lot of Freud's work.
Hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, I would agree. I think what's his name is a lot better. A lot more
Right,
depth, a lot more integrative.
right, right. Yeah, so I definitely listen to a lot of to I definitely listen to and read a lot of Carl Jung stuff, as opposed to Freud and some of the other guys. What I mean?
Mhm. Do you think there'll be a
Yeah.
shift in kind of the field in terms of embracing more young?
I mean, I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I'm trying to embrace me right now, you know. I was trying to embrace me, you know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I'm not really, I mean, when you get into the fields or whatever field you get into, the people of the past who was in that field, whether it be sports or whatever the case is, you kind of get a foundation of what you're building off of to improve and develop it and become better than the people of the past, right?
Mm,
So that's
mhm.
how things is supposed to usually go. So that's what I'm just trying to do, just to become better than those people from the past, to improve society. So
Got
it's to
you.
be, but to still, you develop just like people from the past, whether it be sports or athletes or whatever, they develop from the foundation that they had from what they seen growing up, and they built on top of that. So whatever information, like when you go into school, like those people who invent things now, in order for them to invent those things, they have to get prior information from people from the past, right? To
Yeah.
learn things and then get creative and innovate and then say, I can create this based off of what I learned from the people in the past to develop something in the future for the future or the present that's going to even help develop the future. Like, you know what I mean? So without
Mhm.
those people from the past, you wouldn't be able
There's nothing
to
to go off
develop
on.
these new things. Right, right. And unless you would just have to start from scratch, right? And that's the thing. You don't really want to start from scratch because if you already have a foundation that you can build off of, why start from scratch when you know what I'm saying, we trying to go ahead. You just setting yourself back and going all the way back when you could have just learned the information from the people who sacrifice their time and energy to go out there and do those things. And now you could just learn it like that, da 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 da. You know, you just want to, now so those people like that, they just want to learn things the hard way, you know, and that goes along the lines with individuals who lack the ability to learn from other people's mistakes or flaws or things that happened in the past, right? So if you see those things, you will know not to make those same mistakes that people made in the past, right? So you can
Mm-hmm.
build off in the future to improve. So that's like the same thing with knowledge and information. Like you want to be able to build off of the old information to improve the future or the present.
Got it. Yeah,
Hmm.
I agree.
Yeah, yeah, but so you can't, even with the people from the past, you still can't, you know, denounce them because we wouldn't still have these things because if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have the things that we have right now.
Yeah, even
Or
if
be able to, right? And we would have them, but it would take a longer time because we had to start all the way from scratch again. You know what I mean? And discover
true.
all of these things. Yeah. So if they didn't discover all of those things and being able to, you know, conceptualize those things and explain those things so that people could learn and understand them to apply them in the real world, we wouldn't
Hmm.
have all of these new technological advancements. We'll still be like in the Stone Age.
I hear you. I agree with that. Sankofa, right?
Hmm.
So
You said,
neuropsychology.
yeah, what you said?
No, go ahead. You go.
No, no, no. I was just saying that, yeah, that's just what, you know, that I'm just into right now. You know, so I'm trying to get into that field in terms of, one of the things that I'm working on right now is, trying to quantify emotions and, you know, and create formulas and, you know, universal laws and stuff like that in the field.
Hmm. And how would you go about quantifying emotions?
Oh, that's, I don't want to give too much information. I mean, I spoke about it last time. I spoke about it a few months ago. You kind of like missed it, you know, so. Yeah,
Okay.
but I don't
All
want
right.
to get into too
All right.
much
I'll go
detail.
digging in the crates. So can I ask you a question? I've asked pretty much
Yeah.
everybody, and I'm like, what brought you to Q Butter's channel? What brought you over here? Well, how long have you been over here?
Oh, for a minute, but I've been knew Q though. Me and Q used to live on the same block.
You for real? Because sometimes I don't know when y'all are joking.
Yeah.
Y'all gotta give
No,
me a
I'm serious. No, I'm
for real,
serious.
for
We
real?
used to live, yeah, we used to live on the same block. We used to live right across the street from each other.
Oh,
Hmm.
okay.
Yeah, we used to live right across the street to from each other. And I used to go to his studio.
Well, you used to rap?
Hmm.
You lying.
I'm serious. That's how I met him.
Yo, let me find out. What was you rapping about? What was your name? You was trying to be on them Smack DVDs?
Yo, yo, she tried to wow me up.
No, I'm not
Uh,
even. Nah,
oh,
cause
so you said I try to
obviously,
be on a Smack DVDs. That's crazy.
nah, but for real, like,
That's crazy. Yo,
I'm
yo,
not
that's
even.
crazy.
Listen, I'm not even trying to do that. I really wanted to, like, for real, because because basically when I'm thinking about Q Butter and when I think about his studio, I'm like, yo, that was probably during the time of like Smack DVD era,
It was.
all of that. Like, so I'm just kind of like, why are you doing your nah, for real. So I'm like, oh, if you was going to the studio,
Hey, you
if
said you
you
thought I was rhyming with Murder Mook and all?
yo, you in that laugh. For
Yeah.
real. Like that's what cause
Oh,
if y'all on the block or what, were you older than a teenager? Cause I'm like, Was
Nah, at the time, I was like about, I think I was like 20 or 21, I think.
that's
I
what
can't
I'm
remember.
saying.
Yeah, I can't remember, but but that was a long time ago. I think I was like 20, like 19, 20, 21, like around
And
that
tell me
age.
Smack DVDs and tell me all of that was not popping around then. That if you wanted to get on and you're from New York, that's what you was doing.
Yeah,
So what are you
yeah. Nah, but
trying to play you?
niggas is trying to get up smack.
Not Memphis saying I sound like a refined Nicki Minaj. You were funny. Ice Spice too?
Yeah,
Yo, this is a Memphis. I swear. You're funny.
yeah.
But yeah, so
But I
what was
was
your name?
you can't do too much deep.
Yo, Marley, let me find out you got some cut on YouTube. I'm about to look you up.
Nah, yeah,
Nah,
it's
nah,
crazy, yo.
wait.
You try to
So
violate me, son.
I ain't trying to I'm trying. How am I trying to violate when
Nah,
I'm asking like what was good? You say y'all lived. You
you
volunteered
trying to
that information.
gaslight
I'm
me
like,
now.
yo,
You try
that
to
is
gaslight me.
interesting tidbit. Marley, not
Try to
even,
manipulate.
not even, not even, nah, like for real. I just wanted to know, like, I didn't know you could spit, like, I didn't know you could rap, like, drop a six to me or something.
Nah, see.
You don't want to drop your thesis. You don't want to drop 16.
I'm good. Nah, when you said, I'm good. I'm good right now. I'm chilling. I'm chilling. Yeah, I'm chilling right now. I'm not in the mood to be rapping right now. Anyway,
Oh
yeah, you
man.
crazy.
No, I listen. I just wanted to know, like, so you came over, you actually. So wait, so was you on like, nah, you Chinese, so you on some soca? Yo, this. Listen, you and Anon keep thinking I'm taking shots. This is not shots. This is just real.
This is crazy.
How is it crazy? I'm asking questions. How is it crazy?
Nah, you shut it down. I'm from Brooklyn too, so I know the type of questions you ask.
Yo, what? You know what?
Yo. Yeah, you think I'm a poppy show? You think I'm a poppy show?
Puppy show. No, I know. Listen, nah, it's not even shots because I have friends who was trying to get on.
Yeah, that's
I have friends who
crazy.
was trying to get on.
Nigga said I was sitting Soka. Nigga said I was sitting Soka.
Marley,
you said
you.
you said I was in the studio rapping over the Soka beat.
No, I was no. I was gonna say dance hall first, but then I was like, nah, you're Trini. Y'all niggas be on soca. But it's no different to I'm not from Flatbush, right?
Nah, he's from Flatbush. I'm
See?
from East. So hold on. So I'm from East New York, but I had moved to Crown Heights.
So
Moved
how
because
y'all
I had
gonna
moved
do
back.
that?
Hold on, because we was living in Crown Heights. When he's from Flatbush, but he wasn't. When he grew up that's not what he stayed his whole life. Like he lived in other places, so he was living in the same area,
What part of East New York you from?
Atlantic and Liberty and stuff. Yeah,
Oh
yeah,
yeah, you should
yeah.
like
By Cypress
yeah, yeah,
over
yeah,
there.
yeah,
You know what I'm saying? By Liberty,
yeah.
close to Franklin K. Lane.
Yeah, yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, 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 yeah.
Hmm.
You borderline a Queens nigga then.
No. Chill,
Yeah, you a South
chill,
Ozone.
chill,
That's that.
chill.
You a Highland Park type nigga. You ain't
chill.
really East New
Nah,
York. Because
chill,
once you go
man.
across Liberty, once you go across
Nah,
City Line, You ain't really
Yeah.
from the town no more. Once you go across city line, you from the other side. You ain't from the town no more. You can't claim East New York.
Nah, but I'm over there though, by City Line,
Yeah, once you go
that
across
area.
city line, nigga, you from Queens.
Across.
You
Nah,
better
Queens is
say
when you get
Queens.
to
You
Queens.
better
No,
say
Queens is when you
Queens.
get to no, Queens is when you get to Elders Lane. That's when Queens begin.
Elder
Right. Elders
or
Lane.
Elder? Which
Right. Elders. So
okay.
the borderline, yeah, so the borderline of Queens and Brooklyn is Elders Lane. That specific street.
So how long did it take you? So how long it would take you? Nah. So how long it would take you to get to Plaza?
Oh, that's quick. That's like about like 5-10 minutes. You
You
talking
lying?
about Plaza right there by Cypress and pig houses. So it
Cypress
is.
is down.
No,
Come on.
yeah, but it's
Plaza's across the street from houses.
but they're neighbor projects.
Not that
Cypress and
close.
yeah,
Plaza.
they're not close like that. But Plaza is closer. But Plaza's
Plaza's
not a
across the
project though.
street. I
It's
know
just
Plaza's not.
it's just a complex.
Yeah, yeah. We know what Plaza is, but you know what I mean. It's Plaza.
I mean, not Cypress, pink houses. I said pink houses, but pink
Oh,
houses to Plaza.
you a Queens nigga. You talking different. Yeah,
Now,
you switching up what you say.
I said pink houses.
Nah, you try to.
Nah, 'cause- all right.
Nigga, I know Pink Houses
So
is
what are
right
you
next
talking
to
about?
Plaza. I look out my window and I see Pink House, but you said
Yeah, but
Cypress. You was
Cypress.
talking like
Yeah,
Cypress.
but Cypress
Plaza.
is no, but
Not
Cypress is next to pink houses. I said Cypress is close to pink houses, not Plaza.
Cypress is not close to Pink Houses.
Yes, they are. They're like neighbor projects.
It's across the street. It is not across the street. When Cypress
No,
ends, you still gotta walk. You remember the
the
library?
and um and what's the high school too? Because 171 was it 218, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, 218, right.
Oh, they said we breaking up. Who got the Obamacare mic? I think it's you, Marley. Go back and come back out.
Hmm.
Marley?
Yeah, hello? Yeah, you hear me?
Yeah, chat, y'all can hear him.
Yeah.
So wait, so did you ever but you say Q was from Flatbush, not you.
Right.
But then you was in Crown Heights when you was getting your rap career. Well, when you was going to Q's studio.
Yeah. Yeah, but I grew up in both Crown Heights and East New York because I used to live over there in Crown Heights too. I lived all over Manhattan though, because
Okay.
PS 138 over there in Crown Heights. I went to that I went to that elementary school, PS 138, from first grade to the fifth grade over there on it's a middle school now. It used to be an elementary school. And then but originally we was living in East New York, like over there by when I was born in Kingstown, and then we moved to East New York over there by like new lots and shit like that. And then niggas moved to the South and then Crown Heights. And then from like first to fifth grade, I was in Crown Heights, then moved back to East New York after.
All right. You know anybody from Sutter Gardens?
Who?
Sutter Gardens.
Mm-mm.
Nah. Okay.
And I lived in the Bronx for a little bit too.
Oh, word? You moving like a Jamaican, so you probably know what's
Yeah,
the
I used to. I know. Yeah, I know niggas in the Bronx too. Cause from like sixth to eighth grade, I lived in the Bronx.
Damn. All right, you were continental.
Yeah, and then I moved back to Brooklyn. Then I moved back to East New York later on.
Word.
Mhm.
Okay,
Yeah, but for the
okay.
most part, most of my childhood was I grew up in East New York and Crown Heights.
So then what about Linden projects? You know people from Linden? Not Plaza, but the Linden.
Nah, I only know niggas from Cypress Plaza, um, uh, Cypress Plaza, Pink Houses, um, some of the niggas from over there by Highland Park and shit like that, in the Queens area. But you know, Highland Park is more like Cypress Hills. That's still Brooklyn. Like that's all Cypress
Nah,
Hills.
I don't count that
So
as Brooklyn. That's the
nah,
other side. You
yeah,
South Brooklyn.
but that's like more like going towards like Bushwick and you know what I'm saying, going into the Bushwick area where you got a lot of Spanish niggas and shit like that. And, you know what I'm saying? So it's more going close over there.
Yeah.
And then when you go up a little bit more after you on the train on the J line, and once you pass Crescent, once you leave Crescent,
That's
yeah, you not Crescent train station is the last stop on the Brooklyn on the J line before you get into Queens. And then when you get into, you see right there across is Franklin K. Lane High School.
yeah. See, I told you
Mhm.
Queens nigga. But not okay. So then, what do you know about what's it called? Flatbush.
Yeah. The nigga used to have the shit you know, with Peanut and shit. Niggas used to go there and dance and shit. We used to have like parties and shit like that.
Yeah. 1 second. 1 second. Sorry about that. But okay, so that's what I'm talking about. There was Smack DVDs, and then there was Flex in Brooklyn. So I was like, because Q sometimes
Yeah,
reminds
Flex.
me of
Yeah,
like
Flex. Yeah, Flex.
RDB.
Flex was with Flex was with the reggae shit though. That was
That's what I'm
dance.
saying. That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
wasn't
yeah,
really
yeah.
on the dance hall like that. So I was just like, all right.
No, but remember though, but dancehall was still like if you was around people who was still into reggae, because the people, even if you was still into hip hop, there was still niggas that was still fuck reggae like that too. So if you know what I'm saying, you was around it, so you heard about it, like you know what I'm saying, you seen it or you was introduced it somehow, some way, because some of the people who wasn't in hip hop too was
Yeah.
into reggae and flex and all of that,
Yeah,
and you know what
that's what I
I'm
was
saying,
saying.
yeah,
Yeah, that's why I'm like,
yeah.
when I'm asking you these questions about Smack and all of that. Like, we was outside and this was the entertainment. This is what we was doing. Did you
Yeah,
ever go to
yeah.
Flex in Brooklyn?
No, because I was never into the whole. I just used to see the shit. I just used to see the shit on the on the tapes and shit like that. I never went to one of those things though. Because
See, when
I wasn't into reggae and shit like that. But I was never into reggae like that. So I was never like into flex and all of that. Smack DVDs and all of that.
you know Safari, because Safari is like your age. You know Safari?
Nah.
No. Ah.
Mm.
Joe said Brooklyn niggas are bougie savage. A little bit, a little bit. Okay, so all right, so you still there? So wait, so basically you knew Q from living on the same block. Then you also knew him because you was at the studio dropping beats, dropping 16s,
Yeah,
right? You didn't come over to the
yeah,
Flatbush side, and you didn't come and grace us with your
yeah.
appearance when it came to Flex. So then, what was you doing, and how did you get? How did like y'all been
Yeah,
friends since?
and I think too the way how we met too, because I was selling bud at the time, or whatever the case is, and I think that yeah,
Uh,
and you know what I'm saying, that's how I met him, you know, and yeah, he was telling me he had a studio from what I could vaguely remember, you know,
okay, and then you
yeah,
can't. Yo, my nigga, I can't even imagine you on the like. You was the weed plug, and then you was rapping. You don't want to tell me your name.
Now you said I was the weed plug. See you dragging it.
You said weed, so
The way you said,
for you.
you said the plug. Do you know what the plug is?
Okay, all right. Sorry. Let me take it back to the
Yeah,
part. You
yeah.
was putting the weed in the bag.
You crazy.
You was putting the weed in the bag. All right, I got it. That's what you was doing, right? Because you're not the plug.
Nah,
Okay.
nah.
All right, Marley. Okay, that's good to know.
Oh
So you know
man,
Q
yeah,
from
you
when he
crazy.
was early teens, early 20s. Okay,
Yeah, like early 20s and stuff like that. Yeah.
that's
Mhm.
dope. All right. So then how did it come to Q Butter, the school? And
Well, I seen the thing. Well, being that I had already knew him, and I already knew he was on his his pro black shit, Pan African, even from before. And me and him used to go to the same college too. Yeah, we used to go to the same
oh,
college.
y'all went to
Yeah,
university too.
yeah, we went to the same college and shit. Yeah,
Oh, y'all
yeah.
was still in Brooklyn going to college?
We wasn't like going to school and shit like that together and shit. Like, we wasn't doing all of that, but we went to the same school. I mean,
What school? BMCC?
nah. We went to an actual university that was a 4-year college.
Oh, you wanna leave that off the record?
Oh no, we went to Mega. We went to Mega Evers. He already said they already know. People already know we went to Mega.
Oh, word?
Yeah,
I kind of forgot about Mega Everest, man. That's how long I've
yeah,
not been around. Damn.
right,
Okay,
right.
so you went to Mega Everest. Okay.
Hmm.
And what you study? Psychology.
Yeah, but I got a degree in electronics and shit though. So I had got a degree in electronics, and then I started studying psychology.
Gotcha. All right. And then did you take a detour into Sonetta's neck of the woods, or y'all just kept
I
it
mean, I
always
mean,
kept in
I
the
mean, I took a peep. I went over there a few times and stuff like that, and
You was still rapping?
you know, no, not like that. I was just doing it for fun. I wasn't really trying to, you know, I was just doing it for fun.
Okay. Wait, Lee was from Brooklyn?
Uh, nah, not that I know of.
Okay. I was about to say. So when it comes to the YouTube and everything going on with YouTube over here, how long have you been down with this?
Um, oh, I've been over here for a little while. I think like a 2 years probably.
Okay. And what brought you, other than your affiliation with Q, what brought you?
Oh, he was doing with the school and stuff like that. I seen people, who was, talking about information and, some things that was pseudo that had to been cleared up that people was talking about that I was unaware of. So, I was corrected on um certain things and, of that nature, whatever the case is. And, I just continue to stay coming over here. So I had people who I seen that was very knowledgeable and stuff that I could learn from and shit. So I just continue to keep coming.
Okay. Oh, Leela.
You
Okay,
just
so Leela is an honorary Brooklynite. Her mom's from Brooklyn, so off GP, she from Brooklyn too. Let me know what part of Brooklyn your mom's is from. That's dope. Okay, so Marley.
yeah.
Okay, so electronics. So you still got the skills with your electronics degree, or meaning whatever you learned, how do you utilize it? Do you still
No, I
utilize
haven't
it or
utilized
not?
it.
Live in the building. Sorry. Leela from Brownsville.
Yeah, what you say?
No, I was saying Leela's from
No,
Brownsville, so I
I
took
think you
off
were
Big
saying
Leela.
something in terms of something about my skills.
Yes. Do you still use
Yeah, I
anything
mean,
that you learned
yeah,
from your
I'll be
degree?
using it in neuropsychology, especially in terms of quantifying emotions and stuff
Oh,
like that. Yeah.
okay. Oh, I got a question for you because there's something you said a while back when I was listening. You said that, well, it seemed how it was conveyed to me, how I interpreted what you said. It was like you didn't believe that Africans had STEM knowledge before Caucasian interference.
Huh?
Yeah, it was a panel. I don't know if it was on Q's channel or somebody else's, but it kind of seemed like you didn't think Africans were practicing STEM before white people. I think you were talking about like
No.
how what were you saying? You were saying because the conversation started to come about in terms of I remember we were talking y'all was talking about ships. Um and just some of the kind of early aspects of STEM. And then kind of like you were saying that gosh, your point was damn, I don't want to misquote. It then became a bigger conversation about how niggas could actually like evolve, right? And could we do it all alone? Or did we need some of the influence of like white culture? And that was kind of the conversation. And then I know it kind of came into like you were using the Caribbean as an example of how niggas could actually like do for self or whatever.
Nah, I
Is it
don't.
ringing a bell or not? All right.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I know y'all
I
have
gotta,
so many
yeah, nah, nah.
conversations.
That's why like we gotta get into like real, specific details and intricate details
Yeah, I was trying to.
when you break things down for people. I noticed that when you're on the internet, you gotta like break things down to intricate details, so there wouldn't be no type of misunderstanding or whatever the case is. Or I don't know.
Okay. Nah, it was. I was like, what? Molly believes we didn't have STEM before. Like, okay, yeah, maybe I just interpreted it wrong. My bad. My bad. That's the same way I thought Anon was this dude called Creator, and I was like, but yeah, nah, it's not the same
Yeah,
person. But
yeah.
thank you
I
for
mean,
telling me.
nah. Yeah, but that's interesting, though. That's interesting. That's very, very, very.
Yeah, because when I was listening to the convo, I was like, y'all were forgetting. I was like, y'all forgetting. What's it called? What's the neutral Switzerland in terms of how they've been able to accrue power, right? Because they don't do force through like military or anything like that. They're more soft power. So yeah,
Right.
in that conversation, you guys were talking about like being able to go. I think for us as a people, it would be best to take the Switzerland route, like being able to build off of other aspects, culture especially.
Oh, oh, oh. I think maybe in terms of I would say we say like in technology to fight in like wars and stuff like that.
Y'all were talking about like nation building, so it kind of like touched on do it ourselves, and then people were using different examples for their point or
Hmm.
their stance, and then you kind of touched on the Caribbean, and then yeah, but I was saying for me when I was listening, I was just like, oh, I felt like all of y'all were missing out on soft power, right? And that's why I was thinking about Switzerland.
Yeah,
Yeah. So just the political aspects of
Switzerland.
that. Yeah. Of
Okay,
it having, and I
they'll
think
be all right.
there was, I mean, wasn't there some guy from Liechtenstein that y'all have in the chat? Marley?
Yeah, what you
Okay, I
said?
don't know where Marley
What
went.
you said? All right.
No, that's cool. No, I was just saying that, yeah, just the soft power aspect. That was what I was just thinking about
So what is
when y'all was talking
so what is soft power?
soft power. I mean,
Some fruity shit. Soft power.
what?
That sounds like some gay shit. Soft
No,
power. What is that?
it's literally
I know they ain't teach you about no soft power. And part of East New York where you was at.
well, you need
Soft power.
well, guess what? The people who survive East New York use soft power. Not everything is brute force.
All right, so tell me about this.
It's using culture, political value, foreign policies to enact change. So it's not
Oh yes, definitely. There's a combination of that you have to add into that too, right? So that's another way how as well in cooperation of how the Europeans gained there wasn't that much of power as well too in certain places was doing things like that as well. So it was a combination of both. They didn't just only use brute power. You know, some of them they infiltrated governments, made certain deals and stuff like that. Even when you look at, the story with how Alexander the Great took over, Egypt from, the people that was there, right? So you see, like how, he made a deal with them. You know what I mean? So everything wasn't through brute force. So it was a combination of both. We need a combination, and you can't just do it with just soft power alone either. It has to be a combination. It has to be a blend. Can't just be soft power. It's only but so far that soft power is going to get you.
Yeah, I get that, but I feel like I was saying, based off of the conversation you guys were having, it was
Mhm.
more about hard political, just all of that, and I'm like, right, we don't have the resources for that, really. So it's just route to take would be to do a soft power. So that
I mean,
so I agree we need both.
it can
Yes,
start.
I hear you.
Yeah, I think it can start off that way. It can start off that way because we don't have the ability to use brute force as of right now because of the position
Yeah,
that we're in. But if we're able to use soft power, like you said, and to get into certain positions and then implement certain things, and also to delegate certain operations when we get into that position of soft power, then we could be able to influence the brute force.
exactly. Yeah. And then
Yeah,
we can grow into that.
yeah, yeah. Grow into that, right? So we're at a disadvantage right now. So we got to basically play chess instead of playing checkers. So it's like you got to be smart
But don't
because
you
you're at a
think chess is
disadvantage,
limited?
huh?
Don't you think chess is limited?
I mean, I'm just saying the idea, just the idea of being able to use certain pieces and what you have and to make certain plays and wise decisions and sacrifices. I'm saying in terms of that
Okay.
in that aspect. Yeah.
Yeah, I hear you. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so we agree. Same page. So what you been up to, Marley? Did you listen to Trump's speech?
Nah, I didn't hear his speech. Actually I've been busy, so I work like 7 days a week.
Oh
As
wow.
a matter of fact, I got a
Gotcha.
client at 10 o'clock.
What time is it now?
It's 9:21.
Oh wow. Damn, y'all be round the clock like that?
Mm-hmm.
Put
Yep.
in work. Jeez. Not mad at it. So what do you oh, you can't say it, can you? That's probably patient client privilege. Yeah. Sorry. I was going to ask some questions about what you're prepping for your patient, but yeah, no.
Yeah, too much information.
I was like, yeah. I forgot where we were. But yeah, okay. And not listening to Trump, been working 7 days a week. Tell me how you got over here with Q Butter, your rapping days. So, okay. And you've been over on this side. Who else do you tap up with on this side? You got to kind of help me understand the network.
Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, hello? Yeah, who else I
Yeah.
tapping with over here? I mean, a few people, you know. I'm tapping with a few people, you know. Yeah,
Right.
oh, I mean, a lot of people for the most part, most of the people that be coming over here, you know, now because you've been over here for so long, it's just like, you know, it's just like, you know, we one big family now, like, you know, so you come here like 5 times out of the week. And even if it's not on psycho shit, curse each other out, you know what I'm saying? Might wish a couple of deaths on niggas when they get mad and shit. You know what I'm saying? Which I am guilty of doing myself. So
You've done
you know what I'm
that?
saying? But you know, it's all love. Yeah, I ain't perfect. Fuck out of here. And I ain't trying to be perfect neither. Nah.
Wow. I thought it was only artists
Yeah,
that took it to
nah,
that level. Wow, wow, wow.
nah, it was- yeah, nah, but you know, we become very passionate.
You've been around the block for like what? 3 years? 4 years?
Yeah, 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 like yeah, something like that.
You don't you
Hold
do a
on.
lot of wishing death. I know Memphis. I think it's crazy too. It's a little much, but I'm hearing it's part of the familial fabric. um, yeah, Marley crashed out on Swap. Yo, Swap told me. I was listening to his interrogation with Damo, and when he just came up with that trans question, I was just like, Swap is just Swap is funny. But I've only recently I think, yeah, only recently did I see Suave. I don't know if he was on before. What else y'all got, Chad? 47 is exhausting. Yeah, he is. It was interesting listening to his latest speech with Netanyahu. That was just like, I was like, is this guy really like comparing notes and saying he's better than Joe Biden at this
Yeah, sorry,
point? Like
hello?
he's still doing that? So yeah,
Yeah, my bad.
yes.
What you were saying?
No, I was just saying you don't really answer direct. You see, yeah, about that. Yeah. No, not that. So it's just funny.
Oh.
Yeah. So what's up, Marley?
Well, they said crashed out on some. Yeah, I crashed out on a few people, but you know, it's all good now. We good now, you know. We try to put these things in the past and try to improve and become better and learn from hold yourself accountable and learn from your mistakes or your poor decisions. So what part of the UK you at? I heard you over there in the UK. Hello? Can you hear me? Hello? My phone fucked up. I'm like, what the hell is going on? I was
No,
tripping.
you're
I was about to get tight. I'm like, what's going on? Start
no,
getting
no, no. That was
frustrated. I start getting frustrated with my technology not working. I'm like, yo, I was about to throw my phone on the ground.
nah. Relax. It's okay. Don't take out the angst on the technology. It's all right. What did you ask me?
Now, so what part of the UK you in? That you stay at?
London.
Oh yeah, yeah. I
London.
was out there. I was out there. I was out there this year.
Yeah. I know when I first came around here, it was you and Deity. I think no, it was Deity, and then I think you. Did I speak to you on the first day that I came on the panel?
Mhm.
Yeah, and you was telling me that you recently took a trip to Brixton and you got family out here. and how you like the South. You said that you thought the South was like kind of similar to Brooklyn. So South London is kind of similar to Brooklyn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
somewhat. Yeah.
You plan on coming
Definitely.
back?
Yeah, I come back again. I mean, it changed from the first time I was there. There was a lot more homeless people out there. You know what I'm saying? They said it happened like after that during the pandemic, but I do like it. So it really looked more like Brooklyn now and New York now. Now it's like that. You know what I'm saying? So they give it more of that kind of like that look too.
What
So
you
yeah,
mean? Homeless?
it got the graffiti. It got the city area. You know, the transportation. Only thing it don't run all night or 24 hours like Brooklyn do though. I mean like New York City.
Yeah. That's
Yeah,
one
that's the
thing
only
that I
thing.
still haven't gotten used to like that. Like it's annoying. That's the most annoying part. Their transportation don't go 24/7. It's just like what's the point?
Right. It don't go 24/7. Yeah, but if it was a probably but that's kind of good too because if they give them time to clean it, unlike New York City where they can't, where it's nasty. The train station is nasty. It's much cleaner in London. Because they
Yeah,
have
that's
people go up and clean and do all of that stuff and take time, maintenance and things. You want to make sure that it's comfortable for the people to be out. We want to be on a, you know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Yeah.
but it's
This,
no ventilation.
but this train, but in and out of the city. Anything else, cars like Uber or whatever the case is, you know. The only reason
Yeah.
why I took the train when I was out there was because just for the experience, that I was on the train. But anything else after that, it was Uber. I was
So you took
Uber
the
everywhere.
subway or you took the trains? You took the
The
subway or the train?
the underground, yeah,
You took the underground, yeah. Yeah.
underground, yeah.
You don't want to take the regular trains in South London. Them shits is always getting canceled. It's horrible. Like,
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Mm,
Unless it's one of them fast trains, nah, bro. You
mm,
just want to stay off of that joint. And like you said, Ubers, and just leave it at that.
yeah. And
Yo, Eb, I'm in Europe until I told you I'm here so I don't get fined. So once my period is over of I hold to those stipulations and I can come back. Go ahead, Marley.
nah, I was saying back there again.
Yeah.
I go back there again. Yeah.
Okay.
I
And when you say go back just to visit, or you would actually live out here?
Now I can see myself living out there too.
For real?
Yeah, I can see myself living out there. Yeah,
Ooh, really? Why?
yeah, yeah. That's the only place really in Europe I can see myself living.
How,
Matter of fact, I used to always say, if I was to ever get rich, I'd buy a crib in like a condo in Chicago,
mm-hmm,
a house in New York,
mm-hmm.
and I buy a place out in London. You know what I'm saying?
What part of London specifically, or it's just pretty much any part?
Yeah. I don't really know. This is what I see. It could be. I don't know.
Hmm.
I just like the area down there.
Okay.
You know?
Did you hit up Clapham?
Yeah. Who?
Clapham.
No, I didn't do that. I was more out there for like, other stuff like educational purposes and stuff like that. And plus, too, I was working on my theoretical framework when I was out there too.
Oh, okay. So it's more like a business trip.
I wouldn't say business, it was, more like academic. I wouldn't say business.
Oh my God, Marlon.
You want to say business? If you want to say business, you can say business. Yes, you feel comfortable saying that.
Okay, Marley. It was an academic trip. Fine, got it. All right. So, but you would actually have you been to other parts of Europe, or
Other parts of Europe, yeah, I've been to France, Amsterdam. I've been to Spain. I've been to Greece. Rome, Vatican City, and yeah, that's the only places I've been to.
Okay. And London or England is still kind of like your top
Yeah,
stop.
it's the top. Yeah, it's still the top. Yeah, it's better than all the other places I just named. Yeah, feeling comfortable. You know, because in Greece too, I don't speak no Greek. You know what I'm saying? I don't speak no Spanish. I definitely ain't going to Spain, and I don't speak no French. So I definitely ain't going to no France.
But
You know?
you can't learn French. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
you can learn, but I ain't gonna lie though. I think Paris look way better than London.
Yeah.
Yeah, Paris look way better than London.
100%.
Way better. 100%. Man, that shit is fire. I was at Marseille too.
Okay.
Marseille? Yeah, Marseille, France. Yeah, Marseille. But that was when I was in the military though. I was in Marseille, France.
Oh, yo, a lot of y'all are military vets. That's
Mm-hmm.
like what? A lot of y'all. What is it about the military? How many years
4.
did you serve in the military?
Mm-hmm.
4? And because I had a friend who served in the Navy. What was yours?
Navy.
You did the Navy as well?
Yeah.
Dang.
Yeah. So that's yeah. So I was in Marseille and at that time. But Marseille is like hood though, like in certain parts. I mean, it's in
Mm-hmm.
certain parts in Paris too, but where I was at, it was like I was like the downtown area.
Yeah. Did you go to? Have you ever
Mm-hmm.
been to Nice?
Nice?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, where's that?
The southern France.
Nah, I only been to Marseille, man. I only been to Marseille.
Okay.
Yeah, I only been to Marseille. Marseille, that's it. I never really, I mean, I would like to go back to those places again. Well, I would like to go back to those places again, but I'm not really, pressed to go back to those places as much as England and shit like that.
Okay.
Hmm.
So when you came to England, well, when you were doing your academic study, were you doing it with another school here or just by yourself?
Just by myself.
Okay. Why did you pick London to come to kind of expound on it? Were you doing research
Um,
with British people as well?
you said what?
I said, were you including British people into your research as well, or?
No. A lot of history of psychology, and not only psychology, but like engineering, like physicists come from
Yes.
that particular area and stuff like that. Not only that, like the British Museum and what I'm saying, things of that nature. There's a lot of things that's out of there. So
Okay,
the
so
national history.
did you see the Egypt section in the British Museum?
Yeah, Egypt, the West, the Asian culture. It's a big ass museum. That museum is huge.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a huge museum. They got a lot of I went to the Louvre too. I went to the Louvre in France.
Okay.
Hmm.
So what did you think about
Yeah.
the Egypt section in the British Museum? You didn't think some of the statues look like black people? Really?
Uh, yeah, no, I don't think certain particular phenotypes is only attributed to black people, but I know the 25th dynasty in Egypt, which was the Nubians. I know that they were black, and they were Nubians, but the other people, I don't know like what they were, you know,
Oh.
because we could just only go based off of the particular, I don't know. I don't think that they were like Nubians or whatever the case is, though. All of them.
No, I know based off of just in terms of historical history, but I'm saying
Hmm.
the artifacts that are in the British Museum, most of them seem like they visibly.
Mm.
But
Yeah, I see what you're saying.
yeah.
Yeah, they look back there.
Yeah. There's
Uh,
another one too, the Petrie Museum. but that's like, I think that's more so towards Bloomsbury. Okay, well, had a nice little trip.
Yes, it was definitely dope. But Japan and England is kind of similar in terms of the way how they cook and stuff like that. Like their food be like mad bland. That's the only thing I don't like about the UK. Saying like English people food and shit like that. So yeah, you gotta eat at you gotta eat at Indian restaurants out there. You gotta eat at you know what I'm saying? Like you can't eat at like no regular restaurant. You gotta eat at an Italian restaurant. You gotta cook at you gotta eat somewhere where they, you know what I'm saying? They throw some spice in their food.
Yeah, they're not really. Yeah.
Yeah, because
British
that shit is
food isn't really
crazy. Yeah, I don't know how they living like that out there, son. They making white folks look bad.
Well, I mean, it's what they
No, no.
used to. I mean, I will say they have gotten, in terms of their specialty, if you're going to talk about like rural, like English British cuisine, it would be like pies, right? And like fish and chips. That's what they're best known for. But the pies are pretty good. The pub food, like gastro pubs, they're all right. I don't really eat at those spots, but for me, like when I did move here from before, I was grateful when so it's a lot better than it was before. But yeah, I get your whole point of so you must not be a fan of like a British breakfast, beans, toast.
Nah. Only British breakfast I'm interested in is like pancakes and as what else? Eggs, like with cheese. You know what I'm saying? You don't put your little black Swiss to it, but when you out, you gonna throw the cheese on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, well, Yardies, they be putting, ackee, saltfish to be the eggs, and add some plantain, add some dumplings, add a little, black pepper and whatnot to the baked beans.
Right.
Oh yeah, a little mix up.
Right.
So, what's the smoke you bring into the panel?
Man, what smoke you talking about?
Hey, I'm just going off of what Q Butter left for the tight or bring your smoke.
No, ain't really no smoke. I'm about peace and love.
You about peace and love right now?
Yeah, peace and love.
Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, I know some fighting trying to come over here. Unless it's necessary. No.
I got you.
Yeah, I don't. What's going on? How you doing?
Before you wish death, right?
I'm improving.
I know.
And that's the main thing is that I'm getting better. Working on myself. That was the past.
How far away is this past?
I don't know, but I don't want to reflect on those things. All I know is that we just want to be able to move forward.
You know who I want to come on the panel? Memphis. I don't think I've ever heard him speak. I think Aaron's come on the panel before while I've been around. So it's not me saying like they've never been. But you know what could be cool, Marley? What if we did a field trip and y'all come through and you bring everybody?
I've been telling them that. I've been telling them like, yo, let's go travel.
Yeah,
let's go to the UK. Let's take a trip out there. And we said, yeah, but they don't really want to go nowhere though. They just want to stay on the blocks. You know what I'm saying? They just want to stay in the hood. You know what I'm saying? So I'll be out. You know what I'm saying? This ain't waiting on niggas. We on these niggas.
You got any more travel plans? Pacha, you flying niggas out? Hey, I mean, we could work something out.
Yeah.
I could be a sponsor.
Yeah, I'm going to
I could be a sponsor for you wayward niggas and have y'all coming out to experience culture.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be going to
Memphis was asking.
you actually was I had plans. And I was saying,
Yeah. What's your plans?
next I'm supposed to be going to Germany, then to West Africa, and then China.
Didn't Nakamizi say he's wait, Nakamizi is your debate opponent?
Mm-hmm.
Ain't he in Amsterdam?
So yeah, Amsterdam, yeah.
So why don't you go hook up with Nakamizi? See what's up.
Yeah, but I wouldn't mind going out there to check him, but going out there myself again. Now, I didn't like the white people. I feel like those people,
Oh,
those in Amsterdam, they will indirect show you your racism, their racism. Yeah, those people,
yeah.
those white folks in Amsterdam, yeah, those are some of the most racist white people that I've ever seen.
But you know
That I've ever seen.
funny. It's funny because
Yeah.
they pride themselves on being the most contemporary cosmopolitan Europeans. Like they feel they're very much involved out of everybody in
Yeah,
Europe.
I know. No, I know. Right now, I know, especially with a lot of the Caribbean people that's over there, a lot of the Africans. You know,
Yeah.
it's more of a cast, right? Yeah, I know. But those white people over there, nah, man. I mean, I ain't really get to them, but it's just the energy that you did nothing. Maybe it was probably just me. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't feel like that around other places where I was around other white folks in those other European countries like I did in Amsterdam. No, I just felt it like, the way how people would look at you, you know what I'm saying? They would stare. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what the fuck is going on? Nigga, like what do you,
Yeah, you're not
know?
the first person.
And then people had, so I just,
No, I said you're not
huh?
the first person to say that. I don't think it's just you.
Those other places, it's different from France. It's different from England. It's Sunday different. I don't know. So they like the South. They like the
Yeah.
South. They like the Southern white folks. So like how niggas live over here, like that in Europe. I saw Amsterdam and so they different. They different. I know there's probably a lot of racism and shit like that be going over there that niggas don't even know about. I
Yeah.
bet you.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, because I
I
mean
bet money. I bet.
the Saint
I bet.
Peter
Hmm. Hmm.
Saint Peter parade, which is pretty much blackface. So
Blackface, yeah, blackface. Right. I guarantee you, in Amsterdam, and we don't even know 'cause you don't hear about it on the news. I bet you they doing some wicked shit over there to black folks, son. Yeah,
you ever seen that
money. I
episode of
put money. If niggas go do an investigation right now on Amsterdam and racial crimes, I bet you that shit is. I bet you that shit is up there. And I'm
Probably.
really trying to make these people look bad now. But you never know though. You never know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you never know.
Okay.
Yeah, you never know. Because I don't know,
Yeah.
man.
So what part of West Africa are you going to? What's on the list?
I want to go to Benin, Nigeria, Togo, and Ghana.
Why those spots?
Because that's what a lot about West Africa they come from. That's where they have like a lot of the you know, the slavery forts and stuff like that and things of that nature. You know.
Memphis said, "Who's the first nigga folding for a few European snow bunnies?" That Pan African talk is going to get real timid. Is that you, Marley?
Huh?
Memphis want to know if you're going to be one of the first niggas folding for a few European snow bunnies.
Nah. Nah, I don't know.
No? You sure?
I
You
don't know
don't
what
sound too
I
sure.
don't know what he's talking about. No, but yeah, but yeah, definitely I want to go over tonight in Nigeria, you know. Lagos, Ghana, Accra, Ghana, Benin. That's the voodoo capital of the world.
So you fuck with that voodoo? I heard Trinities be doing voodoo too on the low. I heard y'all got a little sect too. I ain't even playing. You could do your little laugh. I'm not even playing. You know I'm telling the truth. You know I'm telling
Yeah, yo, you crazy. But yeah, no, it's true. It's true. But it's all throughout the whole Caribbean. If you came from Africa, if you African descent, whether in America they got hoodoo. You know what I'm saying? Haitians got their own voodoo. That's a little bit different. Other places in the Caribbean got their own little, and it's all throughout the whole Caribbean. In America. Everybody brought a piece of, still kept on to it and stuff like that. While others, we were, predominantly Christians or whatever the case is, or Catholics or whatever.
Yeah,
but for the most part, right, you go Cuba, Dominicans, Haitians, Puerto Ricans, Santeria, everybody got it.
Yo, Memphis said his deity. He got his money on deity first. I say you. I think you'll be the first one to fall, but
Yeah, this is crazy.
Marley didn't catch it. Marley didn't catch it, man.
Yeah, I went to what you call it, Egypt as well. Egypt was cool.
Okay.
It's not some place that I would rush to go to again.
Why?
After going there and seeing the pyramids, I'm just like, nah, I'm good. I don't need to go see nothing else no more. What I'm saying? It wasn't popping like that anyway. I didn't really have fun like that out there anyway. I have fun. Don't get me wrong, I have fun. I enjoyed the trip. Don't regret it. It was amazing. But to go back out there again, and if I do, I want to go to more on the southern part, like tours, where you got the Nubians and stuff like that. I'll go back for that, or I'll go to like I would like to visit the Khoisan people. I would like to do that in South Africa. That's something that I would like to do. I would like to do that.
Yeah, I feel you. Nah, Leela, it's called Botanicas. You're right. Thingy. I think they're really interesting. I would love to be when they do some of their community gatherings. I would love to be part of that to see what they do. Just interesting. Yeah. Okay, Marley. Well, Memphis thinks he's gonna go to. Oh no, Ebony wants to go to Egypt, Sudan, South Africa, Nigeria, and Ethiopia. Yeah, I heard Ethiopia is a good look. I heard that they.
I would go to Ethiopia as well too. I would go over there as well. So Ethiopia, Sudan, that's Kenya, Tanzania, another place in East Africa. There's certain places in East Africa I want to go to.
Yeah, I don't really fuck with the East African.
I would like to visit the Twa people.
The Twa people? Which part?
In East Africa.
The Twa people?
Huh. You know what that is?
I've heard of them, but I was like, they're from East
Africa. The pygmies.
Oh, okay. I thought they were mostly in Congo and